What? Holy shit. Wait, did it not take in? Oh my God. It didn't take in the game? Didn't know you could do that. All right, hold on. Did not know it could not update the game. Yeah, nope, that's kind of weird. It should be going in now. Let me grab my water. Good. Fantastic. Let's go black cherry. I'm gonna put a little energy shot thing in my water. Counteract the Claritins and stuff. That way I don't end up yawning as much during stream. Right. Hello.
Neither sharp nor dull. Vorpalim comes galumphing in.
Vorpalim comes galumphing in. Galumph, galumph, he says. Galumph, galumph all day. Galumph, galumph, he lives and plays. I did the rhyme scheme on the wrong one. I was gonna say galumph, galumph, that's all he says. But I accidentally ended it with the word play, so the rhyme was wrong. My dentist request has been rather fine. So that was last week? I believe that was last week. That was last week, yes. So I had 2 doctor's appointments last week because I couldn't go in to see both of them in the same day. The dentistry one went fine. The periodontist has downgraded me in the good sense. I'm no longer needing to see the periodontist like twice a year or like once every 3 months or whatever, because I had like gum disease damage that they were like counteracting, and I've been brushing my teeth and stuff. Now we're gonna alternate periodontist and hygienist. So we're making progress, though I've been told to continue making sure that I floss correctly and stuff like that. The one area was apparently they didn't think I did a proper job around where the crown is, or where the crown was. No, is the correct term. And after that, went and saw the doctor. So I went to the regular doc to be like, hey, regular doc, I need a, whatever the word is for when the doctor says that you should go see a specialist doc. I need to see a specialist doc, allergenist or whatever, about my skin and stuff, because when I was with the GI doc, he thinks that I don't have a legit GI problem anymore. He thinks what I have is a histamine response autoimmune problem, where I think I've mentioned this before, where the new thought is a, by the way, have I brought this up before? What we're thinking that I have, the new idea of what we're thinking I have, is that I have collagenous dermatographia, which means I'm allergic to heat and touch. I'm allergic to existing. This is genuinely what we are thinking. So all the symptoms of Yeah, referral. Thank you. All the symptoms. Hello, Lanix. All the symptoms that we were thinking that might be the other things may have just been being caused by full body histamine responses. That's what they're thinking. That's what we're going with. So the issues that they were thinking they might have, maybe I have an issue with the valve closing or something like that, you know, causing this. They're literally thinking that perhaps I've just been having full body histamine responses, which may include swelling of the digestive systems and stuff. They think that's what they're now going with. Which if true means that I don't have any stomach problems, hopefully, maybe. I mean, I probably still have some basic issues from the military, but none of that weird other regular nonsense. The big thing is, so what I don't know if I've done this on stream before, but, you know, verify I've got nothing up my sleeves or anything like that. And you can already see a discoloration showing up on the camera. And given enough, if I can hold this up for a few minutes, that's possibly going to come up as a red line. I don't know, a raised welt, in fact. I don't know how well it's going to show up on the camera. But, and you can actually see it all the way to here. You can see it in the paler skin that's not in the light, that we're starting to get a raised red welt all the way across what I've just now done. And you can kind of see from the camera lens that there's even a shadow forming below it, because it is in fact fully, it's not just red, it's an actual like hives are now all the way across what I've just done. And the longer I hold this up, the more pronounced it's going to get. That is the more noticeable of the two things. But apparently whenever I'm just a bit hot, by the way, this is on Claritin. This is on antihistamine and shit like that. So if any of you recall some of those issues I've been having, they've been weird and cyclic. Why do they come and go? So what we're thinking is, I've only been taking my damn Claritin during certain months of the year because I was only taking it for when I had sinus issues. So during those times, I was semi-medicating for the actual problem. And then during the times of the year when I wasn't taking Claritin is when the other problem would get far worse. So that, like, literally we're thinking that this is what's been going on the whole time, is just like when you go to sleep and you get those like little lines on your back and stuff from like the blankets and stuff. Technically all those could be or are on me little histamine responses that just go throughout the night. So it's just like total allergy to fucking existing. So right now what we're doing is I have to take Claritin twice a day. This was what was already half suggested by the GI doc, and the regular doc has now seconded this. And now at some point I have to go to the allergist to really dive deep into it. But, you know, this is still going. You guys saw it forming. I'm not drawing this off camera. This is like legit not a simple, small thing. So that's why you've noticed Panda in chat now late in my streams saying remember to go get a Claritin, because I've already gotten a Claritin. You know, usually you would take a Claritin once a day or whatever, because presumably, you know, you don't really need it when you go to sleep, but I'm supposed to take it at the end of the day now so that I have a full Claritin thing going throughout when I'm sleeping and stuff too, to reduce these reactions so that things will be easier and stuff on my stomach and or whatever other weird parts of my body appear to be getting affected by this nonsense. So yeah, this, by the way, in about 20 minutes will go away. I don't know how well the camera's picking it up. It seems like it's picking it up pretty decently. And like I said, you can tell that there's a shadow to it. It's just one giant welt that's just now there. If I didn't have Claritin, the welt would be about 20% wider, and then there would be like this aura around it of an itchy rash, which is called pruritus or some shit. So on Claritin, most of that is mitigated, but it's like I'm now going to be distracted for a while because of that. The heat stuff, that's a slightly different one. But, you know, I kept having mysterious rashes or something would come up. I thought I was scratching because of the rashes. Come to essentially find out, if I got hot and a little bit sweaty or exercise or any activity, I would get underneath the skin a little itchy. So I would scratch the itch. Drunk. I think I was supposed to replace that video and I didn't. things may have happened.
Or no, we're not in the new
and
month
I
yet.
may or may
Are we?
not be dating Panda.
Hello,
Dragon
Panda.
Pandasaurus Rex has
So
come. A
these
gigantic reptilian
mysterious
creature. She is
rashes that would
magical
come
and
out.
can breathe fire.
It's like a combo of dumbassery. Nothing would be visible with the heat one, but it would be itchy. Like a little bit of itch. Like if I took a shower or I started working out or whatever, I get like this weird itch and like, you know, around the torso or like the upper arm and upper legs. Scratch it a little bit, itch, but now I've scratched this. So these sudden, like I would go from nothing to massive rashes because I would not realize that I wasn't scratching a rash, I was rashing a scratch, if that makes sense. So we're starting to work on this now, kind of. So I've now been referred to an allergist. Don't know when that appointment is, because I've yet to be contacted by them, but the regular doc seconded that. And then I hadn't seen the regular doc in a good couple of months. Hello? Not all the keys were working. That was weird. So I had to do like a standard physical thing, and they did a lot of blood tests. I was not prepared for that. You're changing. Oh my God, we haven't even seen your final form. Yeah. Like I said, you guys saw me do it. It's not like I had a special tool. That was my finger. Now imagine that if you didn't know what was happening and you hadn't. So basically, if I have an itch, I have to sit there and think to not scratch, because if I have an itch here and I mindlessly go, I now have a palm-sized rash all the way down with a aura around it of itch, and then a minute later scratch, you know, oh, the itch is over here, scratch here, and it just spreads. So I have to be cognizant, essentially, not to totally scratch any and all itches. As it stands, assuming that what we have is correct, from what I got from the doctors, is there is no known, there's not like a cure to it. It's just something mast cells triggering incorrectly. The treatment is A2. Why is this keyboard not working? Hold on, something is like very weird with my keyboard. Hello? Like I'm holding S right now. D, W, A, S. I didn't stop holding it. Oh my God. I just got a new keyboard, but not for in here. I got it for a different place. We're also gonna need to get rid of all these at some point. It's kind of annoying that this keyboard is having issues. It might be because this keyboard has been so mistreated that it has a not great cable. Hold on, I'm gonna test something. I'm gonna see if it's the keyboard or my connection. I have a genuine suspicion I know why the keyboard's doing that. All right. This is fancy new keyboard. Old keyboard has been abused and used harshly. I wanted to leave the old keyboard in here because I figured it was so very used that I didn't want to move any keyboards back and forth, and that would be easier on this keyboard. However, if it's already so abused that it's not working correctly, then there's almost no point. No, something's just going on with the game. But it is a bit smooth. No. What is going on? This keyboard, though, has been abused so much it has exposed wire up here. I don't know how well we can get it to focus, but we'll go go with this keyboard for now. And then as whatever is happening to the controls continue piling up, I'll just get angry and annoyed. I got a boyfriend and an Etch-a-Sketch. Yay! Hold on. I'm going to exit the game and try to relaunch it. See what's happening here. See if anything crazy is running in the background. There should not be, but if there is something major running, I will remove it. Nothing. Steam. Oh my God, Steam, are you downloading something right now? Steam, you idiot. Steam is trying to patch War Thunder? Why? So the other keyboard might have been fine. Hold on. You know what? We'll let it go. Just let it continue, I guess. It says if I don't bother it, it has 2 minutes remaining. But that time is going up as I watch it. It's just disk. That's the issue. It's just disk writing. It's saving to SSD. Because I guess it's already downloaded whatever it needed to download. Steam, why are you doing this right now? I was running a game. Aren't you like not supposed to do shit like this when I'm running a game? Am I crazy? So the other keyboard might be fine. We might hook it back up just to see if it's okay. Yeah. Enable or disable that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I thought it was on, particularly on this computer, but I guess not. Because Steam has decided it knows better than me. Hold on. Let me set this up so you can see again. Give me a sec. Settings. Is it downloads? Allow downloads during gameplay. May initiate or continue download updates while you have a game or other Steam. You can also override this on a per game basis. Downloading during gameplay can severely impact performance. No shit. Now all of a sudden there's nothing happening on the disc. Did the one thing go through? It stopped at 100%. Oh my God, finish at this point. Yeah, like, no. No, you little dumb bastard. You're not. Why did you say 100? Why did you say 100? You're lying. You sneaky bitch. All right, what do you need? What? You only need 3 minutes? I will deal. If I know that it's an actual something causing the lag, we'll just have a few minutes of lag, chat. We'll just have a few minutes of not too much going on. Because yeah, even like when the game's not moving, there is no lag on this. So I'm guessing it's when the game was running and something was writing to disk, it just wasn't happy. But anyways, so we have that. We did do the dentist thing. I'm hoping at some point I'm going to continue checking my phone throughout the stream. I'm hoping to get a response back from Radu Constantine. If you guys remember, tomorrow Metal Gear Solid is dropping, and I will be playing that. And I'm trying to set up a thing where I will be in a call with Radu and with Formal Blizzard. Formal Blizzard will be unable to attend up until I think 9 o'clock at night, meaning he'll miss the first 5 hours of stream, I believe. But that's fine. I'm hoping we get back from Radu. From what I understood from Radu, Radu's stream is later in the evening. So he will be able to catch the earlier part. And I'm hoping at some point that we get, like, if everything is working out well and everyone's timeline schedules are right, Radu will be with us for the first half. At some point near the, after the middle point, we will have a pause for about 30 or so minutes where Radu tries to explain what has happened so far in the plot to Formal, because apparently neither of them have done Metal Gear before, like, at all. Formal Blizzard is aware a bit of some of the memes, but not any of the context or anything. He just recognizes that there's like this dude called Senator Armstrong and he has nanomachines, son. Radu, I think, doesn't have any clue about Metal Gear Solid. So this is going to be the perfect thing where I'm going to guide these gentlemen through the plot of Metal Gear. So I am going to be unprofessionally checking my phone real quick. Anytime I see any boop up from Discord, I'm going to see if it's a response from Radu, because I'm hoping to get a response from him. It's always been an issue in Steam games that are early access, not fully published, are given the privilege to be patched at any time, even if the user is set to disallow Steam to update while playing a game. Well, that's dumb. Some patches do not require downloads. They will patch without asking for you to download it. Well, that's neat. All right, are we good? All right, it did that patch. The other ones look small, but I don't care. I'm gonna go to settings, downloads, and we're gonna turn that off. Don't do that again. All right, I think having this in here for a day won't be bad. I don't want to screw around with the buttons again. So yeah, don't do that. Very annoying. And all right, before we get started proper, let's have a little mini rant, chat, about Xfinity and how garbage they are. So, couple things. For every game. Hello.
For the terror known as
Coca-Cola has returned. He arises from the grave. Rise from your grave. I need that soundbite. So chat, if you may recall, there was a company called Comcast that was universally reviled and sucked so bad at their job, basically because they have geographical monopolies, that people were just trying to sue them into the ground for sucking. So they said, hey, guess what, guys? We're not Comcast anymore. We're Xfinity. So you can't sue us. That's like no joke, kind of why they changed their name. Because they're like, oh, we're not Comcast. We're not. Who are you suing? There's no one called Comcast. We're Xfinity now. So that's one of the reasons why they're Xfinity. And now they're Xfinity, and they haven't improved their shit. So on one hand, I have possibly found out a bit why occasionally, especially during critical times, I've had streaming issues. Apparently at some point, Comcast like changed their tiers, and I never noticed. And I got downgraded a little bit to their current maximum tier in my area. Yay, because I used to have better upload speeds. And right now, their maximum tier in my area is 1.2 gigabytes down, 40 megabytes up. And I swear I used to pay for like a special fee or something for a better upload speed. I don't know if it was on like a business account or whatever, but I'm on just regular highest speed now. Yay. So apparently that's my upload speed is 40 megs. And that's like the most I can get now. Thank you. So at some point, I will probably, if I can swing it, be switching over to Fios, which means my download speed will lower from 1.2 to like 800 or 900 megs download, which is very sad. But my upload speed will go from 40 megs to 800 megs. Much better. Much better. Don't know when that's going to go through. We're going to have to work on that because Xfinity is garbage. But also, secondarily, I had to install Xfinity today at my mom's house, which was my grandfather's house. All I did was switch out equipment. I've had to be there 3 times because they couldn't figure out how to send an activation code. You go, beepity, 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 boop, activate. That's all they had to fucking do. They could not figure it out. So it is a privately owned modem and a privately owned router. I didn't want their modem and router. We weren't using their shit anymore. What was hooked up before was also a privately owned modem and a privately owned router because I set it up for my grandfather previously. There's been an account there forever. I think it's actually still the same account. I think it's still my grandfather's account. My mom was just already a person on the account, so we just kept it going, I think. All we were doing is putting in a new modem. From Comcast's perspective, that's all this was. Just activate the new modem on the line. Not hard. So they send me through. It took me the first time like 45 plus minutes to get through the fucking robot because you used to be able to like bypass the robot if the robot, you know, just threw up its hands and said, I don't know what the fuck this is going on about. At some point, there was like a critical limit to the bot and it would just give you to a human. They don't do that anymore. So I kept hearing from Comcast, the stupid bot, I'm sorry, we don't understand what the fuck you're saying. Please try to explain it again so we know who to transfer you to. People! People! Give people! Let talk people, please! Please, people! Give any people! Let the people transfer me to the right people! It'll be good. I don't care. I'm willing to wait for the people to pass me around so they figure out which people are the right people. Let me through! But no, so finally, get through the stupid bot to people. And we had the thing up, and they're like, boop, 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 boop. Yeah, we see your modem. Okay. Give us the information on it, the MAC address and stuff. This makes sense. They got to send I always forget the word, initialization signal or something to it. They got to give it the right handshake information so they know who you are. Okay. Oh, it's not going through. Let me run a diagnostic. 30 minutes later, the diagnostic is still going. It's like, ma'am, if the diagnostic's still going, something has gone terribly wrong. Like, that's not how this works. So we sat there with them for a while, could not get anything through out of them. So they're like, oh, we're going to send someone down there to install it for you. Okay, sure, whatever. So I leave. A couple weeks later, the dude shows up and they've not told him why he's there. He thought he was there for like some other sort of maintenance or whatever, but that's fine because it meant that he came like with the maintenance stuff. And one of the things he did was go, hey, the wiring cable you have here, or at least to the house or something, is like not been touched in like 20 plus years or some shit. So we're going to switch this out. So my mom was there with him as he switched out all the wires and stuff like that. And he did the thing. Cool. So he calls them up and apparently the dude working for Comcast got stuck on that robot. Like apparently, I guess they got rid of the shortcut for the engineer. So he also had issues getting the robot to understand activate a modem, not a new account. Engineer something. I don't know. Apparently he was having issues getting through to people. So he finally gets through to them so that they can start the provisioning or something to like send it through to activate it. Now here's a problem kind of on my end. When I was working on setting it up the first time, I got the Wi-Fi part right. I had a lot of the initial setup, but I had done it as a quick throwaway thing for me to work with the router before later on I was going to go back and configure it for the full proper setup. Meaning I kind of just had like a throwaway login and password. Whoops, that's on me. So he goes and does all the things, and all the lights are lit up and working correctly, and his little readers are reading and upstream and downstream, and things are working, but he can't do the last step of verifying it because no one knows the fucking Wi-Fi. So instead of just clicking factory reset on the router and just recreating it from scratch and letting me come back later and re-hitting it myself to recreate it from scratch, they go, well, all the things we can check are good. We're going to leave. Have a good day. So he leaves. I go there today to be the person who knows the router and to set it up. Okay, so I go to the router. I don't remember what the fucking shit was either myself, admittedly. So I hold the factory reset it to default, fucking put a little app on my phone, sit there and go through the install. And then the phone keeps bringing me to an Xfinity login screen. It goes, hello, we need you to log in to verify you are who you are. Okay. If you click to send me a text, it'll send a text to the phone on file. You can put in a different phone number and it'll go, that's not the one on file. Great. The one on file was my grandfather's. Whoops. So we can't get that signal. The other option is to click the login and it bring you to the special page where you log into your Xfinity account so that you can use your Xfinity account login to verify you are who you are. It doesn't work. Before you verified who you are, it won't let you connect to the internet. Their link is just a regular Xfinity login link, not some special gateway link. So when you click the option to log in to Xfinity, it fucking gives you an error page that says bad gateway because their own link won't let you through to log in until after you've logged in. These fucking numbnuts didn't think that far ahead, that if you click to log in, you need to be able to fucking log in. So I struggled with this for a minute before I finally threw in the towel, and I had to call Xfinity again to be like, look, please just activate. And I got stuck on that robot again. And they do not. I swear to God, they purposely don't have this bot capable of understanding. I purchased a modem, send me an activation code. They don't fucking have that. So I ended up lying to it. I forget what I told it I wanted. I told it something to get the fuck off bot mode, to get sent to a dude, and then have the dude transfer me to the right department. We get to the right department. Everything's going good. For the department to look at it, to figure out, like, please activate whatever this step is. Please check the checkbox that we can internet, please. And they're looking at it and they're like, well, there shouldn't be that. We don't know what you're talking about. Like, that's not something that we can see. We don't see this login screen, or we don't have any check mark that you verified. So she starts running a troubleshooter to look into this, and it's doing its thing, and it's actually progressing, because at least now the wires are actually working. And it's progressing. She goes, oh, I see the problem. The first and second time, they never sent the provisioning call or whatever it is. They never sent the one thing that I've been trying to get them to send. They never sent it. The provisioning signal was never sent. It's not, or whatever the term is, it has not been provisioned. The whole point, from minute one across 3 days of dealing with, across weeks of dealing with Comcast, was send this signal. This is what I told them from the beginning. Send the signal so that this works. And it took until today for someone to finally be like, oh, we never sent, we have to send the provisioning signal. And then they finally send the provisioning signal. We do the restart and everything. And wouldn't you know it, the Wi-Fi just works. When it works, chat, it just works. The internet is good now. So that is where I was today. At my grandfather's house, which is now my mother's house. Well, technically not completely. We're waiting for the court case to still close out. But my mother's house. And all I've done is replace one compatible modem with another compatible modem. It wasn't even like I was upgrading. I'm genuinely fairly certain that these were basically the same make and model of the modem. It's just my grandfather smoked a lot. So the modem I got him was like nicotine stained. The modem, the cobwebs were brown, chat. Everything was nicotine stained. So we got a new modem. That's all it was. It wasn't some fancy newfangled thing. Like, I swear to God, I genuinely think I replaced the modem with the exact same make and model as the last modem. All they had to do was just send a signal, push the button, and send the signal. And it's now taken about 3 weeks and 7 hours of my life to get through to someone and explain to them what they have to do. Send me the signal, please. People, I want to talk to people. People, signal me. Signal me, people. Thank you, Xfinity. I charge by the hour. The brown cobwebs got me a little. I'm not joking. That's not like there's so much nicotine the cobwebs are brown. No, like we were cleaning out the webs and stuff that were between stuff. They were brown. They were brown. Everything was nicotine stained. He liked smoking. Holy crap. But so yeah, that is what I was doing today. Xfinity is totes a great company. Like, I can't believe my speed got reduced without anyone telling me. Like, that blows my mind. So how have you guys been? Well, that was an equal, not a minus. Better than yours, it seems. So yeah, that wasn't why I was late today. I got back by around 2. Plenty of time to do shit, but you may be surprised. I laid down on my couch in the quiet with my AC on, and I fell asleep a little bit. Don't tattle on me, but I may have been late for stream because I flat out missed it. I genuinely think the only reason why I was awake in time to have been late was because Panda sent me a fucking thing on Discord and the boop woke me up. Yeah. It was about 3:35. Panda was trying to fix the Twitch schedule it shows. So she asked me which Metal Gear are we playing first. So at 3:35 is where I was like, oh yeah, I gotta do things. Because I was flat out chat. I was ready for today to be done. I was like, I don't want to. I'm done. I knocked the fuck out. No, we do have fiber, but like when I first got Comcast here was 6 years ago, and the fiber was near me, but not where I am. So I went with Comcast way back when. The fiber appears to be in my area. I am going to be contacting them. My only thing is I don't know how it'll work because I'm in an apartment complex. So I don't know if it's like it's in your area, but they won't hook up a special. I don't know how that works for an apartment complex. We'll find out. We'll see how well that works. Hopefully I'm able to get fiber where I am. Like specifically to my apartment. That would be great. Because I want my upload speeds. I could have sworn at some point, like admittedly, you know what it was? Here's my theory on it. I had a special thing with them for like a special price and shit for 2 years. And then after the 2 years, like that special promotion thing would go away. But like as part of it, when I first set it up is when I set up like I want the extra special bonus on it, and I didn't bundle any service with it. Just I'm willing to pay a bunch for internet. And I'm guessing when that turned off, instead of just turning off the prices, they were like, oh, we don't have this particular bundle anymore. And I guess they fucking just deactivated like the special extra data thing that I can't seem to track down anymore. So, whoopsie. Whoops. But fiber seems to have good upload speeds. And that is what I would much rather have. I will sacrifice 300 megs of my download, my personal download speed, just to make sure I get you guys 360 more megs of my upload speed. That's how much I care for you, chat. I want you to know, these are the sacrifices I'm willing to make. My Steam games will now take like 5 more minutes to download. But it'll mean that you don't occasionally get weird disconnects from me. Possibly, you know, unless it's still Twitch's fault. That one I can't fix. I can't fix it if it's Twitch's fault. But oh my God. I don't understand. Like, if anyone argues, you know, for some weird necessary reason for monopolies or whatever, or why in certain circumstances it's okay, they're just crackheads. Like, no. This is, like, Comcast for the longest time merely had geographical, not even real monopoly, just geographical monopoly. And they let that allowed them to just take their customer service and throw it through the ground. And they've never come back from that. Like, I do not understand this. How come every damn statue got a log in it? So for today, I believe someone went all the way to full red. That's insane. How are you red? Oh, I'm sorry. I got so hemmed up in the Xfinity rant. We didn't talk about good news. Hold on. DF Hack has had another update, chat. And apparently I'm an idiot and just closed out the window. I thought I could close out the main Steam window without closing the other one, but that one's on me. DF Hack has had an update, chat. A bunch of things will now have an Alt-S feature so you can search correctly. Because if you recall, in the Steam version of Dwarf Fortress, for some reason, that search doesn't work. Like, I don't know what in the changes to UI to the Steam version has rendered most search functionality either non-existent or just flat out not working. DF Hack has now put it back in. So there is tons of new abilities to search. And they even point out that they cross-reference shit. So if you're trying to find Bim Zazatisos the cook, you could, on that screen, type in Bim, Cook, or even Knife Dales, since that's what Zazatizos translates to. So they have the old search functionality where you could search for any part of his name, and apparently now even his job, and you will find them. Meaning, because of the job thing, too, there's now more of a reason for me to make sure that I've given them the correct job names, because I can search for those now. I should be able to search for enlisted and officers and the like. You can even search by the name of what they're doing, who is mining, so on and so forth. You can search for the Forgotten Beasts. You can now search for a steel short sword in the artifact screen. Like, I remember the artifact is a steel short sword out of the thousands of artifacts. Which one are steel short swords? And you can see here a list of everything that they have been adding it to. It's been added to 30 different screens. And they've added it to these workflows that they already had. DF Hack added searches to the other DF Hack things, I believe, so you can make it easier to track down what's going on. They've added in a new feature that I've got to turn on so that tombs work again, finally. We can actually have tombs working again. Hell yeah. There is a button somewhere. I don't know where this button is. To auto close all. Yeah, you can click collapse all. Control X, it looks like. Instead of me having to go collapse, scroll, collapse, scroll, collapse, scroll, collapse like I end up doing. I swear, I don't know which one of you from the DF Hack team is watching my streams, but you're fantastic people. Get yourself a cup of coffee, pat on the back. Let's do this. They put in a new tool where you can just drag over the damn tombs, and it makes every tomb be a 1x1 tomb correctly the way they should be. Fantastic. Again, whoever keeps watching my streams, give yourself another pat on the back and a coffee, because I don't know how many hours I've wasted across all my streams since Steam released, slowly putting in 1x1 tombs to make these work correctly. They put in a new tool that if a dwarf is stuck, unable to do things for a while, there's a new warning where it'll pop up saying, hey, these dwarves don't appear to be able to go anywhere. We think you locked them off. So we shouldn't be surprised by someone dying in the middle of nowhere anymore. They've added in some new tools, which I think some of these are behind the scenes, such as add recipe. The burial one that we saw, add recipe, has been reinstated. They have a fix for corrupt jobs. I'm wondering if those are the weird things I'm always complaining about, where it says someone's grabbing it, no they're not, someone's grabbing it, no they're not, someone's grabbing it, no they're not, no one grabs it. I'm wondering if that is a corrupt job. So I'm definitely gonna have to try to remember this name, chat. You might have to remind me, corrupt jobs, but I'm hoping this fix will fix our double dump situation and our issues with the threads and stuff where people weren't grabbing things. I'm hoping that fixes it. We have to type in and make sure auto starts preserve tombs when we go back into the game. Preserve tombs is the thing. They have a couple of other things to be working with. Like I said, lots of fixes and stuff, but fantastic work. Fantastic work by the guys at DFAC. I swear I'm so ready to ditch Xfinity's stupid box for an actual... So here's the thing. Like, completely, like, recommendation. If you can afford it, get rid of Xfinity's box. I don't care which box it is. First of all, as a rule of thumb, by me personally, I live by this. This isn't a thing that I think is a good idea. How is Coca-Cola arrested? I refuse to do this. I refuse to do any joint box. Your modem should be one box. Your router should be another box. Putting all of that together, no bueno. The damn things overheat and they always die way too fast. It also makes it harder to track down what the problem is. If you have one box, you just know your internet's not good for whatever reason. If you have it as two boxes, you can connect to your router and go, me to router is good. You can look at the router's information to see if it's getting information from the modem. You go, router to modem is good. Oh, if all of these connections are good, it must be modem to internet that's bad. Or you can look and go, the router to modem's not connecting. If it's just one box, you're like, I don't know, I'm not good. I always separate these boxes. In Xfinity, you can only have the one joint box. Absolutely dumb. I hate it. Always get your own if you can. With that, if you get your own router and your own modem, then you do have the one-time cost of buying them, but you also aren't paying the monthly rental fee to Xfinity. Number 2 or 3 on that, if you have one of those Xfinity things, I don't know if they got rid of this. They may have gotten rid of this. I will preface this with that. They may have gotten rid of this feature, but it used to be there a couple years ago. I want to say about 5 or 6 years ago. There would be an Xfinity network where if you get a router right now, you have a 2.4, you have a 5 gigahertz, and now you can get a 6 gigahertz network. And if you want, you can create a guest network. You don't have to, though. A guest network for guests to use, so they're not part of your secret private network. Ooh. About 5 or 6 years ago, all the Xfinity boxes always had this guest network turned on, and you didn't know you could turn it off. And they were always the Xfinity network. So if you're an Xfinity customer, you knew that you had internet. If you went to no matter where you went, you had internet because you always connect to the Xfinity network, which was everyone's routers were doing this guest network. That you could log into it through their guest portal by signing in that, like the thing I was dealing with. They had actual internet, so you could sign in saying, I'm from this account, and it would let you use that other router. Fuck Fuck no, Snake. If I'm paying for data, that's my data. Get the fuck out of here. I am not paying as much as I do for fucking internet just for someone else to be like, well, I paid a third party for internet, so I'm stealing some of your data rate. Fuck you. If I want to download my Steam games at maximum fucking full throttle, I'm paying for the fucking privilege to do so. Get the fuck off my network. You stupid bastards. Fuck no. So there's also that. Ever since that was a thing, which I don't know if it still is. It might be, but I don't know if it still is. I absolutely refuse to use their boxes. That you could turn off. You were not stuck with that. You had to know to go onto your online Xfinity account, go into some setting, and turn off guest network. And then it would send a signal to your router to turn off that network so that you weren't part of the Xfinity wireless program. Fuck no. That's... Why is Coca-Cola arrested? What did you do? Coca-Cola, what did you do? Well, at least he wasn't beaten. I don't understand how he got in trouble, though. Hold on. Ada Wong's in jail for 2,611 days. Coca-Cola has 68 days because they violated a production order. I have been keeping pretty good track of these production orders. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. All right. 3 maces. I think maces are a new one from, not a new one, but not a regularly scheduled program. Yep. All right. We're going to forge 3 iron maces. And he wants a sterling silver armor stand in his throne room. Chuck's Buckensnuck, sterling silver armor stand. Which I think is here. Yep, that is here. Is this not a sterling silver armor stand? I can't read this UI. I'm guessing that's good. I'm guessing that means it worked. In throne room or office. That would be your office. And that's the sterling silver armor stand. So we did it? Okay. Whatever. We'll go with that. But yeah, if they do have that feature, perhaps any and all of you who are on Xfinity might want to take a look into turning that shit off. We are now an hour late from the start, and we are ready to finally do Dwarf Fortress. He needs coal. Uh-oh. 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 We actually ran out of coal again? Jesus. Carambula. We are going to burn the hell out of some Carambula wood. Make charcoal out of Carambula. Repeat. Do now. Make charcoal out of Carambula wood. Repeat. Do now. If we start cranking out the fuel, we should be fine. You know, I was paying attention to all the steel and iron. I didn't pay any attention to how much fuel we still had left. This is good, though. This helps us keep those, you know, other wood counts low. I'm actually kind of fine with this. Oh, wait, hold on. We just went over this, and I screwed it up. Preserve tombs. Enable preserve tombs. I got to enable before this. It has been finished successfully. What do you do? Lists all the currently tracked. I like that. Track tomb assignments. Nathan Dweel. Building. Why is he the only one that's been tracked? Is he not in his body yet? I don't know. But what I do know is, if I'm right, since it'll preserve them correctly, I should now. I know they had the special thing for this. I could do that in a second. Actually, no, fuck it. How does that new tool work? I don't know how that new tool works. Burial? Burial options. Create tombs only on the current level. Create tombs designated for the citizens only. So I'm going to say burial / Z C. Or no, it'd be Z / C. Created 8 tombs. Oh, that is so wonderful. That is so wonderful. I love that. I absolutely love that, chat. Also, control panel. Is it under auto start? Preserve tombs, auto start. I think that's what it's supposed to be. And then what is the orders overlay? Manage manager orders. Previously exported orders. What? Okay, I'm not touching that right now. Auto labor, don't care about you. What are you? Enable work now. Enable work. I've already forgotten what this was called. Is this one that I had not done before? Apparently it's already on. I don't remember turning this on, but okay. Okay, sure. Fuck it. Hello, Baron Macon. Welcome. So, with that working, I should be able to do this a lot faster instead of trying to be careful and just start uninstalling shit. That said that there was 8, I believe. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one I will leave alone for right now. We'll take that one out for curses. We'll take this one out for you. 1, 2. How you doing, Bear Macon? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, do I have more tombs to be putting down? Burial. We have a lot of stupid coffins. I have to slowly start getting rid of these damn things. I don't know where we're storing them all, though. The whole point is I wanted to switch these to all be uniform. Question is, where do we store all these coffins? I used to have a storage here, but I moved it. Where did I move that storage to? There used to be a bunch of dumb shit there. Do you remember, chat? Where did I move the dumb shit to? I moved it to up here. Yep, this is where things are. So I'm going to order all that dumped. All that dumped. A native copper bookcase. That does seem kind of nice. Phyllite coffin, pudding stone, pudding stone. Keep the headpieces. Nice coffin. These are stone, and we might use some of them, but I don't want them in this stockpile. I don't want them hanging around looking like I can pick them up and do things with them. Cobaltite. Especially the cobaltite ones. I might use the cobaltite ones for the noble coffins. because they're Cobaltite and look a bit better. They're like a cheap version of black bronze, you know, like black bronze, but a matte version. So we might get that one back and installed somewhere else. Also, while I'm here, steel, iron, iron, steel, iron. A bunch of these we grabbed because we were trying to get some weight. We'll have 2 steel ones left over. Other than that, I don't care. We have some iron doors. A native copper bookcase is weird to me. These are the ones that we are digging up right now. Dump the pudding stone ones. Dump the Cobaltite one. These are good quality too. Just get them out of here. Get them sorted. Oh no! Baron Macon, he broke his clavicle.
Mr. Man is here. It is time for Puyuwush.
Somehow this put a ghost to rest. How did we put a ghost to rest? We've had a ghost this whole time. Oh, okay. Solving murder mysteries before we even knew we were doing it. It is time to Puyuwush. 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 That one goes to Curses 18. Problem is, I don't think Curses 18 exists. I think we couldn't get his body because he was done up with a slab for his thing. I might need to manually assign a thing here to Curses just to get that out of there. Because I don't think he's going to get buried, chat. You know what? We'll take this. They all get slabs anyway, so if he happens to not be buried, then we have an empty place for him. You know, it'll be a thing of honor. Why is Ivy Springs' corpse on the ground? That seems rather rude. Are you going to get buried, Ivy Springs? Oh, wait. What was that? Oh, no. Wait. The broke job one. Shit. I just said earlier, chat, I needed to run that and keep track of it and corrupt jobs. Is there a way to see the status of it if it works?
Hey, what skills does Coca-Cola 5 have?
Hold on, Coca-Cola. Removes jobs with an ID of -1 from units. I don't know if that was part of my issue, but I'll take it. It runs automatically in Fort Load, so you don't have to run it manually. I will run this shit manually all the damn time if I have to. I will constantly run this. Hold on. Yeah, no, I knew there wasn't a Civil War. I just wanted to see it. I thought it was funny. Empty wheelbarrows. They have an empty wheelbarrow fix. I didn't have any wheelbarrows with issues, but good to know that. I always forget that some of this exists. What does blood delete do? All right, that fixes them bringing me blood. Okay. Fix stuck instruments. Fuck it, we're gonna run every damn fix. What are stuck doors? We'll do that. There wasn't an issue with it, but that's fine. I didn't think there was. I just wanted to try it. And what does dead units do? Like slaughtered animals and nameless goblins from the unit list, allowing migrants to start coming again. If I run this, we've removed 821 units. I wanted to run that. Hold on. I know you redeem things. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm on to something. If I convict now, first of all, I can just search for Ada Wong. Oh my God. I don't know who at DF Hack watches my stream. DM me. Call me. I'll order you a pizza. We can just search for Ada Wong. Hold on. The big thing I was wondering is if I scroll through these, the list is, I think, a lot smaller now. Yeah, look at that. There's no more massive list of dead people, so I can tell I'm in the right area because suddenly there's just not dead things anymore. Look at that. I mean, that particular fix, that one's been around. That's on me for not thinking to run that when I kept having those issues. But now I can just search for Ada Wong. I can do her entire list right now. Hold on. Convict. And it keeps the search. It keeps the search, chat. We've cleared out our cold cases. Get that man or woman or whatever they are identifying as a pizza. Look at this. Look at this. I spent so long splitting this up so it wouldn't take too much time in stream and just doing an entire page at once. We just did an entire page at a time so that this wouldn't take too long. And in the same amount of time, I think I'm going to be able to get like the last 5 pages off.
Okay, I see how it is.
No!
You get DF hack people a pizza, but you've been starving chat for literal years. We demand pizza.
You get no pizza. Chat, they helped you too. The more they help me on this, the less time you have of watching me scroll through lists. Do you remember all the dark times, chat? The dark times of last Wednesday or Tuesday, or no, last Monday, I mean. Do you remember the dark times of last Monday when I sat there and I had to scroll endlessly through names, counting out 13 down clicks to make sure we ended up exactly where Ada Wong was so that we could find her correctly and quickly because I was trying to reduce the amount of time I was on this fucking screen? Do you remember, chat? The dark time of yesterweek? Do you not? Gather round and I will tell you the trials and tribulations that we used to have to live in my time. You guys are now blessed, all the young beardlings coming up in this day and age, where you can just type in Ada once and then convict her for every fucking crime known to man. For Ada Wong is a bad, bad person. She's done horrible things. Horrible. Claiborne did this, but fuck it, she did it. Claiborne did this, but fuck it, she did it. Claiborne did this, but fuck it, she did it. Claiborne did this, but fuck it, she did it. We'll leave these two around. Actually, we'll say this one was her too. I'll leave that one around so I have something to interrogate people on. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if we check under the justice system, there is but one cold case where Ada Wong has implicated someone, and Ada Wong is now in jail for 3,383 dwarven days, upon which she will be beaten to within an inch of her unlife. I am throwing a save in. All right, Coca-Cola wanted their dwarven skills. And Ada Wong gets a crime. Ada Wong gets all the crimes. Ada did nothing wrong. They were always a bit Wong. Oh, something happened. Possible ban evader? What? I don't know who that was, but I got a special thing on them saying possible ban evader. Oh, it's a bot. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to judge their bot. Solo, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer a promotion of your channel, viewers, followers. The price is lower than any competitor. Quality is guaranteed to be the best. Flexible and convenient order management panel, chat panel. Everything is in your hands. Turn it on, off, or customize it. You know what? I will say, of all the fucking stupid chat bots that try to get me to buy crap, that, I'm not saying that's a good idea or anything. Obviously not. But I will say, of the extremely shitty bots, that is like the most well-worded one, where they don't say a sentence that's like, that doesn't even make sense. I will give them that. It's still a chat bot and they're still trying to scam you out of money and crap. But I will say that they at least got, they at least worded it relatively well. Are you enjoying plasma in Fitide?
I do not remember Fitida. Ada Wong tells us the truth about pizza and what chat deserves. Justice for Ada. Only deleted message. Polite bot it. Yeah, this is the same one you had before. You bitch about quality and on and off. I think they changed it, though. I mean, yeah, you're right. Quality is kind of dumb, because what does that even mean? But they said turn it on off. Like, and slash customize. Like, that kind of makes sense. I mean, I don't know what the fuck you would turn off. That seems dumb. But, I don't know. It seems like an actual sentence to me this time. Yeah, Mr. Man has it. Less likely to get banned from Twitch. That would be like a selling point that makes sense. I'm guessing that's what they're trying to go with on-off customize. Like, hey, you could do the full package. You might want to reduce it, though, okay? Some of these have a high chance of getting you in trouble. Possibly that is a ban evader. It said possible ban evader. That was the alert I got. I don't know. Maybe I'm just more forgiving today. Premium purchase. All right. So it was Coca Koala who redeemed this. Coca Koala said, "What are my skills?" Oh my God. Fine. Me and Pandasaurus were playing a bunch of games. All right. Surprise, I know. We may have played Monopoly. It's this game that people do, and if you don't know what you're doing, the game goes on too long, and people complain about the game because they don't know what the rules are. And I'm a stickler for doing the rules correctly because I don't like it when people play the game wrong and then complain about the game going on for too long. So me and Panda were playing Monopoly, and I absolutely demanded that we play Monopoly by the correct rules so as not to do the game incorrectly. And she may have completely beaten my ass. But it doesn't matter because we played the game correctly. And I definitely lost every single property and dollar I had. And I ended up with nothing. And she had the entire board. But, you know, it is a testament that the game was able to end because we played the game correctly. So really, I think it's a victory for everyone involved. No, I think she wanted to. I think she wanted. The real question is, why is Panda the only person angry? What are you angry about? Pray, Marshall, you don't have many bad needs. Why are you still getting angry? Hold on. Where is that needs thing? All right, hold on. All needs. Nope, that's not the right one. Why do I have an all needs 2 if that's not what all needs did? Fill needs is what I'm thinking of. All right. I don't know what she got angry at to sort herself angrily. Hold on. How do I have a dwarf here who's not getting what they need done? Why are your needs not being met, my dude? Are you a guest? No, you have quarters. One of the dwarves aren't getting their needs done correctly. I don't know why. Baron Macon got dwarf number 2.
Also, how did you break your clavicle? Hold on. I'm coming back around to you. You said you broke your, clavicle. Yeah, my clavicle. You broke it. How did you break it? Dwarf 2, we skip the children so you get the bone carver who is making charcoal, as bone carvers do. Baron Macon the First, bone carver. Don't have to what? Yeah, no, Baron Macon, that's what the command is for. Baron Macon, the last time you were here was a while ago. That's part of this whole script that I've got going on. It knows about, I don't update it all the time, about how many dwarves I have and shit. You need that to run to even be able to do half the other scripts, because it won't, like, you can't ask what your skills are if you don't have a dwarf. I have tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 scripts. Tier 3 is like my most recent revision of like half of them, so that they start working together correctly. So
Isn't the clavicle also a musical instrument? No, my bad.
can I play the clavicle? So you run the script, you're getting a dwarf, because I know I've got a dwarf. Like it keeps track of the numbers about. It doesn't read the game directly, so when we have children and shit, the number gets wrong. But you'll notice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 up to lumberjack, 18, 19. We have 19 dwarves. I'm going to say that I got a new dwarf so I can see how much it thinks we have. I'm going to say migrant 1. Should be 19. Or it's migrants 1, isn't it? 17, 18, 19. There we go. We've accounted for 3 childbirths. So, yeah, no, like, it's... if you run the script, you have to get one, because now the game is tracking, or now the script is tracking, that you have one. My count would be off if we didn't do that. Were you wooing, Baron? Fair enough. You are now in the system. The game can now kill you. This is true. Now the kill command will work. You can die. You can suffer. All right. Previously on Dragon Ball Z, we have to fix some of our outside roads. They're not that important, though. We're making fuel for steel. That is happening. Maces has not happened yet. Why has Maces not happened yet? Did I not order 3 Maces, or is these 3 new Maces? I'm not even seeing Maces in the list, so these must be 3 new Maces. Metal object, low boot, quiver. Nope, they are in, it is in the list. So why have we not forged Maces? Steel bar, steel bar, steel bar. Is it because they're stuck on the steel bar command? I wonder if I do Maces, right? It says it can use any shop. Steel bar. Where is steel bars? 2 shop max. Because that one is such a big one. So I'm going to take it off of this bottom one and this one. I want to see if this will free up the other ones for the mace command. That's not even where you make maces. Hold on. Shh. Shh. Someone is watching from their screen either now or on the VOD and is going, it's a different workshop, you idiot. Shh. Shh. We're good. Iron mace, low boot. Okay. It is being done. We were just ahead of schedule. If this will free up the other ones for the mace command.
No, we don't need to know
That's
about
not
that.
where you make
We
bases.
don't. We
Hold on.
don't need to know about that history. that didn't happen. No one knows.
Is watching
No one
from their
knows.
screen, either now or on the VOD, and is going, it's a different workshop, you idiot.
Should have seen the Maester. God damn it. Is it a Maester of Yevon? Oh, wait, no. Oh, you don't remember. No one did
Why wait for the VOD? It's
Maces.
the wrong mod. It's a different workshop, you idiot.
Shut up. Kim Hari must die. All right. So that's handled what the noble wanted, right? Cool. I still don't know if that's good or not. I'm gonna say it's good. I believe it's good. That is just user error. I know they have color coding. I just don't remember which color does what. I just got rid of the last one you mandated, didn't I? 2 quivers. Okay, the quivers thing will sort itself, I believe. Isn't quiver? Yeah. Quivers are gonna get done soon. Chuck's buck and snuck as important. Yeah, okay, cool. Don't care. So we have a couple things. Not today, because I don't want to do it today. Next stream of this, which is going to be Saturday, I will also be running Resident Evil 2. I might have to run it a little bit later today. I really don't want to do it today. I just don't want to deal with that. Purely so we can start getting the furniture and stuff right. The big thing for today, because we always need to have a big project, is I want to start getting these walls raised up and or sorting out the walls to things. So we're going to need more stones and or we're going to need more cashew wood. Or we're going to need to start doing a bunch of other things. Problem is we don't have a lot of cashew wood. We don't. And we do not have hardly any conglomerate. We don't have any more conglom. We can set up mining here. As weird as it sounds, we can mine here because if you remember, while not an appropriate distance down, and I'm not doing that room, we're not doing the full dimension of the room, there is a boss arena down here. If there is a boss arena down here, then the area can be strip mined down 2 or 3 levels. And I don't think we're near a cave, so I see no reason why we could not do that. So in order to do that part correctly, for now, I'm going to use this area here, and I'm going to start mining from behind the walls. And then later on, we can build up what this area really is supposed to be. And this is how, I don't know why this didn't occur to me before. Well, now that I've said this out loud, we can use this for the gathering of conglom. Because it's like, well, I don't want to interrupt what would be here and stuff. No. We can just do this. We can just do this for our conglom. Don't know why the miners aren't responding to that yet, but they'll come around. Maybe they're already doing something. And all I really need to do is remove that, and I'll get these sorted. So they can go there, but not here? Why are they not mining there, but they're mining here? They didn't mine any of that. That door's not locked. Why didn't you mine there? Okay, now they will. Weird. Okay. So we're going to do this, and then, like I said, we're going to actually channel it down a little bit. We're probably going to even stick out 3 from this side. We'll end up having to square this off for sure, but there is a boss arena here. So we need stone. If I'm needing to start getting an influx of stone again, Agurno got depressed. You're not even in the red, Agurno. Why are you depressed, bro? Haggard, due to what?
Like, how do you have positive thoughts and everything in this game and still end up in a bad, depressive mood? I cannot sort out that mood system. But yeah, so this is what we're going to do. We're not doing this to the full map of the boss arena. Don't anyone start getting, you know, PTSD, Mega Project PTSD. We're still have the original thing the way it's supposed to be. But if we're needing stone, we already have an in-lore reason to be able to be getting stone. We might as well use it. The only thing I want to do, though, is to make sure they know to use that hallway we have. I don't want them coming in here. Actually, you know what? I was about to say, you know how I could do this? I could block off, I could leave the wall down here blocked off, but they already... This isn't going to work. Well, actually, it's about the same distance either way. That little bit of red, I believe, should have stopped them from going down this way. I can grab that. 2 more beyond it. We can probably leave this alone. And this should... Nope, they already were like, nah, fuck you, we're going around. I don't know why. How did you come up with the idea that math made sense? I don't understand this game sometimes. You're literally going from one corner of a square to another. How does one register as better to you? From here to here, it should be the same distance. It's just 2 sides of a square. Clearly a priority thing. But whatever, I believe I made this harder now. We're absolutely going to need to block off at least one of these. Build, construction wall. Problem is, I don't know which one to block off. The stone needs to end up down here. This is the one that we're keeping the bottom side of this open, not the top side. That's the way this makes sense. This is where it all needs to go. So we don't need that upper path. They can take the long way around. I don't care. And once that's filled in, we can go back to just normal walking for everyone, and I don't have to worry. Let them... I still can't believe this far down we're getting dirt. I feel that I broke my toe today because my feet are too big. What? I blame hiking with a roomie. Should have seen the maester. Hey, weeb trap. Your feet are too big, so you broke your toe. Have you tried cutting your toes off? If you cut your toes off, they won't be too big, and then you can't break them. You can't break what isn't there. That's what I've learned. You can't break what isn't there. Clearly, this is the good mindset / message you should take away from this stream. Can't break what isn't there. The couch attacked my footies. The couch attacked my footies. I did that before. I'm forgetting the name of them. Is it Love Sack? I have a Love Sack couch. I think that's the name of the brand, which is this modular couch system, right? You choose where the armrests are, you choose where the back pieces, the things you sit on, and they interlock through on top this green alligator clip thingy that doesn't do that. It's just like iron or steel or whatever. It just goes in like that. And on the bottom, they'll have these like weird square pegs to go into like this foot piece. The idea being that if you have 2 things together, you can just arrange a square foot piece anywhere to get those 2 things in. But if, say, you're trying to reconfigure it or whatever, or you're trying to pull one of the armrests off to see if you lost something in the armrest, you have a square sticking out. Even knowing that square is sticking out because I'm the one doing something with it, I've kicked that damn square way too many times. Like, somehow that square just comes out of nowhere and attacks you. It's just this tiny, like, oak. I say tiny, it's about that thick, like an oak, maybe that thick, somewhere around there. This oak square that you just fucking wang with your toe. Lots of people hauling lots of stone. How's that conglom looking? Oh, look at that sexy conglom. Look at that sexy conglom. So sexy. We're going to have a lot of stuff of people going back and forth to grab things.
Hey, who did Weeb Trap kill?
Who did Weeb Trap kill? Well, I refuse to tell you. As a matter of fact, I'm going to save the game. How about that? How about I save and lock it in so that everyone can know forever exactly who you killed? Yeah? Does that make you nervous that we're going to have a file of it? We're going to show it to the public? There's going to be a copyable file that we're going to spread from person to person on the internet just so everyone can look at it and go, oh, this Weeb Trap fella. What an ass. How does that make you feel? Feel a bit spotlighted? You feel a bit revealed? Bit naked before the world? All right, Weeb Trap, where are you? Weeb Trap, you have killed... Hello? You have killed 2 creatures. A slot, Malign Saber the Goblin, and Takud the Dwarf. So in 66, you killed a slut, and in 69, you killed a dwarf. You killed 2 other creatures, including 2 nameless goblins. Makes me feel amazing. Fantastic.
Who are Weeb Trap family?
Hold on, Weeb Trap. I'll tell you who your family is. I'll tell you. I gotta put the honey badger statue back where it's supposed to be, though. We uninstalled it so that we could get the wood out of it. And then we have to do the same thing up here. I forgot about this statue, too. Where did you go? Here you go. Jet statue of the Ashen. Build furniture statue back here, the Ashen. All right. I'm going to make you feel awful. You stink. No! Who are my dwarves' relations? Weeb Trap, you are related to Kekros the Woodcrafter, who died right there. You are related to Holsky 77 II, who died right there. You are also related to... I knew they were both dead. You are really related to Ox Chiller Whale, the officer, Chuck's Buckin Snuck. These are both your uncles. Halindir and Maz 69 are your cousins. The Likot Team Keth is a child, but also your cousin. You pray to one god, that god being Athnir Nomingshim Unkon. And other than that, you have no friends because we need to free up more time so that we can get more of these dwarves to be friends. Like, I feel like we need to do the thing where people have no jobs for a while. So all they do is hang out in here so that they can finally become friends and shit. And I think that might mitigate a bunch of them being sad. Still no lover. That's what I'm wondering about. Like... Some of these dwarves are starting to have kids and shit, which is great, but boy, is it hard for them to do relationships on their own. Like, they do not do that activity, like, at all well in this game. Trying to wonder how I can do that. Can I save all the current profile? No, I don't think I can. I want to say, could I save a screenshot of everyone's job? What the fuck? Everyone's job. Oh, just one job right now in the game, and then afterwards restore their jobs. Because I'd love to just give everyone off. Also, oh no, someone redeemed that they wanted vacation. I think it was it Panda last stream? I said I was gonna wait until the seasonal change, and then we just didn't do that. I think it was Panda. Someone redeemed I want a vacation, and then I did not give it to him. I was like, I'll do it later. Don't worry. I'll remember. Brain like an iron sieve this is. And then I just remembered now. We should all redeem it. No! I think it was Panda. Why can I not click? I had to set it in game that it was allowed to change the labor. Okay. All right, we now need to remember this. This is early summer. We just had a seasonal change. I think I'm 3 days late. Oh, well. That will be her vacation. When we get the fall, we'll take her back off vacation and pretend like I didn't screw that up. Now, question. I don't even know how this works. Tell which dwarves should be shown. Okay. I'm not worried about that script right now. Current grid view? Does that mean how you change how they work? I don't know what that does. Is snapshot saving what I currently... Because I don't see a load there is my issue. Custom role optimizer. Don't like you. Don't like you. All right. Like I said, the weird thing is I will give it for this in the Dwarf's Fortress setting. The inbuilt one right now. It's really easy to give everyone time off. You can just click for every labor. No one does this. No one does this. No one does this. No one does this. And suddenly, no one does it, even if they have it on. I don't know how to do that correctly. Oh, wait. No, I do. I turn everyone's labors off, and then later we reload the custom profession on them. If I don't change the custom profession, I won't screw it up. I just had, thank you, chat. I needed you to tell me what I was already saying, and then it made sense. The bard here, for instance, doesn't do anything, as apparently bards don't do shit. Well, that's useful. Who else doesn't do shit right now? Carpenter. I don't have carpenters. I have woodworkers. You didn't even have a labor on anyways. We need to make sure everyone's set to a custom job. There's been a long time for a lot of these dwarves. We haven't sorted them out where they need to be. Like, we have these 4 bone carvers with, like, by default, everything on, which does not make sense. They are all haulers. And look at what happens. Boom. Boom. All right, we've fixed all of these. Commit them through. Because now we can just turn everything back off. We have 4 cleaners. The fuck is a cleaner? This is one of my jobs. I said cleaners. Oh, there's soap makers. Why do I have 4 soap makers? Why do I have 4 soap makers? Was it for wood burning? To make the fuel? I'll leave them alone. I don't know why I did it, but I did it. We'll leave it alone. Engineer. That's one of mine, right? Yep, that is one of mine. Enlisted. Pinky Bite Suit. I got to sort out who's in the military again in a second. Excavators is mine. Green Thumb. Hauler, Catcher Staff, Lumberjack, Management. Management's one of mine, right? Yep. That makes sense to me. Medic. I don't call them medics anymore, do I? I do. Okay. So I have 2 medics. I better make sure that those are the ones we have assigned. Metalworkers, 1 noble. That is a thing I did. 25 officers, 2 ranchers. Rancher? We'll turn on animal care for both of them too while we're at it. So one of these ranchers wasn't even set fully to being a rancher. That's fine. 3 slaughterhouse workers, 3 stone workers, 6 weavers guild, 4 woodworkers. Commit all of that through. None of these, you're the one that's weird. I'm about to say, none of these should have a green out of place. Why is there a green out of place over here? I turned off construct. You know what? Just set that in. Construction's a weird thing right now in the game anyways. All right, everyone's got construction. I believe we have fixed all these. The one that was weird was the enlisted. All right, hold on. Military. No, not military.
Sort by squad. Stars Alpha, you should all be officers, I believe. See, some of you are not currently officers, though you do have animal training on because of a need to do that. Hold on. Literally nothing changes. We're good on that. No squad, that's fine. Squad Bravo, you should all be officers. Is anyone not an officer right now? Aha! Aha, aha, aha. Some of you are listed as other jobs right now. Who? This person, Sub-Officer Dakin, used to be pump operation and pottery? What are you? Used to be a hauler. See? Okay. That's absolutely fine. Animal training is because of the one script. So, used to be a hauler, bone carving on Coca Koala. That's because of the one script doing its job. We'll leave that alone. The only person who's really changed is Lord of Cakes. What is Lord of Cakes supposed to be? They were already an officer. So why are a bunch of these laborers turning on? Oh! What? Did I give Lord of Cakes the vacation and not Panda? Okay. We'll fix that. Stars Delta. Y'all are weird. Hold on. First of all, commit what we have through now, because I want their job titles to be correct. And Stars Delta is our Marks Dwarves. So I'm going to say Ranger to see what turns on and off. First of all, Recover Wounded should be on and should be updated for Ranger. Helene Deer used to be Hauler, so they don't need that anymore. That makes sense. Rocco Gaming V used to be in the Woodworkers Guild. They are not in the Woodworkers Guild anymore. That makes sense. You, Ox Chiller Whale, used to be Doctor. Used to be Officer with Doctor Skill active. That's fine. This one is being handled by the needs script, so that makes sense to me. One person had pottery and pump operating, and I'm thinking that's because you used to be a hauler. So that all makes sense. And then everyone has hunting on. I'm turning hunting off. So I'm going to commit that for now. Everyone is listed as officer who needs to be. That's fine. Civ Gym, we kind of need to go through, but that's neither here nor there. Point is, every profession is good. Other than hauling, I'm about to turn everything off. Unless they have it as a need. So, I'm going to sort cast. And I'm going to turn every job off on everyone. Except the medical ones. Should not have touched those. Should not have touched those. That is on me. The medical ones need to stay. Medical ones need to stay. All the rest of these can turn off. We're just going to give everyone, and we'll have to remember for Panda that we should go back and give her a proper vacation, because everyone's taking a vacation. If everyone's taking a vacation, no one's taking a vacation. It seems really odd. Actually, the Smitchell? What the fuck is happening to some of these things? All right. We're going to put through all of those changes. The script, the need script should auto-update some of them to be doing things in the background. But for right now, everyone has everything off except for the hauling of the stone we've already done. We're going to let that go through so that everyone can have all the time that they need to socialize and make friends and shit. We're kind of mostly self-sustaining. Like, we got what we need.
Like, if we happen to just take a little bit of time off so that the damn dwarves can sort out what they need to sort out and get things done. This is the big thing right now that's holding everyone up is this. As a matter of fact, what I can do is not that anyone's mining right now, but we will turn all of this off. We will turn off all of this so it doesn't even show up. I know what I'm needing to be mining out anyways. You know, no smoothing, no nothing. Haul what we need to haul real quick. We'll just wait a bit. This way we can force everyone to make friends. Do the friendening. If I have to keep running some of those scripts to remove their needs in the meantime, oh well. Once they've done the hauling, everyone should just start taking a bunch of time off to come together so that they can start socializing and making the friendships because they will not do it on their own normally. In software development, that's called rubber ducky debugging. You talk to a rubber duck at your desk to work through the thought process. Chat, you're my rubber ducky. You are my rubber ducklings. I had to stop for a second because I was just going to say rubbies. You are my rubber ducklings. Yeah, this is what I'm already doing. No need to request vacation. Like I said, I do still owe Panda One a proper vacation. Hooray, I'm briefly gainfully employed as a duck. Let the neon friendening commence. Wade Master Game wants to be dwarf number 12. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Skip the children. You are currently a legendary lumberjack with time off. How goes it, Wade Master Game? And let me save with all that being done. The only problem is the military's not going to be doing this. I'll need to give them training time off. I'll need to turn off every single training area for the military so that they actually go to the other places to socialize.
We are the flock. We are many. And the flock still demands pizza. Quack, 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 quack.
I'm so glad the text-to-speech is working today.
Quack, 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 quack.
Thank you, text-to-speech, for working correctly this day. You know, it would be awkward if you weren't. All right, let's go up to the Stars office. They're having a pizza party as well, so no training. Oh, they were already set to no training. Okay. And maybe, just maybe, we can actually get a song to happen. Nobody, like, we should be really racking up that nobody does things anymore. Oh, wait, no. There is one issue. There is one job I need to leave on. Profession read. Because some of them are getting turned on due to the scripts. The one job I absolutely do still need to leave on, though, are the ranchers and animal training. We do need that to be on. Why is animal training set on for the officers? I guess officers do animal training. Fuck it. We'll leave that on for them too. A bunch of people have animal training on. I'm very confused. One of the need scripts must be doing animal training. That must explain some of that. Commit. I'm going to need to like set up a series of flags for what those scripts can turn on and off. Because if I turn animal training on for someone, I don't want it to turn off on them. They can turn on other people if they want, but I don't want it to turn off on the specific animal trainers. But I need to make sure that we don't say, have a wild gorilla or hydra running through the base. That would be kind of awkward. How have you been? Besides game, how life's been down to be doing all right. I just get even more busy into this week as well. Unleash the Kraken. I've been doing fine. Everything has been on the up and up. We're climbing from the very depths of something to, I don't know. I'm going to fill needs all. I'm going to fill needs all. The thing should start turning people off. We don't have anyone needing to do the training right now. So Civ Gym, we're going to just slowly boot everyone from to make sure somehow this doesn't interrupt anything. Oh, that was the wrong thing to click. We've removed this need. Oh, wait. The numbers. Wait, no, never mind. I was about to say the numbers tell you this melee effect in this. Need for training. All right. I was going to say the numbers tell you how much training they need, but you don't have the numbers right now. Let's swarm remove assignment. There we go. What is the 10 empires? I don't know what the 10 empires are. All right. Pause. Save. I'm going to save right now. Give me a minute, chat. We're going to let them finish what they're doing. Come back to do whatever. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Also, I'm going to throw on spectator real quick. Apparently, they've re-enabled spectator to choose random dwarves. And if I can use spectator whenever I have to like quickly do a chair stream. How does this work? To automatically this siege events are one example of such game. Now we don't want that. I'm going to do spectate enable. Is there a disable? Auto disengage. Toggle auto disengagement of plugin through player intervention while unpaused. I don't know what that means. I'm going to enable this. And then I'm going to turn on auto hyphen disengage. I realize there's a lot of effort for me just going to the bathroom, but I love the idea of this. All right, so if I do this, it's not following anyone. Damn it. All right, I'll be right back. I was hoping to get that to do, but maybe engage should have been the last one I did. I don't know. Fuck. I'll be right back. Share, keep them entertained. I shouldn't be too long anyways. It was a random idea ahead. I will be right back.
50. People arrive push-up nodders.
All right, chat. Did I miss anything?
They're singing. Wait, they did not.
They didn't do anything. Hold on. Diplomacy. What do we want with you? There's much to share. A human caravan has arrived. Equipment mismatch. You shouldn't be trying to grab equipment at all right now anyways. My manager's in the... Hold on. Is my manager in the military? That might explain a few things. Who's my manager? Goat Swarm. Goat Swarm. Are you in the military? No, you're not. Goat Swarm must have been in the Civ gym. Also, we're missing a slot from Alpha? Have we always been missing a slot from Alpha? No. Who did I accidentally fire from Alpha? In 9103. Did I accidentally... Oh, I clicked in 9103 into the Civ gym. That would be why. All right. I think it was the Civ gym was the manager overwrite. I'm very shocked you didn't believe me. No one in chat has backed you up. All right, so as I was saying, though, did you get to my skills? No, I did a relationship. I didn't do skills. Was I supposed to do skills? I'll do your skills. You're in jail, though. Chats are cowards that speak only the truth. Hold on. I'm getting a slight update now from Urdu. Just a heads up for tomorrow for the Metal Gear Solid thing. As I'm tracking it at this time, we will not, unfortunately, for the beginning of Metal Gear, be having Radu. He appears to be ill right now. I'm not going into, as far as I'm aware, it's not like too bad or anything. But he would not be good voice. We'll go with. So we will not be having Radu tomorrow. I'm getting information from him as to what his normal schedule will be. So the first 5 hours or so would be me by myself. And then about 5 hours, I believe, in, or possibly a little later, give Formal a chance to decompress, from his job. And we will have to take a bit of a break to explain to him, as well as we can, what has happened thus far in the game. I will have to recap 5 hours a game, which... It's the beginning of the game, so hopefully not too much happens in 5 hours. And then we'll be going from there. Ridiculous. Now, as for Coca-Coala's stats, he's currently chained up. Coca-Cola, when it comes to matters of labor, You are great at organizing and fantastically legendary. They were both legendary. You're legendary at organizing. And when it comes to carving bones into little intricate figurines that pleases the eye, you're also known as legendary in that. The only combat-related skills you're not legendary at is throwing things and shooting things. I don't know when you picked up those skills. Throwing, you don't know how to do, but if it involves making the axe hit the opponent while you're still holding it, that you can do. When it comes to social skills, you're a legendary teacher and a legendary leader, but kind of novice at like talking to people. Like you're like, emotions, what are that? Stop crying. I'm telling you how to kill your dwarves or how to kill goblins. Step 1, flay their skin. In other skills, you are legendary at concentrating on your duty of carving the bones from the very goblins and learning from others how to carve bones out of living goblins. And when it comes to knowledge, God, we have a lot of things now. You know the sun sets on business. The Sun Sets on Business is a poem authored by Vorplim IV. It is an example of the Toast of Dawns. The work has no particular subject, and the writing is quite cruel. Overall, the poetry is passable. The Toast of Dawns is a reflective poetic form intended to praise family, originating in the first tools. The rules of the form are applied by poets to produce individual poems which can be recited. The poem is 3 tercets. Forms of parallelism are common throughout the poem in that certain lines have similar grammatical structures, and they sometimes have reversed word orders. Each line has 7 syllables, and the ending of each line of the poem shares the exact same rhyme. Sort of like Trollhide. Yes. So, oh God, of course the humans are here. What got marked for trade? 10,000 items? 10,000 items got marked for... What got marked for trade? Oh God, no! No, 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 no. No, stop. 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 Shit. They marked the entire stockpile for trade. Control A yeah. Okay, we took out the rest of those items. There's still about 1,400 items coming over here. I don't know what all those items are from. Hopefully it's not bad. Where are you getting items from? Bring item to depot. Okay, where are you grabbing items from? Okay, I don't know what else is getting brought out here, but my bad. Whoops. If I was going to have items brought out, I'd rather them bring out these. So I'm going to pause this as a dump. We're going to grab this stockpile. We're going to mark this stockpile for trading, and we're going to unforbid everything in here. These I would rather them bring for trade. Yep, we'll just offload all these goofy coffins. Start trying to make microcline ones. Those ones I would rather them actually trade. Boys, there are a lot of nonsense going on. Apparently, the poke job thing views Phil Waterskin as not a real job. I feel like if they filled the Waterskin, they wouldn't have that job anymore. That is a job. Broker requested at depot. We're getting to less than 100 items. What do we have? An amulet, some scepters, some rings, some bracelets, and some totems. Literally none of that is the crap I told them to bring. Yep, we want to leave. We need them to bring over all the corpse items. Why are they not being marked for trade? They are. I guess they're just taking their sweet time. All right, we're going to wait on them a little bit. And this is where they're going to slow down. Hold on. All right, I will work it out with them at a slightly different time. Trying to make sure that we have the schedules well and done. All right, 94,000. These are humans, right? Yeah. Okay. So we're not getting much of anything from them. Take back totems. Take back the bracelets, the rings, the scepters, the amulets. Let them keep the gloves. Let them keep the robes, the tunics, the corpses, and the coffins. I want those out of here. We'll trade that, and that will be it. Trader no longer requested. And I'm going to have the caravan leave right now because I already screwed this up. That way no one else brings any more items. I will go back over here. This didn't get traded, so it's not going to get traded. We're going to grab this, stop marking things for trade, and we are going to unforbid that so that starts working again. We should be good to go. All right. Let them do that. There should be less and less people hauling now. Because there's less and less to haul. Soldier with no activity. Okay. Let me take Stars Delta. Your schedule. You have range. I'm going to switch you to ready. You're on ready. You are also on ready. Okay. So we should not see soldier no job anymore. Some of them will still have it right now until they rotate off. But the people with no job, if you have no job, where are you going? That's what I want to know. If you have no job, where are you going? Go socialize. Hang out. Okay, they're restockpiling the items back out. I guess that's fine. Part of that was my fault. We'll let that sort itself. Like I said, for a bit, we're just going to have them doing this. What I want to know is, how the hell do you get spectate to work? If I spell it right, that might help too. Because now I'm annoyed it didn't work. Oh, I did it wrong. I have to say spectate enable auto hyphen disengage. That part's done correctly. And it's not spectate enable. It's enable spectate. It said spectate mode enabled. What am I not understanding about spectate mode? Again, not that we really need it right now, but I would love to be able to figure that out if, say, I have to go answer the door because, you know, the neighbor's having an issue or something like that. I would love to be able to get this to work. But will automatically... Do I have to grab one? So I'll say enable. It's enabled. Oh, no, pause. The auto disengage might screw me. Enabled. You... Follow. Resume. And it should switch, right? I do not understand that script. I don't know what it's enabling. It doesn't enable anything. No, it doesn't work. Why doesn't it switch? It's just following whoever I'm following, which I'm fairly certain is not how that's supposed to work. Auto unpause is off. Auto disengage is on. Animals is off. Hostiles is on. Shouldn't be matter anyways. Tick threshold 1000. What does that mean? What is it? Maybe the tick threshold is what my problem is? Set. Spectate set tick threshold 50. Set the tick interval to followed can be changed back to its default value. So wait, hold on. So I have to do spectate set tick hyphen threshold 50. Help. Defaults 1000. I don't know. I do not remember how long a damn tick is. 50 is probably a really short number. I'm willing to believe that. Enable spectate. It's enabled. Switch. I do not understand how that works. It doesn't switch. What's the point? All right, let me turn off disengage. Okay, so disengage kept clicking it off. All right, we're getting somewhere. So I would need to... How does auto disengage work then? So let's set this tick hold. That's 50. Back to 1000. $1,000's a bit long for my taste. I forgot about the goods shit happening. Okay, it does. Stop grabbing people going to sleep. All right. So first of all, we would set that to about half that. I completely forgot people would want things. Leatherworking. We'll work on that in a minute. Spectate and trying to get them to not do shit at the same time is probably a bad time to test the plugin. Probably a bad time to test the plugin. But this I do like. So now if I were to say need to quickly help the neighbor or something like that, we would not have a completely static stream. We would have dwarves doing shit. I'm fine with this. Now, I don't know what the hell's up with auto disengage. Toggle through while unpaused. Through player intervention. Like the very act of unpausing turns it off,
Because of auto disengage. Okay. So we are going to disable auto disengage, and I will just need to remember, not need to remember, but anytime I would need to do this. So now the real question is, side thing. Oh, not that. I did not want the keyboard cursor on. I did Alt K, but that's not, it is Alt K. Is I would want quick command. I want to add a command. Oh, nope. If I can set this to a quick command, we'll be good. Add commands, capital A. Enter new command. Spectate. That doesn't do anything, does it? I have forgotten how quick command works. No, I want to edit. What? I want to edit command. There we go. Edit command. I need to do the actual command, which should be enable spectate, which should be hotkey D. Don't know what that means, but okay. Is it working? Yes. Okay, sweet. And then I would need another quick command, which would be to add a command, which would be disable spectate, which would be hotkey F. Should not kill me. So quick command is Control Shift A, and then I could say D. So it'd be Control Shift A, D. It's already working. Help the neighbor if the neighbor's doing something. Hopefully nothing pauses the game. And then when I come back, Control Shift A, F. We're good to go. Fantastic. We're gonna save. We're good. That's fantastic. Now I don't have to worry too much about you guys essentially having dead air if I have to help the neighbor with something. And I don't have it to auto unpause or anything like that. All right, how are any of you guys still doing shit? No one should be hauling. Looks like you're not. I mean, some of you kind of are. What are you storing? Oh, they were still putting those things up. At some point, there's nothing left to haul, right? At some point, there's nothing left to haul. Why are you always on? There we go. How many items are there to store in a damn stockpile? I guess I did accidentally tell them to bring over thousands of the damn things. So this is partly my fault. Like I said, hopefully we'll just give them all a bit of socializing and such. My one big concern right now are those things. So I need to turn on someone for leather working. So we'll go back to profession real quick. And my leather worker was part of my slaughterhouse, I believe. So we'll turn that on real quick. Commit that through. Really shouldn't be that much of an issue with leather working. I don't see that taking up a lot of time, so we can afford to have that on. It's not too many dwarves. It's not too much time causing a problem. It's just whatever is literally necessary. As long as we don't order anything ourselves, we shouldn't have a problem. And it's already nearly done. Fantastic. Sweet. And now, since I'm not ordering anything else we made out of leather, we should not be having an issue. I will say I'm going to turn on tanning and butchery just so we don't have things rotting. Again, it's not that much not downtime.
We're not bothering them for anything else. Nothing else should be really turning on. No one's having to worry about going outside and doing things other than possibly harvesting things. I'm going to turn off all the farms. We're already out of pineapple seeds again anyways. And blood amaranths. Because of course we are. We don't have to worry about the clothing one. This should be the only thing we have to worry about. Alright, those will get auto-harvested. I believe that's just its own thing, so we don't have to worry about that. Literally all that's left here is what our big concern is. I accidentally just let them haul billions of items over here. So when they finish doing that, everyone should be at maximum socialization. This way they can all make all the friends and stuff they want. If I have to keep occasionally cheesing up their needs and stuff again, so that we can maximize this, so I won't have to... How do you already have an unmet need to craft an object? How do you already have that need? Holy shit! Who is already this sad? I just cheated everyone up. How are you? It's a baby. Babada. Babada, no care. Are you a newborn baby? 0 years old. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. It came out yellow. This baby came out and was like, no, this was a bad decision. Put me back in. Depression prone. That explains a few things. I don't know why it didn't occur to me to check those. Hold on. Look, the same angry people are already kind of some of the most negative. Where is... Who was super depressed? Panda was. Good. How do you tell if they're depression prone? Actually, let's go to that baby. If that baby's depression prone right now without other stats blocking the way, this would be the time to find it. If this tells you anywhere that they're depression prone. I don't know how you track that down though. It's not under health. Is it under personality? Often sad and dejected. Is this the thing that makes you depression prone? Sad and dejected is what I'm grabbing so far. Rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he's conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking. He tends to avoid any physical, and he works to square his natural tendency with his respect to martial prowess. He avoids physical confrontation, but he loves martial prowess. This is where we get fucking things that don't make sense. Okay. Does not feel lustful. You're a baby. I would assume you don't often feel lustful. Panda, personality. Okay. Here's where things get fucked. I've always been reading this, but we've been ignoring these. She is conflicted because she considers tranquility preferable to tumult, but she's always searching out things she doesn't like. Absolutely unfazed by the thoughts of others. She truly fulfilled by assisting those in need. She wishes this were not the case, as she considers altruism foolish. So she quickly develops the need to help people, but she hates helping people. She's constantly angry. How do I fucking fix that? This is why she gets angry. Yo, we need a psychologist job to fix these. She's currently more fearless, currently more confident. She's currently more rude and is currently less private. So some of these traumas just absolutely fuck you. Okay. More like Dwarf Fortress social worker until then. All right. This This doesn't solve everything. This gives me at least an idea of how I can fix every mood and every want and still have dwarves that are angry. And it's because there is another emotional thing that just sets them to be fucking throwing temper. So there's like 5 things in the game that are all trying to cause a different reason for them to throw temper tantrums and kill each other. We got screwed because she, in 144, something happened, and this means that she always goes towards anger. This is why she keeps trying to kill people. I think. I need to figure out how to get this one stat to change, and I think she'll stop being angry. So the 4 or 5 people who are angry, they're just constantly angry. Like that baby was just born depressed already, and you just can't fix it. There is no mood stabilizers in Dwarf Fortress. Is there? Does DF Hack have a mood stabilizer? Once per... What does that mean? Ah, okay. I don't know why that was in Super Dwarf. That's not what I want. What does that do with personality? What is purse? Oh, purr for dwarf. Okay. The only mood stabilizer is alcohol. Some people just need to be exiles. That's fucked. Well, hopefully through lots of socializing, they will choose good ones. Like, is it random? Because it was like a strengthening or a turnaround after a trauma. Does like a trauma happen and just picks one and goes, boggle, and slams it on the ground? Like, how does it determine if they get strengthened or turned around? Also, while I'm thinking of it, quickly going to ban out a bunch of these stones again. There we go. Oh, my fingers were off. We got a lot of metals out of mining. Ban those. Ban these. Ban these. I believe we got the iron and steel that we were trying to do earlier. But the question comes down to how much of this do we have? See, we are a bit low now on making steel. Our only count right now is off limestone. Not that we had this, not that I'm going to be doing this right now. We believe we have 80 limestone. Okay, so we can make 40 more bars of steel off of this. And then we'd have some calcite and dolomite loading around. So we have 40 more bars of steel. That is where we are at right now. I'm going to ban the pig iron. I shouldn't really see anything in this list anymore. We have some woods. I'm going to ban out the woods, and obviously I have to re-ban out some new steel. This is just stuff we shouldn't even be dealing with right now. A bunch of blocks. We don't have any orders going through on blocks. So I feel completely fine banning every block type that are in these stockpiles, since we're not building with any of them right now. All right, 4 woods. We're going to ban out the woods. Again, we're not doing anything with them, so it should not matter. We already been making all the fuel we can, and that just leaves limestone and dolomites, which were the flux stones we were just dealing with. Ban them out. And not that I'm doing anything, but if we needed to, we have iron bars hanging around. Okay, that is fine with me. Like I said, see if we can't get them to start calming down, get whatever they need done. Nathan DeWill, you're the only one that is ruining vacation time for everyone. Low boots. Okay. That means we need our Metalworkers Guild to be active. Everyone is active in armoring. They shouldn't be everyone active in armoring. I find that weird. Does one of the scripts turn on everyone to have a skill if a noble demands it? That seems odd to me. They shouldn't all have that active. And it's only armoring that turned on. All right, we'll wait till that gets handled, and then we'll check to see if the skill's still on, to see if there's a script I don't know about turning things on and off. Storing items in stockpile is still happening. What? Oh my god, we had a kid get possessed. What? Oh god. Child. After I've banned everything in the game, you're gonna have a mood. Are you shitting me? What are you having a mood for? Just tell me. I've been... Bones. You're going mooding for bones. Grab them? The records room is the only one not allowed to leave its room, of course. There you go. There you go. Sure, child. Find a way to screw this up for me. Good job. God, they brought over a lot of these fucking things. They're getting rid of them fast, but boy, do I need to make sure that that is never turned on. I don't know how I had that on, but that was a bad idea. Wait, did it just say this stockpile is used for training? What is that? I've never noticed that before. I don't think I've actually paid attention to this. Okay. What does it mean for training? I don't think I've noticed that before. Tameable? You can have a stockpile property adjustment. Corpse tameable? What the fuck? I have to fucking read the hell out of that script. This is way more complicated than I thought it was. And that's on me. Coal producing? Economic? Okay. What is training? All right, that's not... it's an interesting thing to suddenly notice, but it's not wholly important for right now. All we need to know is we have a kid having a mood. And now he's bitching. All right. Stone cloth or bone cloth. Let me guess. Metal? Block brick. All right. He wants to know what block he can use. Wait. All right. No. I'm sorry. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Grab this pyrolusite. Get that out of here. Yes! We got rid of the stupid extra block that's been hanging around forever. All right, hold on. Shit. Nathan DeWheel has ended the mandate. Read. What turned armoring on? So weird. Oh, you ended a different mandate. Never mind. Clear. My FPS is about 3% of yours. Couple things. One of the things I will... Wait, hold on. What am I stuck on? Bone, cloth, block, leather, block again. All right. I used a gold block somewhere. Fine, we'll use jet. Unless I got like a weird block in one of these, which I don't think I do. Yeah, all right. I'll unlock this jet one. As I was saying, condom model. Hello. I don't know what you have on or off, But one thing I would absolutely do, unless you have magma or a freezing map, because then you'd, technically cheating. But I don't have any of that really going on right now. Turn off temperature. Like that definitely helps. If you have a processor that can handle it, go under game and turn on multi-threading. That definitely helps. Yeah. Those are my two suggestions. A lot of things have been going on underneath that. I have magma and freezing. Well, then that causes a problem. Temperature, they're not super bad. Like that wasn't going to give you a lot of frames, but if you look, I have 54 frames right now, 54, 53. I'm going to turn that on. I'm enabling temperature right now. And you can see what temperature alone is dragging me down to. The difference on my processor between temperature on and off is 54, 53, and 28 and 28, which is like half. 27. At 27, we've officially halved it. So like I said, it's not. If you can afford to turn that off, I would turn off temperature calculations. That is a lot of processing power you don't need to be doing. Like I said, I don't have freezing on this map. I don't have access to magma. Nothing is on fire. I have no reason to have temperature on. It is not necessary.
Could you describe your favorite normie dwarf?
Hold on. Sigun Tori Shurdim, the Dwarven child, has created Nekik Lithrush Miroth Isos, a pig-bone helm. He offers it to the treaties of Hushing. Yeah, that's sense. How would it affect magma? It doesn't affect magma directly. But if magma touches anything, it should immediately set it on fire and start killing it. If you turn off temperature, magma just becomes kind of red water. Like, your dwarves can swim in magma if temperature's off, as far as I'm aware. It will not set them on fire. Because the way that does anything is it just goes, oh, magma is 10 billion degrees. Something has touched magma. That thing is now 10 billion degrees. Fire time. It causes issues like that. So the two things it's really calculating for are freezing and whether or not something catches fire. If you turn off temperature, everything, suddenly nothing will catch fire and suddenly nothing will freeze. If you turn off temperature calculations while things are frozen, they'll never thaw anymore. If you are turning it on and off, you can cause weird bugs. Like I had temperature off, and a dragon walked onto my map and breathed fire. So I was like, shit, I should have temperature on. I turned on temperature. The trees started catching fire. We dealt with that, let all the trees burn down, I thought, and then I turned temperature off. And then everything seemed good. The trees collapsed, burned, or were cut down. Everyone brought the logs in, and there was a pile in the middle of my wooden storage that the dwarves wouldn't touch. Nothing appeared to be happening. So it was like, well, I wonder what's going on. So I went in, I was like, wait, I wonder if one of these logs did not yet catch fire, but it was like kind of close. Because if you're not updating the temperature, then things can save at the wrong temp. It just wasn't hot enough to catch fire. So sure enough, what had happened is the dwarves had brought in like 3 or 4 logs that individually were below the temperature for catching fire. But if they're together, it should have been an impassable square. So I enabled temperature, and then suddenly my wood storage went boom, and everything started burning again. So I cheated in a bunch of water to balance out the temp and stop the fire. Then when it was balanced, I redisabled temperature calc, so everything was good. You can also mitigate that by, there is a fix to stabilize temperatures, I think, if things are happening. Halts FPS draining temperature updates until something changes, such as letting magma flow to new tiles. So you could run fix stable temp real quick if nothing's happening, and it'll make everything
that has a fluctuating temperature, stabilize. Now, the instant you have magma moving or whatever, that's going to start letting things recalculate again. But you could use this to stabilize your temp. You could also do fast heat and see if this gets you back. If assuming this does anything, you could also use wherever it. What is it? Where's heat? It even tells you about it, unless it's an old one it's talking about. Use tweak fast heat. I don't know if that, like, where that is, because I'm not seeing that. That might not exist anymore. But you can see if this brings back some of your frames per second. You can see how it says tags frames per second. You can type in FPS, and all of these should presumably help you fix up a bit of your frames per second and stuff. You know, a lot of these should be able to help you with things. If you have massive constructions like I do, this can, if you have a ton, I would have at some point been having it, but I keep constantly running clean const, and it's cleaning up my construction, so my computer's not also double tapping on a lot of constructions. So if you have a big project like I'm doing here, that can also, albeit not much as far as I'm aware, cause a bit of lag at like the hundreds of thousands of constructions, and a little bit at like the tens of thousands and stuff like that. So you can also occasionally run clean const so that your constructions aren't dragging down your frames per second as well. But between those, you should be able to see if you can get back some frames. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, if you have it set up so you have magma somewhere so you can run magma things, but nothing is really moving magma anymore, quickly turn off temp and see if that gets you back some frames. Are we still hauling? A lot more people are socializing, though. This is good. I want them to socialize. Hey, you want to play me a happy song? That'd be great. I would love if you could play me a happy song. Bard, woodworkers, and woodwork. Why are all my woodworkers my bards? Why are you guys not playing me songs? Play me music. Play me the happy music. And like I said, we'll just keep this up for a bit. Don't you dare. Low boots and quivers. All right, hold on. There is a setting in here, I think under difficulty. Mandate period. More equals fewer. We have 1,000. I need to write this down. Demand period. More equals fewer. All right, it's 1,500. I don't have my notes in here right now. I'm gonna take a picture of it. Boop. For right now, I'm gonna cheat and set these both to 10,000. All right, stop asking for shit. I don't want to have to keep tweaking people on and up and down for you. You want low boots and quivers. Well, armoring is still on, and quivers will be handled. Did iron low boot ever get turned on? They have fuel. They have iron. So I don't see why. We're just waiting on the manager to do his thing, I guess. It might not have been enough time. But we'll see how well this goes. Just let them sort out what still needs to be sorted out. And then they can socialize, and they can start finally making friendships. And hopefully this will bring people around so that they have relationships and things like, look, this person literally knows no one. I mean, it's a child. That's not really fair. This adult has some friends. We have 100 dwarves here, and they know like 12. So we'll just give them time to socialize. You found a way to break it, finally. But yeah, if you're still here, Condom Model, tell me how that went for you. Control C. You tried to use mail. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Let's see if I can make it work with mail. If I run
If
into
you're happy and you know it, drink your beer.
there you go.
If you're happy and you know it, drink your beer. If you're happy and you know your alcohol blood concentration will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, pass out at the bar.
There you go. And I gotta ask, were you the screaming kid in the condom commercial? No, I think condom models just warning people not to talk to them because they're a big dick. Is planning another DLC. This time focus on interdimensional fuckery. Oh, good. Just what I've always wanted. Interdimensional fuckery. We'll bring all of that in space. Most of you, are you still hauling shit, guys? Holy crap. How much did I have you haul over in that short time? I didn't think I was letting you guys do that much, but Jesus. All right. For the sake of my sanity and because I screwed up, we're going to lag out quite a bit, but we're going to get all these items handled now. We good? Got a lot more people suddenly getting all the items out in parallel. Why are there so many parchments still here? Everyone get your socializing in super fast. Hold on. I wonder. Can I get them to empty it faster if they have more space? I.e. more dwarves able to run in parallel. Yes. It's a bit extreme to do that much space, but if I can get them to run as fast as possible, I should not have had that on for trading. That is my fault. I don't know why that was on for trading. It should have just been the category of items that I had previously selected. Whoopsie. That one's on me. Oh, also we never read that one artifact. Hold on. Nekik Lithrush Miroth Isos. Singe fetid, the denomination of Dales, is a pig bone helm worth 14,900 dwarf bucks. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval pyrolusite cabochons and octagon-cut white jades, decorated with pig leather and encircled with bands of pig bone and jute. The object is adorned with hanging rings of black pyrope. On the item is an image of goblins and dwarves in jet. The goblins are fighting with the dwarves. The work relates to the attack on the treaties of hushing of the first tools at MirrorTax by the painful spider in the early spring of the year 116 during sloppy spaghetti, the eviscerated sieges. On the item is an image of Mingtown martyrs, the dwarf in iron. There we go. We got the artifact in. All right, guys. Come on. Let's get these items put away. Wow, I can't wait to spend $20 more in Stellaris or something mid as fuck. So I had a similar issue. I had a similar issue with a DLC. Oh, what is it called? What is it called? What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? Wards and Wardens. It's a DLC for Crusader Kings 3 about raising kids or such. It has very bad reviews, and if a DLC has bad enough reviews, I don't see the point in
purchasing it. So even though I play Crusader Kings on and off throughout the years, and I have most every DLC for Crusader Kings 3, I do not have the 2 that have like a 32% rating. Panda, however, is a completionist. She must have them all. Panda has all the DLC, including the ones with rather low ratings. I've never played with that DLC since I never purchased it. Panda, though, me and Panda were doing Crusader Kings, and thus this is my first time experiencing that DLC. That DLC is not great. You must give money. So there is interesting things from that DLC, not gonna lie. They introduced like universities, you increase your education level. Used to be the max was 4. Now they introduced 5th tiers. You can't ever be born with a 5th tier, but if you go to university, you can upgrade your current tiers. If you're born with a 4, you can upgrade to a 5. I love that stuff. But part of this DLC is this dumb as fuck mechanic where they try to do the Game of Thrones thing where, okay, you have one of my kids as a ward, i.e. hostage, and that will mitigate me from wanting to attack you because it just gives you a reason to execute my kid. People have been asking forever since Crusader Kings 3 released to allow you to do old school alliances like you could do in Crusader Kings 2. They won't let you do that in Crusader Kings 3. Half the time, marriages don't even work to allow you to create an alliance for no reason. But what you can do, kind of, is have a non-aggression treaty by giving someone one of your kids to be like, I won't attack you. And as proof, here's my kid. I wouldn't want you to execute my kid or whatever. The problem with this is they have the pop-up menu up top, like the, hey, you got to do this now circle. Do it now. Do it now. And what it is whenever you have a kid, it immediately fills up your 20 closest neighbors and goes, hey, give them your kid. Give them your kid as a hostage. It literally says offer hostage or something like that. Offer hostage, give rid of your kid, give rid of your kid. Why the fuck would I out of nowhere decide to just give away my kid? So I kept dismissing these alerts. I'm dismissing. I'm growing my family large. So now I have like 7 kids that's going, hey, give them away, get rid of your kids, get rid of your kids. It's fucking obnoxious. I'm like, I don't want to, this is stupid. Why would I sit there and just give away my fucking kids? I don't want this alert popping up. No, this is absolutely dumb. I'm not giving away my kids. Stop demanding I give away my kids. This is absolutely ridiculous. I don't care for this alert. Stop telling me to give away my kids.
Give them away.
It's so fucking weird that it's like, hey, you know what you should do right now? Give away your kids. And then here's where it gets bad, chat. You think I've told you how bad it is. No. To get it to shut up, most of my kids were adults or betrothed or had someone to train them, so I got rid of most of these alerts. But it started popping up again because I'd had like my grandkid or something was born. So I said, screw it. And I offered the grandkid to be a prisoner of pandas. I was like, there you go. Go to Panda. Let Panda be your, by the way, if you give them as a ward, they keep them even while they're an adult. They have to choose to give the kid back if they're an adult. And if they're not, then you have a social malice against each other and you can't marry them off or anything. Like one of the NPCs at one point, because I did do it again, ended up with like one of my kids as a 23-year-old. And I couldn't do anything. I couldn't marry him off. Couldn't do anything because they would not give him back. It's like, that's absolutely stupid. But anyways, I gave it to Panda, right? I was like, here you go, whatever. Tell this stupid alert to shut up. I don't want to see it again. The instant I gave this kid to Panda, it went from, hey, fucking let someone kidnap your kid. The instant I did it went, hey, you can ask for your kid back. They don't dislike you. Ask for your kid back. So you always have an alert. You just always have an alert screaming at you. It's either demanding you give someone your kid as a fucking prisoner for no reason, and the instant you do it, the alert just changes to ask for them back. Shut the fuck up. I don't like, oh my God, the instant I like gave in and just gave one of the kids to Panda just to shut it up because I was tired of seeing that fucking alert. The instant I did that, it just started telling me like, hey, ask for them back now. I was like, nope. Fuck that DLC. I don't care. Any benefit in this DLC is 100% outweighed, but just by the idea that there is now a permanent alert you can't get rid of. Imagine I had the circles on the left here, but there was always a circle here, and it just said something stupid like enable more miners, enable more miners. And the instant you enable enough miners, it goes enable less miners, enable less miners. Everyone would flood the reviews of Dwarf Fortress like this update was buggy if that was a thing it was doing, but they haven't fixed it. That's still a thing in the DLC. They're like, nope, that works as intended. It is absolutely the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Paradox quality of life. I was like, are you fucking shitting me? Why is it telling me to ask for my kid back now? It only works, near as I can tell, this thing only works in single player because it's another DLC designed around single player. If you give it to someone who doesn't like you and they kidnap your child and they never give them back, because if they're at a red social score to you, the game knows they won't give them to you, so you don't get the pop-up to ask for your kid back. It's the only time I think this works. They only programmed it for single player. Give the kid to someone who doesn't like you as an actual non-aggression pact. It only works as intended in a single player game. And the intent is still dumb, don't get me wrong, but that's the only time it actually works. Like the last 3 DLCs, 3 or 4, ever since Tournaments and Tourneys, or whatever that DLC was, in Crusader Kings 3, every single DLC has been for single player only. I swear to God, they've given up on the idea of multiplayer. It fucking boggles my mind that they have that as a thing. Hey, Failed Reality, thank you so much. Yeah, tours and tournaments. Failed Reality, thank you so much for following. I closed the alerts, but they keep coming back. My alerts don't stay closed. I don't know if I've configured something wrong or whatever, but I will dismiss the alert. I'll right click and say dismiss, and the bubble go bloop bloop and pop back up immediately with 16. Bloop bloop, bloop bloop, bloop bloop, bloop bloop. Give them your kid. Give them your kid. Bloop bloop. Get your kid back. Bloop bloop. Give them your kid. Give them your kid. Bloop bloop. Give them your kid. Shut the fuck up. I literally use that alert to tell me like the important shit I need to be doing, and I can't get it to stop telling me the stupid shit like, hey, give them your kid. Give them your fucking kid. No, I don't want to give them my kid. Never tell me about children ever again. Bloop bloop. Give them your kid. And like I said, they don't even work. They literally say like, offer your kid as a prisoner. I forget the exact word. It's like the first time I saw that I was confused. I was like, why? They were like, oh my God, it was so dumb. Give them your kid. Give them your kid. Bloop bloop. Get your kid back. Bloop bloop. It's like the worst parent. Bloop, bloop. Give them your kid. Shut the fuck up. I literally hostage, use that alert to tell offer me, your kid as a hostage. Shit I need to be That's doing, the name of it. And I can't get it to stop telling me the stupid shit like, hey, give him your kid. Give him your fucking kid. Are you the dwarves? No, I don't want to give them my kid. Never tell me about children ever again. Bloop, bloop. Give him your kid. And like I said, they don't even work. They literally... Yeah, the pop-up genuinely says, the instant you have a kid, it genuinely says, offer your kid as a hostage 20 times, one for like your 20 closest neighbors. The instant you have a kid. And it does this the 20 times for every kid. So if you're one of those people that wants to spread your family as wide as possible, so you end up with like 20 kids, 46 grandkids, multiply whatever that number is by like 20. And that's how many pop-ups you have. So if you click that fucking arrow, you will not see your screen. It just fills everything. You just absolutely can't play the game if you have kids. It is the most infuriating shit. Makes no fucking sense. All right, let's go with bracelets. I will... Oh, wait, no, I have to do it this way, don't I? Actually, I shouldn't have clicked that screen. We're gonna let the one stockpile update. So we'll say awaiting like 20 items or whatever is in that stockpile. Unless they're already being brought over. Oh, nope, they're already just not here. All right, undo the trading. And then grab this, and we can unforbid that now. Nope, I'm going to trade you from dumping to trading. Undo your dump. Undo your dump. Grab you, change you from dumping to trading. Let that handle itself. All right, you've already got a bunch of items. All right, we're gonna bring over something for trade. Some of our bone crafts for sure. Actually, let's look for bracelets. I don't know what bracelets are called. If I search for crafts, why am I unable to find the thing? First of all, bracelets not allowed. That's why there's no bracelets. That's on me. Why don't I see the other crafts? Because they're not just called crafts. Crown. How about crowns? I have 151 sloth bear bone crafts. I have a few down here that are low in number, so we can click on these to reduce the amount of categories we have. So I'm going to grab these that have lower quantities. And we can use these for some of our trades. All right, we'll do that. And that's only a couple hundred items that are really close, won't take any time, and we don't have to worry about hauling them back, so we're going to trade them all. Give them whatever profit they need off that. There's a disable hostage notifications mod, I believe. Crusader Kings 3, the Kids and Karens DLC. Oh my god. I honestly completely believe. Like, I don't know if you're joking. I'm assuming you're not joking. But even if you were, I would 100% believe that that DLC pissed off people so much that they made a mod to shut it up. And I also firmly believe that even if that weren't that, assuming that is true, that the devs for some reason didn't think there's a problem with this alert. It's infuriating. Why is this here? Why would you tell me about this? I don't care. Stones, and then the trade UI to turn off the clay. Good enough for me. And I don't think I want any of these. They had a collapse, expand bin, control, click checkbox. Control? No. Thought there was a thing for close all, but that might have been a different screen. Okay, these are talking about specifically bins. Collapse all. Oh, yeah, that's right. Control X. Thank you. Okay, I just had to learn the controls. They have a couple of codexes. We'll trade for those. I still got to profit about 5,000. I will take your trousers. Your leggings are metal. Your loincloths. What do you have for clothing? Your gloves, your hoods, your caps. No, that's a metal. Hood I'll allow. Your socks, your shoes, your cloaks. All right, we're already down to the yellows.
Hey, listen.
What's up? You didn't tell them about the best part of this. Are you talking about the items, or are you talking about when I got completely crushed by the events? You have a perfectly living child to give away as a hostage. You'd like to forsake. That's literally it. Also, like, just a side thing, the whole mechanic doesn't make sense to me. It seems to be the dumbest mechanic. Maybe I'm just an evil person and crazy. Do you know, when you train someone in the game, right? Let's say you're like, oh, you have a kid when they get to 6. It goes, hey, who do you want to train this kid? And whoever's training him will get events to determine the kid's attributes, let's say. One of the big things, though, is that when the kid is done being raised by that person,
their educational like thing, the thing that gives them a bonus to one of the 4 or 5 stats in the game, can be a level 1, a level 2, a level 3, or a level 4. Primarily, they're going to end up with the same trait and level as the person who trained them. There's a chance they could be above them or below them in level, and there's a small chance that they could be that level but be in an adjoining skill. So if you put it in a grid, like, 5 by 4, you're training them with this person, they're going to be this one, but they could go up, down, left, or right. There's a chance to be around what that person is. Everyone where I was like, hey, I'll take your kid so I won't attack you. Every single one of those countries, I immediately had all their kids trained by a level 1 person. Every single one of them. Just so I could make sure that everyone around me was dumb as fuck. And I could beat them in every stat I needed to. Maybe I'm a mean player. But like, wouldn't that be what you did? You just make sure that you have all the best education and you make sure everyone else's kids are dumb as fuck. So that when the person dies and their heir takes over, their stats are low. Because your stats greatly affect your kingdom. If you screw over their stewardship stat enough, like, oh, Daddy Dearest has a 3 or 4 rating in stewardship, so they get like a +8 or a +10 or whatever it is, you train them with like a level 1 cleric so that they don't have anything in stewardship. And even if they do get stewardship, it's only level 1. So then they take over and they don't get +10 to stewardship, meaning they can have 3 less counties in their domain. Like, why wouldn't you just screw everyone over? Like, ha, I made your kid dumb as fuck. Like, just as a side thing, the idea of, oh, it's for non-aggression packs. I've permanently fucked over the future of your kingdom. I hope you're happy. It's the dumbest mechanic. I don't understand it. Make the bad kids accidentally die. You're making Game of Thrones Lannisters purposely. Yeah. I'm like, why would I do this? None of this seems to be in my favor. This seems like a really bad idea. I don't understand. But yes, no, I have not played in a minute. Yes, write it down. I haven't played in a minute. Panda apparently just keeps playing through all these insane DLCs. So I was... Norway, Sweden. I started out as a little count in Sweden at the earliest start date. And I was like, I'm going to take over and form Sweden, hun. You can form Denmark. And then we'll form the Empire. Yeah, no, the NPC to my northeast completely took over like a little bit faster than I could. So they formed the king title. And then they screwed me out of some lands. So to start getting attacked, I bent the knee. So I was just stuck as a duke underneath the king of Sweden. So I just started invading Norway. And so I ended up with like a little bit of land here. And I had like half of Norway-ish. I had a lot of malices. I had like a lot of counts who were under me while I was underneath the king of Sweden. Meanwhile, Panda formed all of Denmark, and like I don't even think she had that many underlings. She just had Denmark and was like, I'm gonna go invade people. So at some point, I kept making jokes to Panda about the stupidest little counties that she was taking over. I thought that they were like completely random. Apparently, she was like sending out her babies to take over these lands or some shit. So she had like, she's Denmark, but she had northern Scotland. She had northeastern Germany. She had one of the isles, no, 2 of the isles to the northeast of Scotland, but didn't know because she wasn't paying attention to the map. What she was paying attention to, though, was somehow, as Denmark, and I have pictures of these, somehow, like I look over and like, what the hell? How did you get these items? Somehow, as Denmark, she had the Sword of Muhammad. She stole Excalibur. She's like, this is mine now, England. Thanks. She had the Stone of Scone, whatever the pronunciation is. She stole like the royal throne from Scotland. Like, she's like, oh, I like playing Vikings. Fucking running Ocean's 11 over here. I think I've only seen one one of the, not even owned, just seen one of these items once in all my games. And then I look over and she's like, oh, I'm stealing everyone's from everything. She's over here waiting for America to form so she can steal the Declaration of Independence somehow. Meanwhile, my dumbass is still trying to conquer Norway because I bent the knee to a king who won't leave me the fuck alone. Excalibur is fake in CK3. Like, it's not the, does not matter if it's the real Excalibur. It gives you 0.03 renown a month and 0.1 prestige a month. Increases your knight effectiveness and gives you a permanent court grandeur bonus. So, I don't care if it's the real Excalibur. She stole it. She should have played Britain. Doesn't matter if it's the real item. It's an orange tier item that gives her orange tier benefits. Doesn't matter if it's the real one. Fought and paid for in Excaliburs. It doesn't matter. She had the Sword of Muhammad and the purple item Stone Scone. She also had like 20 banners. She kept stealing every country's banners to hang up in her court to figure out which one had the like as much renown as she could get. Just to like go for like super bloodline. What am I asking for here? Stone? Meanwhile, everything I tried to make or steal was like grade tier garbage. It was like, you found a spear. It's pointy. It's Magpie Source Rex. Steal all the shinies. All right. Stones. Stones. Where did the stones go? I need to request them. More stones for my base would be real good. Where are the stones? They're called rocks, aren't they? On this screen, they're called rocks, not stones. Nope, they're called stone. All right. Shirt, mud, stand, anhydrite, calcite. Petrified wood, because I like it. Platinum, lig, bit, copper, silver, gold, marble, chalk, lime. There you go. Done and done. Create the British Museum with the goal of collecting all the art. I could see that as an idea. I would need to create a small world, though, or else there would be almost too many artifacts to steal. And then let the other civs, just make it one big museum that's public. Like, anyone can look. And then just try to, like, security breach doors down whenever anyone steals them. All right, you guys can leave now. We're good. Like, I'm not trading with you again. Leave. Have a good day. Just trying to maximize everyone having time to socialize. I do not need you here. Looks like so far things are going strong. We're good. Do you guys want to play a happy song for me? Or are you not social enough for that? I feel fond. Like I said, hopefully we can just slowly get these up. I have an all needs to command. Nope, that is not right. Not need all. Phil needs to. There we go. Hyphen all. All needs to is us trying to sort them out, I think. Figure out which one's missing. All right, so need, focus. Now they're all wicked positive. Only, like, the crazy thing is some of them don't even have needs. Like, only 4 dwarves even have a need to uphold tradition. Otherwise, they don't have a number for it. You know, that's really weird. Only 4 dwarves or whatever. Maybe, yeah, only 3 dwarves have a need to wander. Only 3 even have a need to uphold tradition. These weird needs are what screws bases over. Only 2 dwarves even care about romance. Only 1 dwarf cares about seeing an animal. Like, what? But I have it set up so it doesn't immediately affect their moods. Lenarno, let me guess, you have a personality that means that you're constant state of rage. I need to see if there's anything that fixes that. Need like a social worker thing. Could have sworn there used to be a soul, like a script that could fix souls or minds or something. I don't remember. Probably doesn't work anymore because of the way they changed it, but that would be good to have. I would do so many exercises, just fucking remove some of these stupid things. It's like, I get it, I do, but like, wounds heal. Like, they have no mechanic in the game for you to like get treated or get better. It's rather obnoxious. I wouldn't mind so much, except some of these go real negative real fast for no reason. What are y'all doing up there? Okay, you're all right. They're eating. I won't bother them. For later and memes? Let me see memes. Let me see this vidya. I know that. I've seen that one. Finders Keepers, shut up. I have seen it. I have seen that one. I thought that one was funny. James, yes. He's oh, what show is it? When James Acaster has to do any of those shows where they get like a bunch of comedians and shit together, like in teams to compete against each other. Oh, watching James Acaster get angry at shit, fucking that shit giggles me. There was one episode of Taskmaster where he was working with a gentleman named Rodney, something like that. And they had to put an extension on a house. And he's looking at a garage and he shuts a door. I thought James was going to have a fucking stroke. That shit was hilarious. Durandal is way better than Excalibur by this day. Chat. I love how I'm like, I point out that I have nothing and somehow the magpie is stealing all the shinies around. And you guys are like, that wasn't even that good a shiny. Durandal's way better. Perhaps Durandal wasn't on the map. Like, I didn't say she was making them. I said she was stealing them. It was under my pillow the whole time. There could have been a better shiny. Blame the game for having not generated it yet. I don't know. All right, we're not getting low on drinks. We're getting low enough that I'm worrying. We'll have to pay attention to that at some point. As long as they're getting their socializing in, like hopefully you guys are making new friends. That's what I'm really worried about. Like, you guys need to make new friends. I don't know at what point, because it's supposed to be for years, right? You're supposed to put them in this thing for like years. I think you're supposed to actually lock them up to force them to socialize. Like, I should find some way to get them all locked here. Let them sleep on the ground, keep cheating their mood up, I guess, and then just go from there. Like, I would allow that for food and then that for drinks. That's kind of what I should do. Like, not even, hold on. I'm not even joking. We're going to do that. I'm going to create a new burrow. Here. We're going to let people out when they need it. We're going to let certain dwarves out when they need to do work. We're going to create a new burrow. This burrow is called
Now kiss. And this is going to be all civilians and all soldiers. Everyone has to come here. Yeah. I realize I'm about to have a lot of items being not in the area. Nozel, stop hitting the same damn item. Oh my god, Nozel's freaking out. Nozel. This? That right there? I want to point out that. Let me get my head out of the way. You can't even see what's happening. You can't even see what's happening. This, I could not have ever asked for a better explanation of why the burrow system is still a bit buggy. Hold on. That's the wrong button. Hey, Nolzel, what you doing? You should get into the middle of, go to where you need to go. Oh, he's screamed 28, 44, 77, 107, 136, 165, 198, 246, 277, 328, 358, 388, 419, 451, 482, 514, 548, 595, 656, 702, 736, 770, 803, 840, 869, 903, 940, 900, 1,000. Literally in that short time, because he was caught outside the fucking burrow, instead of just giving up the plan and going to the burrow, they just scream 1,000 times in 2 minutes. Ah! They just lose their mind until they die. That, if I've ever had an issue explaining how the current burrow system does not correctly work, Nolzel screaming into the void about trying to drop off an item as he's hauling pig leather is exactly the problem. So I'm going to track down Nolzel, as he appears to be the only one who got stuck this time, screaming, just losing his damn mind until he dies. Nolzel doesn't even have a job. Like, I can't even cancel him. He doesn't have a job right now. Is this a corrupt job? Can this fix it? No. So I have no choice but to exclude Nolzel from that list until he can complete this job and stop screaming at me. All right, Nolzel, do whatever you want. Oh, and when I let him do whatever he wanted, he drops it on the ground immediately and says, all right, this is good enough, and goes to sleep where he was. Because he screamed until he passed out. What I am also going to do for that burrow is I'm going to draw that they be allowed their own bedrooms. I suspect they're going to stop screaming at me. I suspect that they were already going to be ignoring shit anyways. I will allow them their bedrooms so they do not sleep on the ground. Right, Nolzel, do whatever you want. Oh, and when I let him do whatever he wanted, he drops it on the ground immediately and says, all right, this is good enough, and goes to sleep where he was. Because he screamed until he passed out. What? Like, I would absolutely be completely fine. Happy with it if I put in a burrow wrong and they abandoned whatever they were doing and just fucked off. That's what I mean for creating the burrow. I would take the responsibility for that. My bad. Nobody should be trying to pick up the pig leather anyways. Who is trying to pick up this pig leather? Where are you going? You're going to sleep. All right, that's fine. I did allow them to go wherever they wanted for sleeping. But basically, you all have to be in here. This is what I've demanded of you. And I believe I've allowed all of that area. Socialize here. If I have to keep cheating your mood up, I'll do it. But you guys have been here for 75 years. It's insane that some of you only know 3 dwarves. That is absolutely bonkers that some of you only know 3 dwarves after 75 years of living together. Like, you sleep in beds surrounded orthogonally by 4 dwarves. Then shouldn't you know who you're sleeping near? Like, you're all just fucking near each other. Theoretically, you should know 8 dwarves. And that's assuming you're lonely. Which you are, because you don't know anyone. Who are Lord of Cake's relations? Lord of Cakes, your husband is Mr. Mantium II. You have 2 sons and 2 daughters, 3 of which are unnamed, and your eldest daughter is Rocco Gaming V. You have a mother and a father who are never on this map, and an extended family who mostly weren't on this map. RDKI is your older half-brother, and Bolmeric A stays the Marksdorf. Why is your older half-brother? I believe they're dead, because I don't think they're walking around as a thingy. Nozel II is your uncle. We've Trapped the Third was a niece. Coca Koala 5 and Mad Semi 99 were nieces. Goat Swarm was a niece, as was an unnamed peasant. Glass Half Empty 9 was a nephew of yours. Udib was a cousin. Bedaware was a cousin. Asob was a cousin. You have a really extended family. Zazit was a cousin. Comrade Monkey YouTube was a cousin. And you pray to 4 deities, even though it should be preventing that from happening. I do not know what's happening with the deity script. I'll have to look at that later. You also have 4 friends: Pinky Baitsu, Thadvik, N9103, and Leak Hale. Hopefully, what we're doing now should start promoting a bunch of these people to become more your friend. The real question is, how are you over there? How are you over there? None of you should be able to be in that guild right now. I allowed you for sleeping, not to go wherever the hell you wanted. And, oh God, I forgot. I have to take out the booze from that, or else they drink themselves into death. Hold on, I did bad. I forgot. I forgot the first rule of Booze Club is no booze. There you go. That's still in this area, right? Okay, as long as they're allowed to walk there, we're good. I do what I want. You know, if you guys want to sing or something, that would be great. Like I said, we're just going to have to let them all do nothing but socialize for a while. I might have to worry about their moods and health. I may cheat it up a few times because we're essentially not letting them do any other need. We're forcing them to talk. And hopefully in the process of talking, they'll improve some of their moods. Why do you have a health thing? Hold on. Trouble breathing. Why? Because you have a suture on your lung. From how long ago? Your oldest thing was 2 years ago. Why did you get sutured on your lung 2 years ago? Was that you, by the way? That was you, right? All right, hold on. Let me heal you. There you go. You're no longer... No one left a suture on your lung. Anyone else having problems? Do any of you want to... I just realized my thing was up a bit. Do any of you want to sing for me? I've done 75 years into this base game. You owe me at least one happy song. Please. I don't ask for much. You know, just that you do what I say, regardless of how arbitrary that might be.
99 bottles of beer on the wall, 99 bottles of beer. You take one down, pass it around. 98 bottles of beer on the wall. 98 bottles of beer on the wall, 98 bottles of beer.
The fucking breaks.
You take one down, pass it around. 97 bottles of beer on the wall. 97 bottles of beer on the wall, 97 bottles of beer. You take one down, pass it around. 96 bottles of beer on the wall.
I see how it is. Everybody! No. I refuse. On the bright side, I cleaned up most of the vomit.
See, look at all this. Interested, fond, interested, happy, happy. I'm wondering if we can force these dwarves to be happy with all this socializing. For instance, Lenarno, what are you doing? Don't you want to feel happy? You're listening to music. Why am I not getting music if you're listening to music? Give me a happy... Do the dance you guys do. Shit.
Everyone's socializing. You should be doing music. I played the Corrupt Glimmer at the Cobalt Alts. I really enjoyed that. Fantastic. Become friends. Wait, I'm genuine. Is this already working? Look how big that passing acquaintance list is. Is this already kind of working? Yeah, look. Even this baby has a massive passing acquaintance list now. It's dumb. It's absolutely dumb. But if this is how we have to do this, then this is how we're going to do this. If I have to physically lock these idiots in a room so that they talk to each other, because remember, whenever they see a friend, they get positive thoughts. That's how you counteract half of the shit up top. But they never bother to make friends. This is why one of the cheeses besides Misgenerator is to lock them in a tavern for 3 years. So that they generate friendships, so they always have good, happy memories of each other.
99 barrels of booze on the floor.
No.
99 barrels of booze. Take one down, pass it around. 98 barrels and one dwarf on the floor.
Of course. Mandatory friend confinement. Exactly. Mandatory friend zone. How did you become... Okay, whatever. You got drunk and became attached. I'll take that. Look how big these lists are getting now. Oh, I actually met someone for once. Oh, I actually met someone.
Your Admiral Wiley family.
Admiral Wiley, your family, if you choose to have one, is no one. You have one god, Sarvesh, and you have one friend, Urvad. Everyone is a passing acquaintance or you've never seen them before in your life. No. Everyone will be stuck in mandatory friend confinement until further notice. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Dismayed reliving being denied residency. When were you denied residency? I never even had that as an option. When? When were you denied residency? What are you talking about? Look, just make friends. Make friends and all will be well. Everyone's getting interested thoughts, delighted thoughts. Come on. Come on. Come on. Everyone just be happy. Euphoric, fondness, talking with an acquaintance, communing. Yes, that's actually an old one. Doesn't feel anything. Well, thank you, Super Mr. Popo. Jesus. Just need to force everyone to become happy. If they just become happy, we'll be fine. Dwarf number 14, 17, 16, 15, 14. That means you get the legendary kitchen staff and only one more adult slot before the rest of you are stuck with children. Archie, 8300, the first. We'll throw in a save. No. Yeah. Not the first, the second. I will change it. Hold on. I did realize my mistake shortly after. All right. Let them get to this. Archie 8300. Where are you? The second. We need one. We need a thing here to like force them to friendship even faster. Hold on. We can use this as an educational experience. Dwarf Fortress Friendship. Friend. Dwarves will sometimes make friends. This gives them a happy thought. The likelihood of two dwarves becoming friends increases as both spend time socializing instead of working. So in order to become a friend, they both have to be doing the socialization skill, which is like lowest fucking priority. And they have to be doing it at the same time so that they build the points with each other. Be warned, though they get happy thoughts from making friends, they will become quite sad if they die. I'm fine with that. Note that friendship is not reciprocal. A dwarf may be friends with another dwarf who isn't even a passing acquaintance. There are several ways of avoiding the dangers of friendship. The first and hardest option is ensure that no one ever dies. The second is to designate a huge meeting area so that idlers won't be anywhere near each other. That's a bad idea. The best way, however, is to provide everyone with a personal bedroom. When this has come out of the absence of a designated meeting area, idle dwarves will spend their time in their bedrooms alone. So I suppose that would be the beneficial thought of a dormitory, so that they sleep with each other. I don't know. Extra must be taken with soldiers. Same squad for only to spend a lot of time. That's going to socialize, but are also the most likely to die. This often leads to the entire squad becoming depressed over a single soldier. The soldier must like equip armor. This means tantrums result. This is like all you have on this, huh? That's all your information. Okay. Sure. And that's literally all it says for friends. That's literally all it says for friends. Holy crap. There's like no science in friending.
The floofy bat is here to give the floofy floof time.
Back in old 23 alpha, dwarves became friends and they talked to each other at least 15 times. Second Claritin 9 drops. All right, hold on. I'll do the Claritin. This is also a good chance to test out the follow ability. I already forgot what the shortcut was. Control-Shift-A. There you go. It should randomly choose different dwarves. I'll be right back. All right. How goes it? We're back. Listen, I want to keep this up for too long. I know in the great scheme of things, staring at this room isn't that entertaining. But this will help with the gameplay later on. I should have done this a way long time ago because our numbers haven't changed for 30 years. But if we can build up the friends... I don't know what it takes to get from passing acquaintance to friend because it didn't say. Also, I have to turn this off. Quick command disable. It didn't say how long it takes for them to get from one to another. Let me do it a different way. Dwarf Fortress Passing. Acquaintance. What's up? I did not raise the pop cap. Why would I raise? No. That has nothing to do with them socializing. What do you mean, did I raise the pop cap? Oh, relationship's different from friend. Hold on. Why? Did I say something? Right now, raising the pop cap would do the exact opposite issue. I'm not wanting the numbers to change. I'm not trying to get them to like make babies and stuff. I'm trying to get them to be friendly with each other and thus have happier thoughts because they'll see their friends. Some of these dwarves somehow are like, I've only ever met 2 dwarves in this entire base after 70 years. Non-kin personal relationships. A passing acquaintance are dwarves that are familiar with one another, but just barely. Long-term acquaintances do not produce a bad thought. Passing ones do not do either. If an acquaintance does not make contact with a dwarf over time, they will be forgotten and will drop off the relationship screen. A long-term acquaintance are dwarves that have had at least 30 conversations with each other, but are not friends. At Embark, the 7 starting dwarves, so we need to wait for them to do this at least 30 times to pass from passing acquaintance to long-term acquaintance. Meaning that all the people who weren't even passing acquaintances weren't, like, never even talked to each other. And as none of them are long-term acquaintances, it means that they didn't even talk to each other 30 times after 70 years. That is how iffy the relationship system in the game is right now, that they have to, like, if I would mod that, I would lower that to shit down to like 4 off the way the engine works. Like, after 4 times your long-term acquaintance, because the chance of you talking to each other 4 times in this game is impossible. Friends. Dwarves that idle near each other, dwarves and have high social skills tend to develop friends. Making a friend takes some effort on the part of the dwarf and happens most often within individual ways. Personalities play a part well. Making friends causes happy thoughts can be expected, and the death of friends causes unhappy ones. Lovers develop from a dwarf's pool of friends. So yeah, none of them can even be lovers if they never became friends. Hold on. Close friend is neither a kindred spirit nor a lover. Kindred spirit is a step above close friend and a step below lover. Companions may be found on adventures. Bonded animals, pets. Master can take apprentices who will teach what they know. Apprentices sometimes don't live in a fortress. One master can have many apprentices. Blah, 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 blah. Not now. Okay. This is not what I wanted. Of course you're here now. Where is this vile force of darkness? They left immediately. They genuinely showed up just to screw with me and then left. Okay. Hopefully this catches them. There's going to be some sneaky boys sitting around. Hopefully that catches them. Where are you going? You going to bed? You're going to play. Explain to me where you're going to play, child. All right, I'll allow it. All right, there's 2 snatchers. There's 3. Shit. There could be another one coming in. And I wouldn't know. Lock door. Lock door. Lock door. Lock door. Drop off. Okay. What are the chances? Now kiss. What are the chances of there being someone right there? None? All right. Well, oh, okay. Cancel then. But they're like, well, we don't know where to go. We don't know what to do. I'm waiting for them to... I said you can leave. I don't know why you came back. All right, we'll go back to this. And we will enable it for soldiers. Filter them back here. All right, Mr. Man is screaming somewhere. What are you carrying? An iron low boot. Why, Mr. Man, are you carrying an iron low boot? Of course. How do you... It's Mr. Also not man. Mr. Not Mr. It's Mr. All right, go drop off this boot, you weirdo. You really don't need to pin pasture a cub. Not that worried about the animals right now. I'm gonna catch you on a no job. There we go. Go socialize. Ooh. Go socialize. Do it. You won't. Why is Lord of Cakes bitching now? What are you trying to haul? Why is everyone hauling low boots? Who is this? Lord of Cakes. There you go. You may now do that. And now I'm going to put you back in. Please go socialize. The weird thing is, right? I think I don't know if performances count for the friendship making or if they actually have to socialize with each other. It's like, I don't know how long, like, or any, they're all still passing acquaintances. We have a long-term acquaintance. We've finally talked to someone enough times, but they're not on this map, so it's a different person entirely. As you do. Like I said, I wish there was a way to lower those numbers. To be fair, we also have a gigantic fort. You have to remember, though, it's not even whether or not they run into people, Panda. They have to go to the same meeting space and be at the same one so they can socialize with each other. So it's not even how big the fort is. It's how many meeting areas you have. The more temples you have, the less they'll socialize. The more guilds you have, the less they'll socialize. Like, they have to have one social thing, and it has to be relatively small in relation to the amount of people to force them all to socialize together. Does that one not have a sound? Who are my dwarves' relations?
Who are RNG strategist family?
It's based off the Texas speech. I've just never seen it not work before. No, it does work. It just wasn't in that case. Dwarf, the relations to Pandasaurus.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
My milk is delicious. Panda, you talk to one god Sarvesh. You have quite a few friends, actually. Casey James Roush, Holsky, Domine, Lord of Cakes, Admiral Wiley, RDKI, Vorplim, Agirno, Inspirit 77, and Silver Aku. Everyone else is a passing acquaintance or worse. So some people have upgraded. This, whatever that is, doesn't have a symbol. Like I said, we are getting there with some of these. At least people are starting to develop friends and close friends. And it's hard to tell with a lot of you as families. Yeah, so basically if you didn't start the game with a family, you were just kind of screwed.
because you're never going to socialize enough to have friends. But it looks like people are starting to accumulate friends and kindred spirits. So I don't see a problem with this. I recognize that this part is a bit dull and obnoxious. You know, we're literally not doing anything. But if this is what it takes to get them to have friends and to start being happy, or to have, you know, better thoughts of each other, then we're going to have to. You got dwarf number 4. It's fantastic. You get the last adult. Everyone from here on out is going to be a kid, Claro. How goes it? Clar 0 the first. My caps lock was on. Clar 0 the first. And we'll throw a save in because we named you. We still trying to play matchmaking? Yeah. I mean, we haven't really been trying it for too long. Uh-oh. What is happening? Blah, 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 blah. Something has destroyed all of her frames. It's Ox Chiller Whale. Do you see how fast that accumulates and causes frame drops? It's insane. Ox Chiller Whale, where are you and how are you causing frame drops? You don't even exist. It's because it's a number. Why are you hauling a steel cap? Why is it just now a problem? It is so weird that you would rather crash the game than just drop what you have and go where you're supposed to. Don't pick up any new job. I get jealous sometimes. I believe you. And somehow this is... You fix one of them and then another one gets buggy. Why are you trying to haul jute trousers? Just don't haul them. Just don't haul them. Just don't fucking haul them. Just don't haul them. All right. Shark. Please go socialize. Now we're on the Mirius. And you see what I mean? Like, the game purposely fucks with you somehow. How was that not a problem before, but now it's a problem? I don't know. Yeah, no, we just as goofy as it. Oh god, those drinks are getting low. Mirius Anir, what are you trying to haul? Whatever you're doing, stop it. I will get rid of this in a bit because we're gonna need to start having people drink and have jobs and stuff again. But I mean, we're giving people friends. I think some of them are getting friends. Some of them are actually talking to too many damn people. It's kind of half the issue. People are getting their passing acquaintances. Some people are getting friends. Not many, but they are. I would prefer them to have more. I think 30 or 60 or whatever the numbers is a bit high for the way it works in this game. But people are actually now starting to accumulate friends and big connections. Wish I had a list of like who has the least amount of friends. It'd be like you can sort by how antisocial they are. Like I said, even if it's at least a few friends, this has worked out a little bit in my favor. The funny thing is some of them love talking with father. Fondness, talking with an acquaintance. See, we're getting nice thoughts.
The goofy thing is some of these people are still just angry. Like, Lenarno gives no fucks. Not talking to anyone. Had one talk. Okay, Lenarno, you know, I'm trying to help you. If you refuse to get happier because of it, oh well. You know, Coca-Cola 5, what are you doing? Interested, fondness, unable to pray. You don't need to worry about that too much. Angry, dwelling upon being don't think about being confined. How about that? You won't be angry. Let's remember sleeping in very good bedroom. Uneasy remembering old clothing. Show mercy every now and then. All right, we're going to wait a little bit. Probably when that hits about 300 is we're going to restore everyone to their jobs, take this off because we will have dragged the drinks a bit too low for my liking. Turn everything back on, let them start progressing towards normal numbers again. But as long as everyone is now 6 pets, as long as everyone has now made friends. Did you just grab every damn cat in the game? Why you? Whatever. Like I said, I tried to do this so everyone could have at least a few friends if they didn't have family, so that people can start liking each other. Because, like, I genuinely don't think we had anyone with any friends before. Now people have like 4, 5, 6 friends. This person is not really getting it together. They are socializing, but they're not. I guess this person's getting unlucky and just not talking to enough people. This person's got a few friends. Or I should say it's talking to too many people. They're not talking to a few people enough. How dare you run out of ketchup? Yeah, Nivik, we've basically locked everyone to the central place. And we're like, this is all you can go. Fucking make friends. So some of them have actually done this, it looks like. Some of them are actually building up a few friends. Like, so I'm not expecting much. Some people kind of haven't still, unfortunately. Some people already didn't need to because they had the friends to be like, oh, this person's upgraded at least one person to a long-term friendship. You know, that acquaintance, that's not bad. I'd prefer it to be higher, but I'll take it. You know, friend, kindred, spirit, friend. I would like more, but if this is what we got, then this is what we got. So yeah, everyone's basically got almost every job turned off. Someone dropped all the way to orange? Lenarno, how did you drop that far? Because you got into an argument. You really do find the dumbest ways to screw this up, don't you? All right. What's the one that fixes you? Phil needs. There you go, Lenarno. Super happy. Let's overcome this. Let's overcome this and make friends. Ugh. Probably because they're trying to attend a meeting and we don't have the meetings happening right now. Some people are starting to drop. That's fine, because again, they are kind of held up right now, so I can see this causing some people to feel some sort of way. I can't believe after all this, we never got a single happy song, though. We literally have every dwarf right here, forced to talk together. Not good enough. No songs are happening. Question. I'm going to take 4 rows off of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm going to take this entire end off. Will this force you to sing and dance? Give me a happy song, a happy song, a happy song. Give me a happy song, you fucking little assholes. All right, we're getting close to that breaking point where I'm going to have to give up the project. But if we've given people, you know, plenty of... I'm going to take 4 rows off of this. Plenty of 1, people, 2, 3, some chance to get friends and stuff. Some of them have upgraded the people. Some people still didn't really upgrade, but at least now everyone has a few friends. Will this force you I'm kind of fine with that. Give me a happy song, a happy song, a happy song. Give lots of passing acquaintances. Song, fucking little assholes. What if I shrink it even more? There you go. Look how small this area is. Look how close you are. You can come together in song and dance. You can do this. How big of a dancing area does it say it has? An 11 by 11 dance floor. That'll be here to here. That's what it's talking about. I don't know what it is to get you guys to dance and happy song. Oh, we're at that breaking point. Come on. Ooh, come on, come on, come on. Get your last minute friendships in. Oh my God, Mr. Man. How did Mr. Man find a way to break this? Thank you, Mr. Man. I hate having frames. Thank you. Come on.
Get your friendships in.
Wait, maybe that... What was that poking thing?
Priority? Do now?
Disable work now. I have an idea. I wonder if I'm not getting the song because work now pokes them. Yeah. So are you active or not? No hyphen is not actively. That's fine. I'm wondering if like you need everyone to hit to idle and it then calculates all the idle dwarves and it uses that to throw them into doing a song. It's a stupid idea for sure. Absolutely stupid idea. But maybe if they're constantly being like re-poked to do things, maybe they won't do that dance for us. Because they really don't need to go anywhere. Like, you know, like it kept forcing them to reshuffle around. God, you're so obnoxious. But see how they're not reshuffling now? They're just going to keep socializing where they are. I think work now actually stopped them socializing well. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, they'll still reshuffle, but they're not doing it as often. Because if they're not moving around when making friends, then that means they have to talk to the same person over and over and over again. And they talk to the same person over and over and over again. It's not a problem. See how that just switched to socialize from listening to story? They didn't move. So if they just... See? Yeah, if they just stay in place, they have to keep talking to the same person. If they keep talking to the same person, they'll keep triggering to upgrade into friends and shit. I wish I thought that through before we got to where we were. How are you doing songs and dances, but I'm not getting Elim Kinoom? How are we not getting to this point, game? Lots of performances are happening, but none of these involve anything that will help me. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Give me Elim Kanim. Etun Kanim. Elun Katim. I can never remember the name of that song. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I wonder if you need all the instruments together in one area. Maybe they like trigger a performance and it doesn't count. Elun Kanim. There we go. Like, I've never gotten an Elun Kanim off of this fort. We have every dwarf basically right here. Happy. No needs. No Elun Kanim. Like, what do you need? I've gotten it before. I don't know how I got it before, but I don't get it now. It doesn't make any sense. There's literally so many dwarves. You can all do like that big dance you do. Does it need to be a rectangle? Because their dance area right now is a square. Maybe it needs to be a rectangle. Odd question or odd thought. But this isn't working, so let's try taking that out. And that. We are below my 300 that I wanted, but now the dance area is a rectangular shape. Stupid idea, but maybe it needs to be a rectangular shape. I don't know. Do they have too many people? No, I mean, maybe, but no. Like, they don't have to dance the Alun Kanim. It's just that they all have to do a dance. Like, I just don't know why it's not triggering. Thirsty. The drinks we have isn't the drinks we have. Oh, God. Shit, we're all gonna drown. We're gonna have to let them go. What is up with the drinks? The drinks they have are down in the prison. I remembered 300 was important, but I didn't remember why. 300 means 0. Shit, we have to end it now. Fuck. Okay. I'm going to take off Now Kiss. We're going to remove everybody from Now Kiss and then delete Now Kiss. We tried. It has not really worked. Everyone run off and get your booze. From the prison. Of course, now they're going to be in every social place, so this still isn't going to work anymore. I don't know. Some things will Alun Kanim, some things won't. And now they're getting a lot of shit done. See, like that. He was doing something. Like, when you see them do it, they'll get in a formation. Like, they'll all get in a formation like, we're going to do the dance. And then it plays Alun Kanim. But they're not doing the mega dance. I wonder if anyone's done enough science to figure out, like, what the precise thing is to trigger the mega dance. Because I've had far worse taverns trigger it almost endlessly. But now we can't get one to trigger. It's really strange. All right. I'll re-expand this to there. Accept. And we've done what we could. Hopefully they made friends. I don't think there's any way to see how much friendship they have. I don't know how to check for that. Hopefully they've got them. Because what we are now going to do is we're going to read people, and I'm going to start reassigning them the jobs they already have. And then this will start farming was set on them. That one's weird. They should start setting them up. Bard isn't one that I had, so I don't know what you were supposed to be. Turn off farming, though. And armoring. Still don't know how that got turned on. Commit. Cleaners. Y'all are cleaners. Engineer. Excavators. Why does everyone have... What are you clicking right now? Why does everyone have recover wounded off? That's so weird. Green thumb. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Bone carving will return itself back on later anyways. I'm not worried about bone carving. Haulers are all haulers. Commit. Kitchen staff are all kitchen staff. Lumberjacks are all lumberjacks. And this way, we gave them a chance to not have any jobs, but we also managed to retain what jobs they should be having, so we could just assign it back to them. Why do you have that off? That one's weird to me. Metalworkers Guild. Noble. 20 officers. 2 ranchers. And a partridge in a pear tree. Rangers turn off hunting. Slaughterhouse. Stoneworkers activate. Weavers Guild activate. And Woodworkers activate. All right. Nothing crazy. Why did the slaughterhouse not have butchery and tanning enabled? Did anyone else have butchery and tanning enabled? Weird that they thought that that should be off. I'm going to commit that and update slaughterhouse. Customize, update slaughterhouse from this, because that was a dumb idea. All right, there we go. Everyone should now rehab their old jobs. They are free to start going back to doing whatever the hell it is they do. We have made friends. A ton of the dwarves are now updated to have friends. Things can now start working correctly. People are starting to make the clothing they need to make for some of their needs. Shit is happening. Take that as it is. As a matter of fact, I'm now going to throw in a save to make sure I don't have to re-enable all their jobs again. Could you have had just one lonely dwarf mass producing booze? I mean, yeah. Like I said, there is a way to do it. We did take a few months off. I think we took like 2 seasons off. I think we did fall and winter during that. And then when we get to January, we'll give Panda the vacation off finally. She can have more time off. But now we should be able to click on dwarves and actually have at least one friend listed. Oh, these are still getting made, marked for trading, not dumping. There you go, problem solved. And are you still getting marked for trading? You are not. You got fixed. Fantastic. I needed to be making microcline coffins at some point. I forgot to reorder that. Rock coffin. Give me microcline 340. Give me 30 coffins, because we are slowly rotating these coffins out. And now we can do so neatly without, like, stupidity happening. We know guava wood block, so let us go back to guava wood blocks and unban those bad boys. And start mining out everything that would be guava woodable. And start going from here. Ah, I forgot we did do a bunch of trades, and I did not reban the bars in the meantime. Also take the opportunity to reban a bunch of these stones, except for I needed to unban that one before. Hopefully that didn't just cause a problem. All right, what does that show me on this? Microclimate, other than that, much better. All right, back to the guava wood. Well, are you really not checkmarked? Did I not build anything during the stream already? That seems weird, but I'll take. Leave the middle alone. And we can start getting dead people down here. Some of them will need to be dug up so I can fix their floor for later, but right now I'm not that worried about it. The next time we get rid of our refuse chute, chat, the next time we dump the refuse chute, we will need to fill that with iron so it looks correct. Yeah, I think I forgot to do it. So we're just gonna do it now. No big deal. All right, so now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4. We have more than 30. Probably should have set that to 40 if we could. As a matter of fact, has it already been done? 16. Let's re-up that to 26 to add 10 more to it. By the way, does that make them have to yeah, it's still already pre-approved. That's funny that you can do that. I love being able to do that. Let's start getting microcline coffins installed. There are 3 pudding stone ones I don't want to have to deal with. Here, actually, pause. This is dumb. Pudding. Choose whatever you want now. Oh, no, we can't choose anymore. Cancel. How did that happen? I'm confused. I didn't see that coming. All right, so we know that we'll wait for the new batch to also get installed. And what we will do is we'll just mass uninstall the old ones and then move them down correctly. Start freeing these up. The problem is we're about to start freeing up a bunch of brimstone blocks, which look neat back here, but are going to look ugly in my stockpile. Boy, did we have a lot of dwarves. All right, how many? 7. Pudding stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let those get installed. We can already move these bodies up once these are installed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We'll order up 20 other coffins to get dismantled. Why did I count? When you do the script, it tells you what you have. What was it? Burial? -C. You're at 18 tombs. How did I get 20? You got 18. Because some of these were already filled. All right, we'll go with 20. I counted 20. We'll go with 20. One, 2, 3, 4. Mass removal. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Which also means start uninstalling the old areas. Because we don't need them no more. Because otherwise, it would just leave the bodies there. This is not where you belong. Please go away. All right, let them start getting hauled. There's tons of other meeting zones. Coca-Cola, you don't know the Ilum Kanim. You don't know about the Mega Dance. Well, the bodies are being moved. No, you have to wait for the ghosts to get formed and stuff in the meantime. A lot of honey badgers are dead. And they are already getting reburied. So this is now working. I think even this is getting assigned. That one's to curses. Curses, we know we should just put his thing there now. Slab, select material here. Austin Kustin. All right, hold on. Where is Austin? Oh, Austin. Where did you end up being buried, my dude? Where could you be? Austin Kustin the first. Build. Furniture. Slab. Close. Not closest. Let me choose you. There we go. Because all of them should start eventually putting stone slabs built of them. That way everyone has a nice slab. This one's body disappeared because they died. They were just murdered. I don't know where Curse's 18's body is. It may never be known. What I would do is every time they are set up to have their tomb in front of them, I should start trimming down their areas to just include what they have in front of them. That way we'll know, and then it can be done and it'll make sense. Or in those cases, we'll expand it to include the area in front of them.
Thank you so much.
Tiomio? Tiomi. Tiomi? Thank you for following. All right. I'm not going to sit here too long doing this with all of them, but you get the idea. On the new ones, we'll actually draw that extra square when we put the stone in front of them. That way it will include the stone, because that just makes sense to me. But see, and when we trim them, it doesn't look quite so ugly. Holy shit. You can look at this screen and be like, wow, that looks pretty good and decent. Fantastic. We definitely can't trim down the ones to the right anyways, at least not yet, because they do still need to get their little slabs engraved. Gotta engrave their little slabs, their little slabicles. There you go. Let those go and get installed. Actually, you know what? Just to be safe, throw it in another safe. Could I use the stock screen to find out where his corpse is? Probably. There is now searches. I just don't know if they're searching the stock screen. I don't know if that was incorporated into the 30 screens of searching. Maybe it was. If it was, that'd be amazing. Who is this? Curses. Stocks. Yeah, I don't see a new search screen for this. It's like the one place that didn't get a search screen. Which is a bit of a bummer. Can I hide him from here? No. No. Let me put it this way, though. I don't think his corpse exists. If the corpse existed, we would see it. We wouldn't see where it was, but like, let's say we said Lenarn. Or no, that is not how that works. It worked for a lot of other things where if it was in that category, it would show that category, but I guess it doesn't work for dead bodies. Whoopsie. So I don't know. I don't remember who we're looking for. I've already forgotten who it was. Vorpalem, Art, Archie, Tug on Mafu, Glass, Pinky, Thad, Bezold, Holsky, Bridge, the Squid, Urlst, Zakdos, Urlst, Goat Swarm, RDKI, Goat Swarm, Firefly, John Doom, Weeb, Storm, Agurno, Forbidden. Why are you forbidden? I don't know why half these are forbidden. Nolzel, EK Gladiator, Weeb Trap Glass, Austin, Glass, your Captain Drew, Takud, Weeb, Cookie, Admiral, Peregrine, Kleptomania, PA, Holsky, Imgram, and Spirit, Cyrillac, Shark, Death, Vorpalem, Saint, Chuck, John Doom, Kleptomania, Deadman, Nariv, Azrakhan, Lord, Mad, Thadvik, Comrade. Yep, we don't have his body. I don't remember what I did. Curses. I don't remember why it's not here, but I knew it wasn't here because I had preemptively built him just a slab. So I knew he wasn't there. I just don't remember what. It just says he was killed by Dwarf Leacott. I don't know what happened to him. In the year 121. So he died 54 years ago. Perhaps I sold his corpse? Would that have been a possibility? Speaking of corpses, hold on. Hold on. You are still here. I don't know why you are still here, but you are still here. I'm going to unlock you and unforbid these. So that someone can go out there and start hauling these damn corpses out of here. I tried keeping them out there in the hopes that one day they would become zombies or something. And they never have. Never, not once, has that actually worked. So, screw it. I tried. Get rid of the corpses as best we can. Do you guys want to do the mega dance? Hold on. Let me see. Dwarf Fortress. All right, give me a sec. How to Ilunkanim. Has anyone spoken about this? Ever? All right, who got dwarfed? Hey, Tiomi. I believe you're going to have to get a child. I don't think we have any more that aren't children. We have 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dwarven child. You are 12 years old, though, so you're not a child for long. Tiomi the first. Your parents are Banana Unlimited and Sanctum Spirit Stone. And Claro is your older sister. And we'll throw in a save because we've named a dwarf. Local production of Dance of the Three-Legged Guar. Guar. They could kill all the children. The new adult migrants could come. We don't. First of all, we kill the children. We're going to make a lot of people angry. So we're not going to kill the damn children. All right. Everyone is accounted for. Build, furniture, burial. Let me choose. Pudding stone. Oh, God, no. This is going to be damn near impossible now. Yeah. All right. We'll just have to do it manually each time now because we got to get rid of those damn pudding stone ones. Oh, no. New idea. We dump the pudding stone ones. I don't want those. Control, dump, you to you, you, don't want to see you, doesn't matter. Nope, go away. Go away. Now, if I do go back down here, already pre-dumped. They should not show up, but I'll confirm it first. Burial, let me choose. There is a pudding stone one somewhere else. Don't care. We just got to keep clicking these in. I think it said we had 23 of these bad boys. And then we cancel this one. Let them get installed. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 22. And then 23 was the irregular one. So it'll be 24 more, 22 more tombs. We can quickly move inside. So they will not be outside, not our problem. You can get some clowns over for one of their birthdays. Oh boy, the clowns are coming. Yay! All right. So 22 more of these can go away. Control Shift A. There we go. Mass remove. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 22, 23, 24. These two back. And I didn't grab the one that I couldn't reach yet. Now, this one's going to be odd because they wanted to keep their statue, I'm presuming. No, it was the guy in the middle who wanted the statue. All right, all right. Who wanted a special statue? It was Vorpalim II. Wherever Vorpalim II ends up, we have to make sure to put a statue in front of this thing. Let those all get removed and then transferred where they need to go. And we've basically already nearly got all the dead bodies out of the old area. I might find some weird, like we might activate one of the, like the green wood or something, and we might fill this back in just so we don't see this nonsense. Also, the statue says the statue of Vorpalim II, so that would make it a bit easier to follow. Question is, where the hell's are dead? We didn't activate the new dead areas, did we? Oh no. So many dead bodies. Burial. Congratulations. Please don't dump the dead dwarves. I think we're dumping the dead dwarves. We may have dumped them. Because I think the dwarven bodies ended up over here. No? I don't know where dwarven bodies end up. You guys have a bunch of dead dwarves in here. All right, we're good for now. Uh-oh, what? Was Holsky not put to rest before? Did you become a ghost in that time and I put you back to rest already? You were like barely not a ghost. What the fuck? You need to calm down, yo. You need to calm the fuck down. We're like, we're gonna put you in a higher quality tomb. Fuck you. This is the grave of the petulant. Woo. I can't believe you rose in that time. Are you shitting me? All right, you are not for pets. No. Okay, that one's kind of on me. All the ones that didn't work because I accidentally didn't say only do, you know, dwarves. So that one's kind of on me. Kind of a my bad sort of a situation there. Let me make sure the rest of you say dwarves. I think you do, but let me make sure. Don't want to find out that someone's stupid pet was buried. The rest of these look like that they worked fine. All right, let me try this again. Burial hyphen C. Created 9 tombs. Now we can have more people get buried. Instead of, you know, pets. Burial hyphen C. All right, quick command A. Burial hyphen C. We'll do that now. Feel free to actually bury the dwarves now. We got it. All right. Where did the one dwarf end up? It was Vorpalin the second, I believe. Was that the right statue? God, you guys come up as ghosts way too fast. Blocks another build job. Are you still bringing parts? Okay, fuck. They're still bringing parts in. The fact that the auto suspend manager thing can identify that bodies are getting put into a tomb. I don't know if it's supposed to be able to recognize that, but that's kudos. Kudos to your suspend thing that it recognizes somehow that they need to put a toe in a tomb. That's crazy. Destroying graves brings new ghosts. It brings murderous ghosts. I'm moving them. They need to calm down. They need to calm down. Vorpalin. Build furniture statue. Let me make sure it's the right one. Yep, Vorpalin the second. Vorpalin the second. Auto suspend until they get Vorpalin's body parts. All right, is every ghost been accounted for? Are we good? I feel like I'm going to need a few more of these microcline ones. Do, 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 do. No one's bodies were thrown in here. That's like my actual big worry. Doesn't look like it. All right, what is happening up here? All right, that's all being handled. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm never using these. I mean, fuck. No, we will use the thrones if I remember to use the thrones. So that's on me. A lot of these got remelted. That's good. Throw away some of these barrels so we don't accidentally use them, even though they are in fact good quality. You know, we'll give them that. They are good quality. I just don't want to have to deal with them. Okay, that looks good so far. And we have some sandbags. All right, I'm not doing anything with glass. Nathan DeWheel says do things. What does he want? What? 2 low boots. All right, well they're getting made. I'm gonna turn off these auto check ones. At least for now. We'll leave the metal ones because I've set it up to where there's so much time between them checking that I should just be able to manually do it. All right, we got a couple of slabs that we can use to deal with things. If I check the furniture of burial, there is no more. Fantastic. Best news. What do we got down here?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got space for 5 unless I dig out more. Probably gonna have to dig out more. I think I remember more than 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 21. Plus 8, 29, 30. We need 30 more microcline. Rock coffin. Make them be microcline. Make there be 30 of them. And if we already had 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know where I got 5 from. That's 4. That's 10. 20. 30. That's the extra 30, and then we can move everyone down. All right, looks like Vorpalem got what he wanted. Vorpalem has now been done up. Then after we fix up... Oh, I should have just ordered them to dig so much more. Why did I do that, dumb? Why did I do this, dumb? We know what you're going to have to dig, and what you're going to have to dig is all that. Just dig everything. I don't know why I was pretending like that's not what I was going to have to do. Obviously, that is what I was going to have to do. To imply otherwise was stupid. Please dig out to your heart's content. We're also freeing up a ton of flux and limestone because apparently I found my limestone. My flux stone is just up in the burial zone. Of course. Of course that's where my flux stone's been this entire time. Why would it be anywhere else? One might ask. Obviously, if I just bothered to take care of my dead and dying better, I would have known I had flux stone. Oop, a baby just got born. Pajama Mang gave birth to a girl. Congratulations, Pajama Mang. A bunch of animals have been slaughtered or missing. What do you mean you've been missing for a week? Are they in cages? How could they have gone missing? Are you still alive in there, Honey Badger? Uninstall that. Uninstall you. Uninstall you. Uninstall you. A lot of gorillas in this cage. A lot of prickleberry seeds. A lot of dingoes in this cage. They're semi-wild. I'll leave the dingoes alone. There are eyes. Found the corpse. I found the missing eyes. Now, where is there a raven corpse? What is missing? Pajama Mang seeking infant. This makes sense. A stray eagle, and a war dog. War dog's in a cage. Some of these dogs never got trained like they were supposed to. None of these even look like war dogs. How are they not war dogs? Which one of you dogs has... oh my god. Wait, are all the empty ones filled with corpses? Oh, no. I mean, I suppose technically that's the point. We'll just not throw away their corpses, I guess. It's kind of weird. And I should be ordering a bunch of these to be in their other cages, not where they currently are. Like this has the eyes, right? I should look for more eyes. Yeah, they should all be assigned to the cage. The dingo. They're all assigned there. Gorillas. Transfer them all there. Honey badgers. Are you like my only wild honey badger? Is that why you're in here? Assigned here, wild trainable. Okay, wild trainable should all go in the cage. That way we don't risk any of them going crazy and wandering off. Wild trainable cannot be trusted. Into the cage it goes. Ayaya? No! No, ayaya! 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 What was the menu sequence? All right. Follow me. Escape. Settings. Up top. Game. Scroll down. Enable temperature. It's the first option below the things that aren't green. Click that to know. Click done. Right click or escape to resume. Resume. That should work. Again, I can't guarantee you how many frames it'll give you since I don't actually know what is causing your problem, but that should handle a lot of it. Totem. Repeat. Do now. All right. Build construction wall. 2, 3, 4, 5. That was not 5. I counted 5 and only meant move, 4. All you to you. All. I got a very dumb idea that I'm going to do in a second. It'll make it slightly faster. Utterly, slightly faster to install things. All right, they're going to install those. Build construction floor. All the way down, do the order. I missed one. Now I don't have to click quite so much. Even though I will be putting walls in the intervening spaces. This will help me. Maybe. I don't have guava wood blocks anymore. I did not anticipate the lack of guava wood supply, oddly enough. Because I needed bitter orange. All right, bitter orange, you're back. You're back on the case. Not going to free up much for me, but I'm hoping you free up enough. Blocks. Bitter orange, repeat. Blocks. Bitter orange, repeat. Go. Definitely. I know it's weird. It's weird that hits so hard when I don't know what it's calculating. Like, the temperature gradients aren't that much. Like, there's only 3 states. If you're above something, you're on fire. If you're below something, you're frozen. It's crazy how much temperature calculation there is when, like, there's not a dwarves are more comfortable at this temperature thing. Like, I love that the game is so very detailed, but like a lot of the detail is just facts. Like, this stone does this stone does that. Love it. Love it. But a lot of the active calculations, I think if you just simplified them a bit, like maybe temperature should, like in your case, this wouldn't actually apply, but maybe temperature should be a bit dynamic. Like the setting recognizes that there's not a inciting event for temperatures. So it could be off.
Like, why bother doing the calculation if there's nothing on the map that would set a flag for this map has an inciting event? The only problem is, and I do foresee a problem with that one, now that I say it out loud, is that you could have some sort of, good running map, and the instant you have an inciting event, like suddenly it starts to freeze for whatever reason, you got a surprise freeze, all of a sudden the game runs way slower. So I take that back. That would not be great. My idea would be very bad because people would suddenly be like, oh, well, the game's crashing, because all of a sudden they would lose like 20 frames and never gain it back. I think there needs to be an alert, a pop-up. We'll go with that. You can choose whether like inform you, hey, you might be able to get some frames if you deactivate these choices. I feel like that would then run better. Because if you do what I just said, you would cause a very bad binary situation where the instant a dragon entered your map, you suddenly lose 20 frames that you never get back. That would not be a good idea. Only an insane man would suggest something like that and actually imply that it would improve anything. Doesn't the weather affect temperature, i.e. melting snow? So yes and no. Like I said, the two things I'm talking about is, do you have a map that freezes? Go a whole year. If your map doesn't freeze throughout the year, turn temperature off. The only two things, as far as I'm concerned, that really regularly care about temperature is, do you have access to magma, and are you on the map that freezes? If you're not on the map that freezes and you don't have access to magma yet, and you don't want to play it legit, just turn it off. If a dragon shows up, turn it back on. Now you're dealing with fire. But other than that, turn it back. Once the fire's really handled, because I didn't wait for the fire to be gone when I disabled the temperature that first time. Wait for the fire to be gone. Turn off temperature again. You're good. There's not much that really cares about that sort of crap. 166. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 100. We can replace that with bitter orange, and that freed up more guava to be used downstairs. Build construction floor, U to U. Bitter orange blocks, 100. Tiny on a tiny island, 13 by 13, had the entire island on the embark. 160 zeros between surface and first cavern. 130 to 146 contained 3 cavern circuits. Own a volcano from 140 to 50. Oh, okay, I can see that causing problems. Okay, I'm trying to delete speak your name. Hold on. S-E-N-T. Sentient. Oh, sentient potato. Entire island on the embark. 130 Z levels of just that. Hey, I mean, if you want to do an evil mastermind sort of a base, that would be the base to do it. That would 100% be the base to do it. No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to dig. 4, 9, 16, 25, 36. There we go. We'll go with the 40s. Because it's 63. The next one I think would have been too much of a gross because I do not remember what I actually have. Oh, no, it's still going up. It would have been 88. Would have been probably doable. All right. Either way, I freed up the guava for the burial chambers. Build construction floor. Here to here. Guava wood. Cancel that one. Cancel that one. Build and let them build that, and then I'll put the walls in.
Now, have I already ordered the 30 microclients? I have. Start putting them on the floors wherever things are complete. And with this, we can move all the dead bodies down here. And the map can look good. Nope, that was wrong. Yep, that was steel, not guava. And that one can be canceled. How am I down one? Something ain't right. We still making a coffin? They're hauling the coffin. The last coffin's being hauled. It's the only thing that makes sense. Yep, all right. We're waiting for that last coffin. Joyous Wilds apparently had Silvery Barb. You know, the evil only die plant. Okay. Don't forget the base destruction lever for the evil base. Might need a cray to run the game at more than 2 frames per second now. Was getting slowdowns on an 8x8 at low pop, so didn't actually play that 13x13. How's chat been? Chat's been fantastic. We've been living the great life. We have been deciding a great many. We've been slowly moving an old burial ground underground. How do they lose a coffin? All right. That didn't look like it did anything. It did, though. All right, I guess if you do it that way, you don't get the pop-up? Because I would have loved to see how many it did. Oh, that's where you're missing. You're in the wrong spot. I found it. All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I put you in the wrong location. Someone come disassemble this. Thank you. Forbid, unforbid. Build furniture burial over here where it goes. How about that? Now I'll need them to do it again. No, I can just do this one manually. There we go. That is about 30. Which means if I start killing the old ones, we should have a problem. Mass remove. 8, 9. That's what we're going to go with for now. Get rid of all these out of the damn way. And I'm going to leave that one alone to be the last one to be handled. That way I can figure out who goes where and does the things. Let them haul all these bodies because I don't want too many dead things lying around because apparently they just become a ghost immediately, which is not good. They found the eagle. Ah, I can see why. I forgot about the eagles. Lot of things just got made there. For sure. Boom, bee. All right, I believe that they've handled most of these dead bodies, except for Death Star. Why is Death Star not getting a proper burial? Does Death Star still have a thing over here? It does not look like it. Did Death Star get 2 different... No, they are being hauled. Okay, they're just not all being hauled. We're going to follow this and see where it goes. It's kind of weird to me that only one has a being hauled alert.
It really is hard to get into the basement of the RPD, isn't it? Nope. Okay, you do have a place. They're just hauling it weird. All right. If that has been done, then I will remove these ones next. I like how there's a pause. How is there a pause on this? Sorry, I have paused you. You can no longer be buried. Like, could you use that to control ghosts? Like, if you pause it, it's no longer right area, so the ghost just immediately rise. Like, oh, I'm dead. I'm about to, I'm at my last ghost. Pause every tomb and arise an army of undead, angry ghosts to be like, if I can't have this base, neither can you. And just, like, ruin the goblins' days. Just watch them get shredded apart. All right. Ba-da-ba-ba-doo. I've run out of water. Where did my water go? I will grab another one. Another water for hydration. Ask not what ATP can do for you. Ask what you can do for ATP. If I got those acronyms correct, that's a very good nerd joke. If I fucked up those acronyms, I look really stupid. All right, chat. We're good. We're good. All right, or we got another body to haul. Like I said, I believe everyone's getting brought down correctly. What is that stupid wood that I don't like? Wait. Control X. Oh, fantastic. It's so good. Carambola. You're not forbidden. Because you're in the wood roads. I forgot about that. There's no way. There's literally no way that some of you isn't, though. Forbid, unforbid carambola. There's no way. 13. There is way. And some of the brimstone. All right. New idea. While I'm thinking of it, let's just unban everything over here real quick. And I can use this opportunity to get rid of some of the stupider woods that I have lying around. I don't see why not, because I hate them. Construction wall. U to U, carambola. 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 What is next? Date palm. U to U. See what I mean? We have onesies and twosies lying around. It's obnoxious. Brimstone. All these blocks that I do not need to see lying around. I don't want them anymore. I apologize for making them. They are remnants of a time best left forgotten. Let's just start putting them in the walls down here so I don't have to deal with them anymore. Also, it fills up this so it doesn't look quite so stupid on the minimap. Yesterday, I learned that necromancers can summon nightmares and boogeymen if they learn from a deity with the night, nightmare, or misery spheres. I don't know how the spheres or deities are chosen, but my rough read with poor assumptions math gives a 1 in 5,500-ish chance that a deity with a death sphere also has one of the above. All right. Why do they have to be a deity with the death sphere, though? Because don't forget, Saint Potato, anyone can read a necromancer book to become a necromancer. So they could just be a necromancer that happens to have a deity with one of those spheres. Like the necromancer you're talking about is a self-taught necromancer, basically. But if they happen to grab a book and they're of the right one, hey, we're in business. The deathbed thing? Deathbed?
Drunk is a dwarf flat on his back, with a mug in one hand, a hammer and a hat.
Oh, shit.
Grogrin be its name, for it is quite fat.
Look, we found Grogrin! Grogrin!
The mountain titan Thomo Kadipni Edet has come. A huge feathered viper. It has large mandibles and an austere look about it. Its sky blue feathers are long and narrow. Beware its poisonous bite.
That was far lower or far more oomph than I wanted it to be. Hello, Grogrin. All right.
Grogrin would like you to build a statue to their specifications.
The Necromancer book? What? Kukul Khan? Before we do that, let's save first, and then we will kick this creature's ass. I'm not going to do anything fucking stupid with it. It can fly. I don't know how it's entering the base. We're just going to run out there and fight it. We're just going to go, ah, and see if we win. I'm going to take Alpha, Bravo, and Delta out there to take it on. Hopefully, they all show up correctly. Luckily for me, it's frail. Thomo season jumps, the hairy. First one into the fray, Nivik 694, ready to kill any hairy creatures it can find. Pinky Baitsu following behind. And they've already killed it.
Oh no! I'm very scary! Ooh, ow, ow, stop stabbing me! It hurts! It hurts! No!
All right, who killed him? Was it you? It was Nivik 694 got the kill. What sort of a fight was this even? Into the fray. Nivik 694 ready to kill any hairy creatures that can
they
find.
have to teach. Okay.
Pinky Baitsu following behind. And they've already killed it.
Oh no! I'm very scary! Ooh, ow, ow, stop stabbing me! It hurts! It hurts! No!
That actually sounded better on the other end than I thought it did. Oh no! Anyway. It said it had feathers, but I don't think it has wings. So, oh, hold on. There we go. The Mountain Titan missed Nivik. So Nivik punched it in the body and bruised the fat. When your military, you can't see it, but when your military doors are so physically strong that they run up to a Mountain Titan and punch it and bruise it.
The officer stabbed the Mountain Titan in the left mandible with a steel spear, tearing the muscle. The Titan became enraged and then proceeded to miss again. The officer kicked them in the left eye with the foot, bruising the eyelid, pulling the head. The Mountain Titan charged, collided, and knocked over. Missed the officer, so they hit him in the head with the haft. That missed or glanced away. Twist the neck, though. So they hacked him in the body, tearing the scale. Hacked him in the tail, chipping the bone. Hacked him in the body, tearing the scale again. And then the Mountain Titan bit them in the mouth and tore their muscle and said, "You can't let go of me." And then while hiding on with their teeth saying, "You think you're gonna get rid of me?" Just shoved the spear into the head and killed them. Good job. Everyone runs out now. What are we doing? I don't know. False alarm, I guess. My bad. Also, let's install these jet blocks all the way up if I can. There we go. We have now finished our road that none of the caravans will ever use because they absolutely hate me. Why is there a bolt over here? Forbidden. Let's go back down below. There is no bodies down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is what we should have remaining down here. 8 open caskets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 caskets. What? Why are there only 6 caskets? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, maybe my math was off somewhere. I don't know. I mean, these caskets are all filled. Unless one of them happens to be filled with an animal, I don't think it matters that much. I'm glad I double counted. So we only have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We only have 6. No. That one's open, but someone belongs here, so we only have 5. All right. I don't know where this dude is, but we only have 5. I will take the knowledge of 5 and not run with it. Let's put in some more caskets. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can put in 4 more caskets. I will order 4 more to be made. Rock coffin. Microcline. 4. We'll go back up top and throw away some of the old ones. There we go. All right. We also don't have anywhere near enough slabs to handle all this, but we'll get it done. Microcline coffin shows up again. Is this part of the 4? Apparently they've already been done. Holy crap, they did that fast. We have so much macadamia wood. Round lime. Did I use round lime for any floor whatsoever? Bitter orange, cashew, macadamia, guava. I guess I decided that the floor on this level was going to be round lime. Okay. That is a decision I made. There are many decisions, and of them, that was one. How much? I can't even get up there right now. That's right. I would need this.
How much round lime do I have hanging around right now? 122. I could free up some conglom back downstairs, so I could try to build walls with it again. I suppose I could do that. That would make the most sense. Do any of these piggyback off of a wall down below? Why didn't I just build that wall here instead of where I needed the floor? That was very dumb of me. I don't know why I did it that way. That helped no one. Smart thing would have been to build it right here on this so I could lock the door. Even though it's not correct where that there would be a door there right now. That would have been the best way to do this. I clearly had a decision to make, and I chose what some would call an incorrect choice. Those people would be correct, because this was an incorrect choice. I'm going to build an iron bar there and an iron bar wall there. I do believe I have doors, 2 iron doors. I will install the iron door there and there so I can just lock the door at will. That way I can freely let them up and back, and we will get rid of this temporary blockage later. That way I can get to the roof when I so desire, and I don't have to worry about being a moron. Huzzah. Now, it was about 100 or so, if I remember correctly. It was about 122. So I'm going to replace a 10 by 10, which means I have to do this intelligently. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is what I have to get rid of in fullness. Get rid of the outer row first. Get rid of the inner row. The next inner row. And the next inner row. Gotta get rid of that and then expand out from there. Now, those are there. I can put the doors here. That'll stop people coming in. I will replace that, get back some conglom. Not that I'm needing to worry too much about it, but we might as well get rid of the other pile of wooden nonsense out of here. Round lime. I'm still using up a bit of the jet, so the question is going to become, how am I filling up that one area? Don't know, but we'll think of that when it happens, when we cross it. Burial. Micro, Klein, coffin for the win, which will leave us 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One of these was assigned to a dude and is not being used still. Aismill. Aismill, where is your corpse? Why do you have a corpse? Please tell me you don't have a ghost lying around, because we're not grabbing your damn corpse. Like, how did I get rid of a tomb before? It must have been an incorrectly assigned one, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We should be able to get rid of these 7 safely now. So, GUI mass remove. There's your 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, this one being the last because they have a weird statue about them, but the name doesn't really call them out, so I don't want to make any mistakes on that. Back all the way up to the roof that I do have. Careful not to cause a cave-in, because that would be very bad. I should have just done a massive row. Hold on. Why didn't I just do this as a massive row? No cave-ins there. Do it by rows. Get way more done for far less effort. How's the fort? Anything fun happened? We've actually been making a good bit of progress, doing some side things. We made a bunch of people be a bunch of friends with others. Some people didn't like becoming friends. And we had a giant snake attack us that we killed immediately. The first dwarf mounted it like it was Everest and stabbed it in the head. We've been slowly moving things underground to where they needed to be. Oh, we don't have
corpses. There we go. I didn't designate them for tombs yet. Hopefully that doesn't cause a problem. We'll find out. Oh boy. I'm going to unassign that tomb because I don't understand what's going on with it, and reassign this tomb for humans or for dwarven consumption. Mill has moved on to a new tomb. Do not understand what is going on with Mill. I don't know why their body is not showing up. I don't think I had a slab devoted to them. These are still locked from the one invasion earlier. Or the not invasion, but the sneakies. You don't have to worry about that. Everyone I think is handled. Who is in here? This is Vorpalim statue. Vorpalim the First. We have to remember this. Vorpalim the First. Someone remove Vorpalim statue. Someone remove his tomb. Vorpalim's tomb should be getting brought down here now to one of these empty ones. Hopefully this one, not that one. This one. This will be Vorpalim's. Build furniture statue. Is his statue still forbidden? Someone requested I made a statue earlier, didn't they? His statue is being hauled. I've got to check what the statue requests are and go back and make the statue. Someone requested that and I just now remembered. Can this please be dumped? Is the dump even working? That is a question for people. Yes. Yes, it is. All right. Has Vorpalim been installed? Vorpalim has been installed. Furniture, statue, build you. There's Vorpalim statue. This is still assigned to someone. I don't know why I have one. Did you die? Asmel Keskel Tat Hat? If that is your real name. I don't know how you disappeared amongst all of this. I don't know what happened to you, Asmil. What I'm going to do to mitigate the oncoming death is we're going to engrave a memorial slab to Asmel, this person. It says entombed, but I don't see you entombed. I don't know why it says you're entombed, but whatever. I'm going to get you one of these to ensure that you cannot be a ghost because I disturb your body. Eventually, everyone will have one, but you take priority because I don't want to die. It's this weird thing I like doing where I don't die. I know some people will consider me a bit of a weirdo, but I prefer the not dying. Hopefully, if you are about to get a ghost or if you have a ghost, this will solve it. The hell is an army controller? Also, summon nightmares and boogeymen in fortune mode are friendly. Well, that's nice. Not dying is the best way to... Yes, I find that to be true. Of course, with the way everyone always has to do things in commercials, and so you can't say 10 out of 10 doctors. So it's 9 out of 10 doctors agree. Not dying is a way to be healthy. Or is a way to be a living. Some stupid nonsense like that. All right. We have now guaranteed that there is no ghost that can kill us. Just in time. And they wish to parlay. Of course they do. Of course they do. You bastards. All right. First of all, block this door. Block this door. Block this door. Block this door. Down below, we need to update the RPD to include the new tombs, even though we really don't need these part of the tombs. We're going to make sure that they are accounted for so we can at least pretend that the dwarves may need to, you know, mourn or something. I don't know. Theoretically, if these tombs were open, they would have needed them to be open in case they needed to bury them. Or come down here and fight the undead. I don't know. Actually, this is the exact opposite. Who cares? They would never be doing this in the middle of combat. Exactly wrong idea. There we go. Just accept that. Is there anything new I've done that I would need access to? I've done this, but I do not need access to this right now. But I could. So we'll leave that alone. I will tell them that Stars Delta will place 1, 2, 3, 4. Stars Bravo. Shouldn't unlock those doors yet. Unlock. Stars Bravo will in place 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Stars Alpha will in place 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if that even makes sense, but we'll do that. Tell them to get in positions. Civilian alert will activate. See if we start getting a I can't reach it alert. That right there was the exact thing I was hoping wouldn't happen. But okay. I'm now going to start locking this external door. And this external door. So that no one takes that side route. Item inaccessible. This is the one thing I was worried would happen. Petition. No. I deny your parlay. And you cannot make me care. That right there also should not be happening. Where are you going, idiot? Store item and stockpile. You are being stationed. Why, under a station command, do these dwarves think, oh, well, I should throw away my sock? Really? We're gonna die. Cancels dump item. Item inaccessible. What item? What item is so damn important? We're under full siege, and you're like, oh, this item, very important. Now, how many archers do these idiots have? I wonder. If we go under others, what do they call their archers? They call them crossbowmen, right? 1, 2, take out the caged. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Do they only have 11? Archer, bowman. We're going to have an issue between crossbowmen, I think. No, we're not. Okay. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. They have 24 archers. And this many goblins, however that many is. Okay. This is what you choose in life. Can't blame me. I should. The problem is one of them's in the middle of a farm and the other ones are in the middle of a road. And the roads have to be like semi-cohesive holes, I think. All right, we're shooting at each other, which I will take. Hold on, let me make sure we have forbid bolts in the middle of combat. I think we do, but I need to make sure. Yes, okay. No one run out there for ammunition, please and thank you. These guys don't do a ton, but they do amazing work. I do need to start switching them up to iron armor, though. Mostly rely on their agility and dexterity to avoid it. Oh, look, they actually fucking took someone out. It's not much, but like wounding people and making them do this tires them out. This means like, you know, like, all these dodges and shit they have to keep doing, like random wounds, sickenings. This weakens the army before it gets to us. It's kind of dumb, I admit, and it makes them waste a ton of their ammo. They have to shoot that long distance, and these guys got all the agility that they have. It makes them waste a lot of ammo. What are you idiots doing out here? Apparently some of them did get in, though. Should be careful about that. All right, are you starting to run out of ammo? You got wounded? All right, if we're getting wounded, we should start pulling back. Besides, most of the effort we needed you for has been done. Thank you. It is like the first time someone's gotten wounded in one of these. You can go back now. Go to the hospital. Go to the hospital. Where are you going? They pulled back immediately. Good. That's them working as intended. That means that we left them till they had about no more ammo, I think. Now all these tired and injured goblins are having to come out. I'm gonna let them, look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. He's gonna open the door because the dwarves who are up here can see through the fence. They can see through the fence, so they charge in because they have a station command. This one I've placed wrong. I did it off of that when I think I did it down here. They needed to be more up there for that to work the other way. But now that we know that's happening, we can grab them because Squad B has had a few fights. They will still be joining, don't get me wrong. But we can now send them down. Confirm that. We switched them to a kill command. They're going to charge out first. What are you doing on the wrong side of that? There we go. They're taking the brunt of this because they are completely refreshed. They don't need any rests or anything like that. Let them go through. And now that they've gone out a little bit, switch the other squad also over to a kill command. So they will now come up as a second wave. And between the two of them, they should be completely able to go through the rest of these goblins, no problem. None of them should even get that tired. Any one of them who was just fighting right there, they were able to come back and stand there for a second, get a bit of a breather, and now none of them should be tired as they mop up the rest of these poor goblins. And now I believe every single goblin has been left to die horrible deaths, except the ones we caught. There is one invader not dead. Oh, never. Not dead is an overstatement. Not dead. Neck is torn open. Neck is oozing their blood everywhere. Neck is bruised. All of the rest of that. Left leg is gone. Left arm is gone. Right arm is gone. Not dead. Whoopsie. All right, everyone is now dead. Because we switched them from station orders to kill orders, once everyone's dead, they're automatically unordered. So they are all automatically coming back in for any medical treatment they might need. And now we can clear the civilian alert. And that is how you do a perfect siege. I think one dwarf got hurt. It was Nulzel. Have you been getting treated already? They've already been brought to bed to rest. They've already been evaluated. They've been cleaned with cow soap. They've been evaluated again. Hopefully someone comes back up and treats them a little bit. This person did something? Question mark? They've been evaluated. Hopefully someone gets a little more on them. There we go. They received sutures, so any bleeding that they were having should be gone. And they'll start getting the rest of it that they need later. That's it. We had one dwarf take a critical hit. Wait, I thought this meant you could see their alerts. What? What happened? I don't understand. I don't know. But you're able. Their fracture will get healed. They're good. And we have some equipment mismatches. What we need... God, imagine that you die over here so bad your shit ends up over there. Or even up here over there. Doesn't matter. There's a lot of fucking goblin crap we got to pick up. That was definitely over the wall. We do need a way to get out there, though, to grab what the stupid nonsense on there. How did you end up there? That's literally below a thing. All right. Grab up the goblins in the cages. Oh, not what I wanted. All right, I think we've gotten everything. Nope, I see one on the ground. All right, we'll let all that get slowly hauled. Who is red? Come on. Why are you red, Agurno? Are you angry? Stop being angry. Didn't feel anything. Afraid after experience. No, you didn't. Look, you have friends. Stop being stressed. Frequently depressed after trauma in the year 142. Jesus Christ. Like, don't end up with a weird thing opposite of what you want. I don't understand that. Does it do more than the opportunity cost of having fewer melee units in comparison? I.e., if they were more melee, it could. So, what the point of that is, hold on, is I'm actually, wrong button. I'm essentially filtering. That is the great filter. Everyone's gonna have different stats. When the dwarves come in, the movement speed is based upon their weight as a ratio to, I believe, their strength and endurance, or strength and agility. I.e., they all come in. There is a bit of a difference because of like which wave they come in, but the higher your strength and the higher your agility, the faster you're going to move and the longer you can go based upon your gear. Admittedly, they don't have much gear, but you can kind of tell the brackets of their stats in terms of that. So the first ones to come out, right, are the ones who have the highest strength. I can't remember if dexterity is part of this, and or might have the lowest weight, and or might have the lowest weight stuff. So plinking at them without them really being able to do too much, because even their archers are trying to move, is sitting there forcing them to do actions. You're trying to wear at their endurance. So they're getting plinked at the entire time. If they were faster than their allies, but they weren't that great, they're going to be here for a minute and they might get killed and stuff. You're basically just trying to go against their endurance. The ones who have like really good attributes in that, they're running all the way through first. And what happens to the ones who have really good at those stats? They get caught by the traps. The ones who are likely to be able to be like, they're big hitters that have the strength and agility to like really do good attack rolls and like get stuff in, are the ones that are doing their stats versus their weight really well. Like, that's one of the reasons why we always train, is to make sure our endurance is up so that we can keep doing attacks, that our strength is up so we can move faster in relation to our gear. So all the ones that are good but not great, they're going to be getting attacked a bit to run out their endurance. The ones that are really fantastic, you just plop them off. They're just trapped immediately. Like, I'm not even dealing with you. The ones who get through that without being able to be tagged, they're just caught. That's why we have a few, like, not many traps. We have a few. Like, congratulations, you passed the filter test. As your reward, I'm going to leave you in a cage till I strip everything away from you and then execute you and a gross violation against the Geneva Conventions. Once that's done, and a lot of those ones have gotten filtered and damaged, the ones at the front, they just start bunching up into a line. You let the first couple of groups through, because even after that, you notice there was like a group of 5, a group of 4, a group of whatever. They were still separated. So they came out, these guys saw them, you fight them. As long as you overwhelm them, they're going to die. Like, they just are. You overwhelm them, your guys pull back. They get a little bit of a recoup. Then you overwhelm them, your guys pull back. They get a bit of a recoup. Remember, your number one problem in any mass invasion is not even their gear or anything. It's your dwarves passing out. You do not want your dwarves to get tired. So if they get stuck in with the goblins, the sheer numbers that they have over you will win once you get tired. So you want to I think someone even said one of the dwarves fell asleep still in mid-combat. That is what you do not want, is you do not want someone passing out. So you handle the group, you handle the group, you handle the group. Now that is what was what was happening there is even pulling back out of combat, they were still kind of in it a bit. The dwarves over here weren't in anything going on. So I threw them in to be the first ones. They're taking the dodges and everything from the bolts coming out. So they're losing off their endurance from the beginning. It's going down, it's going down, it's going down. But they're taking out that first wave of goblins that, again, these are the ones who have the stats to be at the front of the line, to have done the dodges against the bolts, to be moving faster than their fellow goblins, so on and so forth. You handle the first couple of these. So now we've gone through like the top tier stats, the second tier stats, the third tier stats. Once they get here, and now possibly, though I don't have the exact science to back this up, your endurance has been whittled out a bit. Your other dwarves who went down a little bit, they went back up. You send them in. So by this point, your goblins or your dwarves are all together hitting their like 4th tier attributes. Remember, you're still, even though you have ones in the back, the ones in the back, even if it's 50-50, are going to be martial. They are not participating. If there is a marks goblin in the back, they have garbage stats. Like, if they're that far in the back, they don't have the strength and agility to be doing anything. They're working against their armor. They're ones that have been getting slowed down in the back the entire damn time. They weren't going to be doing anything anyways. So your dwarves, both the squads, hit their like tier 3, tier 4 stat goblins. You start fighting them, but they've now been drawn out into a line. So you have 20 dwarves versus, say, 10 tops goblins. You just slaughter them, just absolutely. Then they sit there, they have their update, they move on to the next one, because at this time you are now doing what is essentially a series of ambushes. Even though they're all together, you're now doing 20 dwarves versus the next batch of 10 goblins versus the next batch of 10 new goblins, even though they're like, well, they're right there, but they're not right there. Of the next group that's right there, if they're not ranged, they're not doing anything. It might as well be another fight. That little breather of your dwarves sitting there thinking about who to kill next is enough. Like, they're not getting back much endurance, but they're not losing it either. So they can all activate and charge and ambush at the same time. And then it's the next one, and then it's the next one. By the time you get to whoever is over here, your dwarves are at the lowest their endurance has been the entire fight, for sure. But whoever is still here had the absolute lowest attributes. These ones are the ones that absolutely failed the filter. These ones are the ones that after that entire time are still back here. Their strength is so low, they might get one attack. Like, for every 20 attacks, one of your dwarves does. Or one solid roll on an attack. Meanwhile, you have 20 dwarves who are a bit tired, but they're fighting a goblin who definitely doesn't have the strength for their armor and doesn't have the agility to work to do the dodge roll. So they're just going to get slaughtered. So you want your dwarves at their highest endurance fighting the goblins with the highest stats. And then by the end of it, they're fighting the ones with the lowest stats. So the whole point of that of why don't you just have more melee dwarves? The whole point of that is that if you don't have any of them dodging and or trying to shoot, because you're making them take actions, the Marks dwarves, to shoot. So you are actually, like, you're forcing them to split up amongst, you don't have like a group of 10 that just waits in the back. You're kind of filtering them out so that when your melee comes out, they do 10, 10, 10, 10. You might end up with, in each group of 10, 3 marks, 3 marks, 3 marks, 3 marks, 3 marks goblins, so on and so forth. That's the whole reason they're there, is to make sure that you spread out the enemy Marks goblins amongst the line, and not like wave 3 when they spawned in was all their Marks goblins. You wanted to make sure that they took the time to try to fight at you. That way, when they started getting filtered out, you made sure that they weren't participating in the first line, because anyone here who is melee, they have no choice but to run through. That's all they can do. So you're making sure that all the Marks dwarves, even if they have good shots, they get filtered further and further to the back. Separate from all that, you're making them all do all the dodges all the time, which is whittling away at their endurance and shit. And if you get a lucky shot, you take out 1 or 2, which is very useful. But really, the whole point of that stupid thing is to be like, all right, please sort up in attribute from highest to lowest, and then I'll kill you with as many dwarves as I can at your highest, and then by the time they're tired at the end, you have all the idiots who have no attributes, so I can guarantee I kill you no matter what. Them getting a lucky shot on that dude's leg did suck, and that's why I was like, maybe I should switch to iron armor. Definitely, because if they do get a shot off, and they get the lucky shot off, they can pierce the leather armor that ranged dwarves default to, which is stupid. I mean, it's not stupid, it kind of makes sense, but for the way I'm doing it, very dumb. We're using our guys as turrets, as like a great filter. But yeah, no, we absolutely, with how I'm doing this, it works better with Marks dwarves than it, Jesus, why are you here? It works better with Marks dwarves than it does with just another squad of melee dwarves. I wonder how this fort would work against a human siege. The real issue to this fort is geography, not necessarily how much it lays out. Are you humans? If they spawned to invade me from down here, I would have a much harder time. If they spawn, when they spawn to the west, I don't get to filter them quite so much, but the natural travel that they have to do from up there to down here definitely kind of soft filters them. I made that worse by turning this into a hill. When this was just a solid cliff, even if they spawned here, they all had to go down and then they all had to go right. So there was a lot more travel time that forced them to spread out, but it was a bit, wasn't as good as it was if they spawned to the right. Now that I've turned this to a hill, I've greatly reduced their travel time in exchange for having a bit more security versus their Marks goblins. But if they spawn down here, I'm gonna have a problem. Like if that entire siege spawned right here, I genuinely probably would have had a death or two. Like, absolutely would have had a death or two. I mean, I'm not even sure how I would have, even stationed them. I tried to station the Marks dwarves back here, but that's just for support. They're not helping if they're having to station here. It doesn't do great. Caravan going through difficult terrain right now. Excuse me. Pardon me. We're just here to help them. All right, I'm going to turn this off of dumping and turn it on to trading and cancel the dump that's on it now. I'm going to take this one, turn it off of dumping, turn it on to trading. I'm going to take this pause dumping. We're going to unforbid everything in here and tell this to start trying to trade again. And we're just going to start trying to filter all that over to the trade caravan so we can just start getting the items out of here and just give it to them. No, they're on the plateau. You said, oh yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. I thought you were talking about the wall for a second, but yeah, I probably did. Yeah, I definitely missed a bunch of gobbo bits up here. Thank you for pointing that out, because I was thinking the wall. I was not thinking up there. But no, there is actually a strategy to that, and this is like, I might actually do a video about this. Because, oh, I was about to say because, but I didn't announce it earlier. We're caught up, chat. Like, in all regards. There is, other than the video I am recording right now, There is not a single video on YouTube that is not already, or there is not a single video on Twitch that is not already on YouTube and is not already scheduled with metadata, thumbnails, and everything to be going live. The only delay to you seeing any video on the YouTube playlist right now is merely that we're releasing like 2 videos a day. That's it. Everything is already preset. I don't remember when we're scheduled out to, but we're like, there is no more, well, we're caught up on Twitch or we're caught up on that or we've got this, but then we have that. Everything, the only reason why you do not see it is because I didn't want to slam you guys with 80 videos in like one day. Like, there's no way I'm watching 80 times 8, what? 640 hours? 640 hours of videos in a 24-hour period. We are completely caught up. Huh? Where did that gobbo come from? What gobbo? Oh, no, ignore that. I mean, it's real, but it's not real. We have wild birds that fly into the map every now and then. So someone has to go fight it. It's a bunch of rangers seeing it flying around in the air and like, I'm shooting that. Like, don't consider that real. It's not hunting. Now, they're claiming that they brought everything. I am going to bring over scepters. Can I bring over scepters? Is that a thing I can trade for? There are no merchants. Are they leaving already? You just got here. 19 days, encountered hardship. No, you didn't. No, the fuck you didn't. Caravan happy. I don't know what you saw outside. Shut up. Yes, you are still coming here. Yes, you are. You did not encounter hardship because a fucking vulture came by. You absolute idiots. Oh, I saw a vulture, and that vulture, it squawked at me. Ugh, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Get over here and trade, you absolute morons. I don't like my choices in life. That vulture made me feel bad. I'm showing nothing lost on my end. Perhaps Twitch has decided that you have angered it this day. You must ask yourself, Twitch, what did I do? Please forgive me. Oh, I need to reactivate martial training for all my military dwarves. That might probably explain a few things. This squad was Alpha. This squad was Bravo. This one was Delta. This one was Delta. This one is Civ Gym. When I reactivate it. Been buffering all evening. Fantastic. Thank you, Twitch. Actually, I might start doing dual streaming. I don't know. Like, I've literally put zero thought into this. So, but I do know, why is something in there set to be dumped? No? I do know, I saw a video recently. Apparently Twitch's at TwitchCon announced that you can just... Why are things being brought over here being marked to be dumped? That you can stream on any platform at the same time now. Basically, their only big rule now is that they do not want you to be advertising on Twitch to go to another website, which may in fact make it even easier to get the VODs onto YouTube, because it might mean that I'm just directly streaming, you know, the VOD to YouTube. And that might mean that some of the videos are unmolested by copyright. If that works, and if that's true, because again, I've not looked into how that works, but if that works and if that's true, I might need to hit a follow limit. Like, everyone follow the VODs, even if you're not following the VODs. I might need to hit a certain number to do live streaming on YouTube. I know my primary channel can, but not the VOD. I don't think the VOD channel can. I might be wrong. VOD channel might have been able to do so this entire time and I wasn't aware. Another vulture is fighting. Interrupted by a vulture. Thank you, vultures. You're my friend. So many damn vultures. How much longer do I have with this caravan? 15 days. All right, I would prefer this to be a better score, but I can take that. Where are you guys going? Okay, they have a lot to be hauling from here, I guess. Well, all right. Shouldn't be a problem then. And I buffered again, just as you thanked Twitch. Fantastic. Broker requested at depot. Let's get this trade off now. Is Holsky in the military? Trade away all the barrels. Trade away all the coffins. Trade away all the corpses. All the bows. All the pikes. Long swords. Yeah, because I can't do those. Scourges. Scimitars. They really did bring the dumbest shit, didn't they? All the breastplates. All the mail shirts. All the tunics. All the robes. All the high boots. The socks. The helms. Gloves, figurines. Let's put some worth on this with the scepters. Arrows I don't care about. Random ass body parts. Trousers. Leggings. All right. Profit of that right now. Are you humans? Fuck, you're humans. They don't have much to trade for. That ain't gonna work well for me. Let's go down here. Anvils. Give me all your anvils. Codices. Codex. What do you have for bolts? I don't want silver, though. Trade? They are pleased. Good, because I'm going to be bringing more crap to you. Now, how much longer do I have? 13 days. Oh my god, that was only 2 days. I should actually pay attention to the date, huh? I was like, this has been a while. It's not even been that long. Also, hold on. Build, construction floor. Before I forget, I don't want a big security hole in my roof. That seems bad. Brown lime. Lime. All right, let's go back down here. All right, trade. We don't need every scepter. I just need enough for you guys to be happy. Give me this cut gem. Trade. See what else we bring over. Come on.
Oh, shit. Lunatic! Hello! Luca Sofhandy. Luca Sofhandy. You're getting me to say something. Luca Sofhandy. Luca Sofhandy? I don't know what that word is. Luca Sofhandy, thank you so much for following. And thank you for getting a dwarf. How goes it, Lunatic? You got dwarf 13, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. You are this child, and you are 14 years old.
I think I'll join up.
You think you'll join up? Oh God, who did that? Lucas Safandi, I've got to refund that. I don't have any adults to give you. I love that you volunteered, but I can't put it literally will not let me put a child in the military. But I do have you in. Sorry. I'm very pleased that you volunteered, but I cannot get you in the military. The game will not let me. You're very close to the right age, which is 4 years in game. I think you have to be 18 to be an adult, but it will not let me. Give me a sec. I'm gonna do a sneaky. I'ma do a sneaky. Gotta fix the soldiers. Gotta do a sneaky. There's a drill sergeant there. All right, hold on. Let me take your soldier iteration, lower that back to 0. Let me take my soldier that I give you, raise that back to 1. Also, that wasn't even the right number anyways. Hold on. It says I have 1 slot, but I don't. Do I? I do have 1 slot. Okay. Go back to chat. Minimize this. Also, how are you doing? Reactivate. There we go. Stream manager. Lunatic, how goes? What were you doing, my man? You were doing RimWorld. How went the RimWorld? The CEO of Twitch got his partnership application declined. What? Tis good. I was espousing the magic of RimWorld mods. I was showing off a mod called Math, which lets you use math formulas in build fields so they dynamically update and can use data like item counts to do things all smart like. Oh, that sounds good. You can use data like item counts to do things all smart like. So like, if this amount is greater than that amount, then make 10 or some shit like that. Yes. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. There's also another mod called Control Alpha. As you search for things on the map, you can define the filter set of rules so it can alert you when things happen or appear. Those are nice. We just killed about 100 goblins. We played them for fools. The only person who got injured, we had 29 dwarves fight them, 9 archers and 20 melee. And our base is set up so the archers never fought in melee. And when I wanted them to, they retreated from combat. It was perfect. And then we sat there and we set up our 2 melee dwarves to do a semi-attack reinforcement set of waves. Oh, it was so good. It was so perfect. Figurines, arrows. Why are the rest of these being brought? Body parts. Why are these being brought over? Give me a gem. I'll give you a crown. Trade. All right, just so we get more of the Goblinite off the damn map. Oh, also, yeah, I got to refund your point. Hold on. Channel points. Damn it. There's a statue request I keep forgetting. All right, hold on. Skills I did, killed I did, relationship, description, relationship, text to speech, text to speech. Wait, I thought there was a set. There is. About an hour ago. In the dining hall, the Necromancer book. Grogrin, now that I'm thinking about your statue request, I hope you're still here. Now that I'm thinking about your statue request properly, what do you mean the Necromancer book? I don't know what that means. So so I would type mint coffee less than 70 times 25. So if mint coffee was less than 70, you would make 25 mint coffees. Would only make the thing I want if they're less than 70, 20. It would make 25 of whatever if there were less than 70 mint coffee. Oh, that's right. If there were less than 75. Oh, that's so good. I like that. Helsky, you still live. We've been slowly upping our building yet again, and we've been moving our old deceased, which we've done, into new hot, much desired things, so that now they're all inside correctly and well taken care of. We're going to start creating slabs for everyone so that they're all handled. And because we do need a few more stone and some building materials, I had abandoned it in the meantime. But the tunnel down below the base that we weren't going to do anything with because, well, why would you? I'm not doing it exactly because it'd be a bit much. I'm not doing it exactly to the idea of the not Mr. X, of the Birkin fight, but down below the parking garage is a Birkin fight down a pit. So if we needed to get stone anyways, we're mining that out now. That way we can get the stone we need to continue building some of our required blocks. Because we've had a very big construction project recreating RPD. That's kind of what we've been doing today. It's trial and error, but evaluates the phrase in quotes for the human readable name of the item in-game. It has no wiki, and the in-game documentation is oh no. I shall now sleep. Have a good evening, Lucas Safandi. Look a Safandi. I know you're making me say a word. God, I hope it's not a bad one. I shall return. I thought you said you were going to sleep. Go to sleep. All right. All right. Pikes, long swords. I'm using the opportunity to trade away all the dead goblin bodies and stuff to the humans who came in. They're like, oh, yeah, you guys are here. Look at all this great stuff we got. All the body parts. You want those? Those are very popular among dwarves. You're going to want all that goblin body parts. Name of the bottom left panel of the RimWorld is the one you use as a variable name. Ah, okay. All the info can be gotten in-game with no tools. Well, it's got handy in there. Like a wooden club would be club.materialwood. Ah, okay. A club that is of the wooden material. That does seem useful. So waiting for the last of these items to get brought in. More corpses. Take the great axe. I don't want it.
Take the arrows. Take all the body parts. Take the rings. So I want to trade for... I'll trade for that gem. Next, I'm just going to keep tricking them into taking away the goblin bodies. If I can swing it. Actually... Brain blast. Big brain idea. Watch this. There's nothing in this. Nothing at all. I can't grab that one. That one's a pain. Wherever there is just a tooth or a body part or something like that, I'm just going to drag as a thing around and I'll mark this for auto trade. And then afterwards, because it doesn't allow anything, so you can't put anything in this stockpile, I will just delete it. Who cares? I probably want to trade away a bunch of the, you know, random goblinite that's in there, but I don't care. The only downside is this can only be done on like 1Z level. Fuck it, I'm getting rid of those boots, I guess. Nah, we'll get rid of those. This way, instead of waiting for them to bring it down and then bring it up or so on and so forth, if I just grab it like that. Like I said, the road presents a bit of a problem. But what I should now be able to do is grab this, mark for trading, and watch that update from 23 to 273. Instead of having to wait for them to drag it downstairs. The only thing is, I think I need to ask the caravan to stay longer. I do. I caught the caravan by 1 day. I'm going to do the thing to be like, hey, look, there is a reason for you to stay longer. You should do so. The rest of this still needs to get brought down, then back up. But if nothing else, we've cut out the middleman for that 270 items. And a bunch of them already aren't here. Trade. Corpses. Hold on, we'll do it this way again. Corpses. Nah, screw it. Copper whip. Copper. Silver halberd. Iron great axe. Trade. Even the iron breastplate. Trade that. I don't want it. Damaged. Damaged. None of that is good. Trade away all their high boots. Trade away that damaged sock. We don't need a damaged sock. Trade away the iron shields. We're going to make better ones. Trade away their helms. Trade away their gauntlets. I'll keep some of their gloves. Give them the arrows. Give them all the body parts. The damaged pants, we don't want them. Give them the leggings, they didn't help our opponents anyways. Give them quivers, I do not need another damn quiver. 2,666, trade it for that $400 gem. The funny thing is they're like, ecstatic, ecstatic, ecstatic. You're giving us such a profit. And really all I'm doing is cramming as many dead bodies in their cart as I can. Like, yes, I am very nice. I'm helping you, not the other way around. You should thank me. I'm so generous. It's so stupid. Where are you guys going? They're going somewhere weird. The best person can pull data from pawns. If you only want to make swords for pawns with melee over 12, oh, that's nice. Or pawns.intake specifies the total food consumption per day for your pawns for cooking meals. Does that work with multiplayer mod, Lunatic? I absolutely love, like, I need to, like, kind of want you to DM me the name of this mod because I'll forget. But I also know that I'm probably only ever going to play that if it's not for a charity thing. I would probably only, I mean, during a charity, they would have a preset thing anyways. But I only really do RimWorld multiplayer. So one issue. Give away those spears. Give away these bows I don't want. Dumb sword. Give away that stupid maul. Give away these scourges. Give away this flail. Scimitar. That's the one thing. It's easy. Haha, it's math. 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 You know what? No, I don't want any of those mail shirts. I'll keep the harpy leather and the ogre leather. What are you doing to the harpies, you weird bastards? Just give them all the high boots. I kind of want to keep the non-damaged socks. Give them all the shields. I don't want them. Give them all the helms. I don't want those. Give them all the gauntlets. The gloves are regular clothing, so hold on to the not damaged ones of these. I could just click X to auto do damaged ones, but whatever. It sounds like too much effort. Rings, earrings, bracelets, all the body parts. A lot of damaged trousers. All the leggings. All the quivers. Trade for that. We're so ecstatic. Yeah, I'm sure you are. All right, there's nothing left marked. A bunch of things are going to be marked. But what this means, though, is that there's nothing in this stockpile. So I can delete that stockpile. It has served its purpose. Everything else, unfortunately, due to where it is, must be brought downstairs and then brought back up. So they're probably going to be leaving soon, and there's not much I can do about it this time. And there's no reason to keep them around. We don't really have anything anyways. How long till the caravan leaves? 4 days. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting much items in at this rate. We got what we needed, though. I'll consider that one a success. Actually, as a matter of fact, just to stop them doing this, we already extended them. So instead of a week extension, we only took 3 days of it. You guys can leave now. I'll say those 3 days were the days I lost because they got disturbed by the fucking vulture. Now everything else is just getting brought down correctly instead of getting, needing to be brought back up. So you're no longer trading, you're dumping. You are no longer trading, you're dumping. This stockpile is no longer trading. And this dump is now active. And all of these are to be dumped. See if this causes a problem. Dump that corpse. Because I don't foresee that one getting butchered correctly anytime soon. That skeleton can go. That skeleton can go. Now, I know there is an egg script. A nest script? There's like a weird way. We will enable nest boxes so that we can have a few birds hatch. Namely ravens. I don't care about the eagles. I want the ravens to live. It's been a minute. Some of these are kind of old. That one's 12. That one's 30-year-old raven. That is Pharasma is a 30-year-old raven. Holy shit. I think 7 years old. I think that's when we last let them have eggs. We're going to let the ravens lay eggs again. That's going to be the best for everyone. We'll let them have a cycle or two every couple of years. The merchants will be leaving. Need spoilable items. That's fine. We just got to let the rest of this Goblinite handle itself. While the Goblinite is being handled, though, we can go all the way back up to the roof to handle changing out the material to round lime wood. And we had something else going on, but I don't remember what it was. It's going to auto mark that for dumping. I don't know where that came from, but okay. Something is happening somewhere triggering the damn frames to be below 50. I don't like when that happens. It makes me feel rather annoyed. I'm not channeling right now. Are we digging? No. I don't think something's in a tree. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to sort this out. We're gonna lag a bit, but I'm gonna do Fast Dwarf 1-1. That way, whatever they're trying to reach, they can just teleport to, grab it, and grab it out. That way, we're not getting that weird lag spikes or whatever we're doing. We'll let them go for a bit. That way, again, we can ensure that whoever's trying to grab whatever they're trying to grab, they grab. In about a minute, we'll turn this off. Like, I don't need it to be that long. How's the statue? Grogrin, I asked you. Did you answer me, Grogrin? I don't know what you mean, Grogrin. I don't know what you mean. What do you said that book. You said make a statue with that book. What is that book? You said the Necromancer book. What is the Necromancer book? Is it a book about a necromancer? I don't understand the reference. I might be a bit stupid, but I don't understand it. Because if what I can do is, presuming you would like it to be made of, I don't think I need 3 stones for a statue. I could be wrong though. If I free up the obsidian, I can say statue, grab you, specify stone, obsidian, grab this, specify image, historical figure. None of those are necromancers. Like, I don't know what we're referencing here. A book that a necromancer wrote. All right. I can't do a statue about that. Zaylin, thank you so much for following. Also, thank you so much for stopping by, Lunatic. I'm sorry I missed your lurk. I heard meth. Here, human say, all this glim does not even fit you with the bodies of our enemies. Like, what it is what we were talking about is a book. I'll try to see if I can do it. I don't think I can, though. Actually, no, I don't even think I could do that. Is a book that is filled with the secrets of life and death. But you can't denote that unless you know what its name is. Like, unless one of these says the secrets of life and death, we're going to find books titled Life. But that's not like a necromancer book. So I would need to sit there and look through billions of books to see if I could find one that contains the secrets of life and death. Because it won't let you search for that. You would have to know an artifact name. So I can't do a book about the secrets of life and death. That the Dwarf Fortress doesn't let you do that. Now, if I type in death, I found tomb deaths. I could do a statue about a slab, which is an artifact. What? It is a human artifact that reads the secrets of life and death. What does that mean? Wait, hold on. I don't understand what that is. Hold on. Dwarf Fortress. The secrets of life and... Like, it literally just says the words. The secrets of life and death. Hold on. Like, if I make a statue of that slab, you don't get in trouble, do you? This is a bronze slab. All craftsmanship is of the slab reads. The slab reads the secrets of life and death. So, I don't understand. What is that? How does that work? Hold on. Control F slab. Once the deity becomes an object of ardent worship to the figure, it will reward him with an artifact slab containing the secrets of life and death, which is then swiftly claimed by the recipient for diligent learning.
thus becoming a necromancer. This original necromancer may then take as an apprentice one or more fellow who will obtain the knowledge of their master. So we happen to get lucky and figure out the name of an artifact slab that counts as like a book. Okay. That's weird. If I make a statue about it, I don't get necromancer. I'll do it. All right, we're gonna have to make like a special save here to make sure this doesn't work. You can't make a meta life and death book. It's either the real thing or nothing. Slabs cannot be read, so they're okay. Books are over, but the problem is this slab can be read. The original slab can. We'll do this. It is an image of Tomb's death, the brass slab. This is the closest we had to this, I guess. Done and done. Cleaner says imposed a ban on certain things. I guess the statue can't be read, but that slab is the original slab that the god made. A slab is just a really heavy single-page book. Yeah, I'm guessing statues can't be read, so that should be fine. Hold on. I'm doing a manual save here. Statue of life and death. Statue cannot be read. Statue can inspire. That would be so weird. I'll say we're about to like inadvertently learn through science or something that this does in fact work that way. Did they make the statue already? I didn't see a order canceled thing, but I also don't see a statue. We did already make it. Okay, where did you want this? Where was this wanted? In the dining hall. Okay. Sure, why not? This'll surprise him. Boo-doo-doo. Are you guys leaving or no? Go away. That seahorse looks goofy as hell. There you go. Rendition of the Ward of Lanterns, an image of Toon Death's the brass slab. The image was commissioned by the Trees of Hushing. You would tell me if you were a necromancer, right? You'd tell me, right? Right? Here's what I want to do. I want to take you, remove this part real quick, accept, create a new meeting hall. Meeting area here to here, except that's the sculpture garden. This is that. Because I don't want this to count as a sculpture garden, as dumb as that sounds. I don't know if that actually causes an issue or not. I'm gonna have to look up what a sculpture garden actually does to your dwarves. Near a fine trap. Where did you see a fine trap? Yeah, see, look at this. They get fondness just talking with an acquaintance. We gotta make them be friends with everyone. Oh, is that teleport thing still on? Hold on, we need to undo that. I'm like, why is nothing working right? Yeah, whatever it is that they were trying to grab, they long since fixed it. We're good. It's so weird that you can fix crap just by doing that. Like, just give them teleport until they fix the issue. All right, we're good. And come back and you have all the frames. All the frames. They can go look at the statues to pass time as far as I know.
But like, would that mess up their ability to dance? I want them to do a happy dance, but they never do it. It makes me sad. All right, we'll put the statues back in. You've convinced me. I'm never allowed a happy dance. I feel good. Look at this spread of people that just want to be angry. A Gurno. What? Let there be peace throughout the world. Good. Let there be. Why are you so angry? Now, I do believe it has been long enough. Let's do a dump command on this. I don't know if I have before. That we are probably going to need to start throwing in a Civ gym again. Exclude need for training. You. Stars, Delta, schedule. Put them back at range duty. Not gonna leave y'all as don't have to do anything. They're going to, but I'm gonna put them there. I want the other ones to actually do range data. I like it when they practice shooting. I find it humorous. It pleases me. Do. What are you doing? Don't run across an active range. What's wrong with you? Jesus. They can go look at this. Okay, so about 47. So there's a couple things here. I want to be clear about this because if anyone watches the videos long enough, they will see it. Though, admittedly, this is close to my actual proper numbers. Presume about 8 of those dwarves aren't fully green. Presume about 8 of these dwarves should be more around here. Just to address that. Because I have occasionally, when doing an event, put in a code to throw them all to max happiness, but enough time passes to let them filter out into other things. The big thing is there's a bunch of nonsense that adds to this. But first of all, if she stared into space until she died, that wasn't directly a happiness anger thing. That meant that she failed a mood. Every now and then a dwarf will have a mood and be inspired to make some artifact. If they fail the artifact, they'll go one of 3 ways. They'll go melancholic, completely insane, or filled with wrath. If they're filled with wrath, they try to kill your dwarves until your dwarves kill them. If they become insane, they run around babbling. If they become melancholic, they just stare off into space until they die of dehydration and thirst. That's a bit different than this stuff. This stuff, it is based upon insanity is solely a mood failure thing. Exactly. So don't fail those moods. This happiness stuff is done off of a couple of things. So it's hard for me to precisely pick out what does it. The main thing, though, is that they will have positive thoughts and they will have negative thoughts. If they get a lot of positive thoughts, they become happier. If they get a lot of, and I'm not just extremely I'm not trying to patronize you or anything, just follow me. If they get a lot of negative thoughts, they'll get angrier. There is an issue with this. They have memories. In their memories, They will remember doing negative things, and they will also remember doing positive things. Extremely negative things will not go away. Extremely positive things will not go away. So inevitably, if your dwarves end up with a lot of positive, it's like a race. If they end up with a lot of positive thoughts that they can keep remembering, they will tend to stay happier in a neutral situation. If they end up with a lot of extremely negative thoughts before a certain amount of extremely positive thoughts, then on the whole, they'll constantly keep remembering negative thoughts, and it's damn impossible to keep them happy. Exhibit A, you see with that red face there. Secondary to all of this is whenever certain traumas happen, their personalities get little updates. You see those pink texts, a turnaround or a reinforcement, so on and so forth. Some of these, like this dwarf who is rather negative, I do think they have one of these bad personality things. You'll notice that they can develop some extremely not good personality traits, such as Agirno is frequently depressed now after something that happened in 142. Well, we can look in their memories to see what happened in 142. What has caused this? Nothing bad happened in 142. I'm guessing they got old clothing. So, because if that's what happened in 142, that's the only negative thing I see. Either that, like, perhaps that's the trauma. Maybe she got into a fight there. This is a military dwarf. That should be a memory, but I guess not. I don't know. Either I fought goblins in the year 142. No kills. Either I fought goblins in the year 142 or her clothes rotted. And because of that, because of some trauma, her personality updated. So now, no matter what, she's just going to be depressed. So, one, insanity. You fail a mood, doesn't matter what their personality or anything is, they're crazy. They're going to kill you, they're going to stare off into space, or they're going to run around knocking things over until they die. That's immediate decision. Actual happiness things, because when they're really negative, they will in fact be going, they will in fact be wandering around more depressed, more angry, doing things. That is determined mostly by whether or not they get a lot of happy thoughts before they get negative thoughts, or vice versa. If they get a lot of negative thoughts before happy thoughts, they're going to keep remembering them and they're stuck being angry. If they get a lot of positive thoughts before a lot of negative thoughts, they're going to be stuck happy. It used to be far more extreme than it is now, but it is still a thing. Third of all, you can just get randomly screwed. And you can end up with a personality trait off of random nonsense where it goes, this person has developed depression. And near as I can tell, if they do develop depression, you don't have a therapist to get them out of it. You do not have mood stabilizers. You don't have anything to undo that trait. So now Agirno, near as I can tell, is always going to be in the lower half of things right here. So these 5 people, for whatever reason, have a general negative emotion. These ones probably have a general positive emotion, but they're having negative memories they keep remembering that are going to slowly drag them around the middle area. Separate from all of that I've just said, because it's not complicated enough, your dwarves have a need system. I'm looking for needs. Have a need system. If they don't fulfill their needs, they will go slower. By itself, it's just a debuff system. So yay, debuffs. However, if a particular need gets to be too bad, they will start accruing negative thoughts until they get dragged down. So you need to handle their needs. Here's the problem with that. The needs are fucking broken. They're just broken. Half of the needs do not work correctly. So I've actually been slowly working on, through DF Hack, I have been working on a number of scripts that I dragged from an older version of Dwarf Fortress, a number of scripts that I've been working on to try to make the dwarves handle their needs correctly so that they are on the whole happier. That wouldn't explain the 94. You can, like I said, even with the needs, you can generally, if you give them a lot of good memories before they can accrue enough negative memories, even the needs won't drag them down too much. But if you're coming out about average and you're not handling the needs, they're going to get dragged negative until they get angry and do bad things, and then they're going to have negative thoughts again. So unfortunately, the happiness system, in my opinion, is in a bit of a borked state. I need to create a video or a demonstration that cohesively puts this together so I can send it up as like a proper bug report, because it is so vague that I don't think a legit bug report has been made, where I think a bunch of small things are compounding to a big one. Now, there are a couple of band-aids that will fix this. One, mist generators. Mist generator is falling water, your dwarf not walking through the water, walking near it, walking through the mist. Your dwarf will go, oh, I walked through mist. That made me happy. This is a positive thought. If your dwarves are constantly walking through mist, or if you have a mist generator, say in the meeting hall where they meet, they're gonna constantly go, ooh, mist, ooh, mist, ooh, mist, ooh, mist, ooh, mist. And this will, rather like an antidepressant, constantly give them positive thoughts so that they get dragged up into happiness. Number two, whenever a dwarf sees someone that is a friend and they talk to them, and if they are a friend, they will be slightly inclined to talk to them, they'll generate a happy thought because they talked with their friends. There's a problem with that one. Dwarves don't talk to people unless they know them. We at the beginning of today's stream, we had to spend like an hour, I think, literally locking them into the tavern to force them to talk to each other so that they could at least make some friends. Because after 75 years in game, some of them still hadn't talked to like anyone. They're like, I don't know any dwarf here. After 75 years. So two of the ways to kind of cheese the system to overcome a lot of the negative thoughts is to either build a mist generator or to lock everyone in the tavern with a ton of food and booze for like a year or so that they just become friends, and then use that to try to overcome some of their thoughts. But yeah, something between handling their needs, forcing them to be friends, and just on the whole making sure that they do not accrue enough negative thoughts. Somewhere between doing all that keeps them green. But your particular case, you failed a mood. It's all right. I fail them all the time too. That is what makes them just stare off into space until they die. They're prone to depression or stress, can also go insane if they are unhappy enough. Possibly. Literally that, like, there's a soft version and there's a hard version of it. There's like a soft insanity and a hard insanity. There's a lot to unpack there. Yes. Like I said, it's such a complicated thing that you like I said, I don't think there's been a proper bug report made because there's so many little things that are like slightly not good in like 5 different steps that individually none of it appears to be a bug or just like, well, that's kind of quirky. But when they add together, it can make happiness be a bit of a pain. The problem is if you look online for any of this, everyone just says one of those band-aids, like lock them in the tavern for 3 years. You'll be fine. Make mist generators, you'll be fine. These are band-aids. None of them really address the core problem. And quite frankly, I'm not even myself completely addressing every problem because I've got need all running 5 different scripts. Hold on, need all hyphen. They've already started, but I've got need all running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different scripts just to handle their needs. And 2 of these needs aren't even handling the needs so much as they keep updating to tell a bunch of dwarves that they don't have to worry about it anymore. This is friends and family, and this is excitement und fight. I'm literally, these patch dwarves, I'm just constantly resetting their need to 0 to be like, no, you don't have that issue. There's an issue with religion, for instance. Dwarves as they stay in your base, they can start with like 1, 2, or 3, but they'll see all your other temples. And if they hang out with those temples enough, they'll be like, oh, I want to pray to that god too. They'll accrue gods like fucking Pokemon cards. So they'll end up with 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different gods they have to pray to now if they are the sort of dwarf who has a pressing need to pray. Problem is the dwarf can only ever pray to 3. A dwarf will not pray to gods in a need order. They'll pray to the gods in a what is listed in the relationship order. So will only ever pray to God 1, 2, and 3. So if they're the sort of dwarf who has a need to pray to gods, because every dwarf has a different set of needs or a different priority for their needs, if they have 4, 5, and 6, they will never pray to God 4, 5, and 6. So you can never get rid of that need. So they will always have a negative thought because you didn't let them pray to the god. Even if you locked them in a temple, like the only way to do it would be to lock them in that temple, I think, to lock them in that temple specifically until they pray to that god. And it'll take them too long to do so. And during that time, they will accrue need on another god. Like a lot of the needs are not well implemented, and after 5 steps of happiness, they can really add up and cause you some problems. Like I locked up a lot of dwarves earlier in here to force them to be friends. And because of that, a lot of dwarves now have negative thoughts. Because like they weren't sleeping in their bed. They're like, oh, I slept on the ground. Oh, I didn't get to pray to my god for a certain amount of time. I gave a bunch of them a bunch of negative thoughts to force them to have friends in the hopes it would make them a lot happier. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, that was an abject failure. Because I have way more negative dwarves, like down here, than I did before. So I don't know, hopefully it'll fix itself, but at least in the short term, that was absolutely the worst thing to do. This number is staying higher than it used to be, though. This used to be like 89, 88, and we'd have a bunch of dwarves in here. So we fixed up a couple of dwarves from here to here, I guess, but a bunch of the ones that were here are filtering down. So I guess it just depends on their natural personality. If you look here as an example, not need all, but all needs. If you look at all needs, from the script, you can see like what their focuses is. What their focuses are. Hold on. I'm going to fix everyone's needs real quick so I can show you a thing. Phil needs 2 is my modified one. Fills their needs without changing their happiness. And we'll do all needs. If you look at all needs, and right now, every single dwarf has had every need filled as much as it possibly could for that dwarf. Could not fix them better unless I did the wrong one. Oh, wait, hold on. It didn't work yet. I had to do -all. Now we've done it. Now if we do all needs, every single dwarf has had every need filled completely perfectly. There's not a single thing they could possibly want anymore. If you look, the amount of dwarves that even qualify for that need, only 3 dwarves on this base have a need to wander. Like, it's not like only 3 dwarves were bad. I have 111 dwarves. 108 dwarves will never build any need to wander. They don't have that problem. Uphold traditions 3. So if you kind of get lucky and like one of these, I'm going to say buggy needs isn't weighted really highly, you're going to have a much happier base. You could do the exact same base twice, and the random nature of the dwarves, what they care about doing could be different. That sometimes with the exact same base, you're going to have a lot more angry dwarves, and sometimes you're going to have a lot more happy dwarves. It's just the way it is. I have 100 dwarves that will accrue a need to fight. I have only 5 dwarves that will accrue a need to hear eloquence. 104 of my dwarves, they want to fuck. 104 of them. That means 7 dwarves don't want it. This is important because I have more than 7 children. They're not going to do, the children aren't going to, perhaps they develop slowly that need, but it does mean that a bunch of children are going to sit there and have a need that can't be fixed. Like, because it just picks the dwarves. Like, the dwarf will have random needs. They're going to be like, all right, we have 32 needs, wherever the number is. I think it's 20. There are 20 needs, and every dwarf will randomly choose 8 of them or something. And that's what that dwarf cares about. So 2 of my dwarves care about romance. If they do not romance, they do not fix that, they do not fulfill that need, they will get angry. So I'm going to have 2 dwarves if I'm not running a script to handle the make romance need. I'm going to have 2 dwarves that are eventually, if they don't have a romantic partner, just go crazy. Only 1 dwarf cares about seeing an animal. Only 3 dwarves care about, thinking about themselves. Think abstractly. 95 of my dwarves, luckily, I got a library. I could have had only 60 dwarves that cared about a library. I got 110 out of 111 dwarves that want to stay occupied. I guess that one's like valued pretty high or something. I don't know how it works. But I got 100 dwarves that, like, if they don't fight every now and then, they're going to get angry. I have 107 dwarves that have developed a need to argue. Now, some of these needs, they develop really slowly. It could take 10, 20, 30 years before it hits a level that causes a problem. But at some point, all my dwarves are going to want to argue. Almost all my dwarves. These ones are fucked. If you have a dwarf that wants to be with friends and family, there's nothing in the game, as far as I'm aware, other than, like, cheating the code out. Like, that will make them do it. They can fulfill it if they get lucky and are talking and they are with their friends and family. But if they're not, there's nothing in the game to be like, hey, you and your wife are both specifically going to this meeting area to talk to each other. You have to get lucky that both of them go to the same meeting area at the same time, and that they both want to talk at the same time, and that the person they happen to talk to is each other. If they do that, then they will both fulfill their be with family need. If you do not get lucky and all those stars align, they will not fulfill that need, because there's nothing really in the game to force them to go do that together. There's not enough high priority, because the priority for the game is, well, you ordered something to get built. One of them's a carpenter. That carpenter better go build something. So the need system has minor issues, but that minor issue can slowly compound with some of the other tiers to happiness issues. $104 dwarves want to get naughty. Only 2 wants to candlelit dinner before doing it. Look, some of them, they just want to fulfill some things. So, like, right now, one of the things I'm doing, this can help a little bit. I am, for some of your dwarves, I have created a civilian gym, and I rotate dwarves in. There is a need for martial training. The need for martial training just means they want to level up a martial skill. So I've created Civ Gym. Civ Gym has no equipment assigned. Nothing. They're set to a schedule to train. They're set to, whatever, like, always hold on to your equipment, because there's separate issue that's been fixing a bug. They don't have anything really assigned. And all it is so that they train, they just do some training with wrestling. And then when they do, I taught dodging, I'm satisfied. They don't have to, you just rotate them out. You look in here like, do they have a need for martial training? No, rotate them out. Look at the next dwarf. No, rotate them out. Look at the next dwarf. So on and so forth. Right now, because I just cheated, no one has a need for martial training, so I don't need them wasting time at the gym. So I'm going to remove everyone so they can better spend their time doing other things. These aren't even military dwarves. I just kind of throw them in to practice wrestling so they can fulfill that need to do martial training. But if you think about it, there's only 20 levels to every skill. If you end up like, say, my Alpha Squad does. All right, I don't know where my Alpha Squad is. I want one of the, not marshals, I want one an officer, Azrakon. If you end up like my marshal squad, then you end up being legendary in basically every single combat stat, which causes a problem because now they can't level up a martial skill. Because it's not whether or not they train, it's whether or not they level up a skill. So if you actually bother to max out your dwarf skills, they can't fill that need anymore. I'm not saying this is like a major bad, like you would have to do something insane like I do to even get them to have every stat up to legendary +5. But there are a few little things you got to do. Like, it's a bit much to take in. The easiest thing to do is, if you have someone being perpetually angry, kick them the fuck out. Like, I'm using DF hack to tweak things to get them up that high without just cheesing it with locking them in or doing a mist generator. If you are new to the game, 60 hours in, Google a tutorial for how to do a mist generator. It's really simple. That is what's probably going to save you right now. It's not necessary. It is not necessary. But if you want to have an easier time, go Google a mist generator. Like, just put down a simple mist generator in the middle of your tavern. It's going to cost you some frames. I would be careful with it. Don't go ham with mist generators. There is an easy way to do it if you're underneath an aquifer. I did that like two bases back. I had like 100+ mist generators with no lag or anything. But if that ain't working, just do a simple mist generator, 4 squares, one 2 block of water or 3, just swirling around. Put statues in those squares. You won't have a problem. The mist will come off of it. It'll make a lot of your dwarves a lot happier. It won't solve all of them. If you set up a mist generator and they're all getting happy and you still have a bunch of dwarves that are like, keep going into the red no matter what, expel them. For whatever reason, I mean, there's going to be a reason, but like I said, it could be like one of 6 different things. For whatever reason is making them that angry, you're not going to be able to solve it probably at that point. It is probably better to just kick them out the base and let a new dwarf replace them if you're that worried about them causing fights and stuff. How hard is it to bounce back if you accidentally miss a guild hall satisfier? Not much. You missing that causes like a negative thought for sure, but it is a negative thought. Like if a dwarf, the only time that'd be a problem is if a dwarf in their negative to positive thought ratio was kind of close to the edge already. Like, sure, that can probably push a dwarf over into being perpetually angry now, but if that is what did it, they were also going to be pushed over the edge to perpetually angry the next time they were outside and it rained, because that also causes a negative thought. Like, if I have a guild request, I'm going to obviously try to make sure I fulfill it because that causes a positive thought, but I do not rate them as like anywhere near important, like at all. Are there any other questions about possibly how one can achieve happiness in this realm? Or any other matter for that matter, any other topic for that matter. I'm not picky. I will answer them all. Except for that one you just asked. No, I'm joking. I have tons. Feel free to ask. I am here to do mega projects and play the game for sure, but I'm here to answer your questions. I will educate you as best as I can. There are some topics of the game that even after however long I've been playing this game, there's still some things that randomly catch me off guard, even if they've been around for a minute. There's so much to this game, and it is so damn complicated that every person who's really played the game is really knowledgeable in different fields. Is it possible to create your own working volcano? No, because there is no working volcano in this game. The closest you're going to get to a working volcano is a bug that I do not think has been fixed yet, which is if you go into a cavern layer, right? And you find, if you go into a cavern layer, there's a chance that you will find like the top of a magma tube, right? You'll be like, oh, whatever, and you discovered magma. So you can walk over to the top of it and start like building stuff so you can have magma furnaces and stuff. If you abandon the site and come back, there's a glitch where the game refills the magma as high as it can, and it thinks the magma should be that high, so it keeps flowing. If you, I could be wrong because I haven't done this, I've intentionally done this, it goes up as high as it can until it hits ground. So I believe if you were to channel down everything above it, when you re-embark, the magma might be all the way up to the top, which if you had dug out holes in the side would cause the magma to start pouring out. That's it though. That's like as active a volcano as you're going to get. And that requires you to do a lot of work, abandon the site and come back. And then the game will glitch and the volcano will be working. But also you're gonna have a lot of lag, because at that point it's gonna be generating water, I don't even know how high into the air, or above wherever the water, magma above wherever those holes are to drain the magma out of the new height of the magma tube. Again, they may have fixed that bug. When I ran into that bug, it was a year ago? It could have been a year ago, because it was Steam version, right? I ran into that bug Steam version, so it would have been December, January. So it was a couple months ago. Holy shit, Steam version's been out less than a year. I feel like I've been playing this version forever. If that bug is still there, that is how you get an active volcano. But other than that, you're not gonna make an active volcano, because there isn't really, volcanoes don't erupt, so they can't be active. I'm doing a 137 level pit tower. Okay, that's going to have every temple extremely decked out, have a massive library, and have a floor dedicated to basically every crafting and every guild possible. It's also got a brook entrance that also acts as a natural waterfall and possibly as a cleanser for syndromes or keeping them clean. Okay, I'm following so far. It sounds like you're going to have low frames when I'm following so far. Is there a way to keep population low without expelling a bunch of people? What is the best surefire way to dig through an aquifer? Okay, slow down. Also, I'm really intimidated about planning carefully before starting. First of all, planning carefully, if you're intimidated by it, don't do it. I routinely do not plan carefully. Planning carefully is there if you want to not do like a meme run, but planning carefully only affects the beginning of whatever you're doing. So unless you're planning to start very specifically, there's no need to plan carefully. Feel free to just, start now. If you do start now, one of your dwarves will actually have more skill points than you can attribute to them under plan carefully. So in terms of dwarven skills, you're actually stronger just going now and not planning carefully. Planning carefully is more for what gear you want to guaranteed start with. That's it. If you feel nervous about doing it, then don't. There's literally nothing you really gain out of doing so. It's just being micromanaging for micromanagement's sake, which is funny coming from me, considering my entire complaints in Steam version has been that I lost a lot of access to old school micromanagement tools. But if you don't want to, there's absolutely no need to. On that, is there a way to keep a population without expelling people? Yes. About 47 Panda. Follow me here. Follow me. Prepare to record this, if you so wish. Mark the time in the stream. It is 7 hours and 5 minutes into the stream. Write that shit down. You're going to hit escape. You're going to hit settings. You're going to go to game. You're going to scroll down quite a bit until you get to here. It's about halfway down even. You're going to see population cap, and you're going to see strict population cap. Population cap means once I have this many dwarves on my map, do not send me any more migrants. Strict population cap says once I've hit this amount of dwarves on the map, do not give birth to any more babies. Don't do it. If you are new to the game, I honestly, and I've recommended this from the beginning, if you are learning the game, strict should be like 15. And then population should be 15 and strict should be like 20, because before 20 dwarves, a lot of game features are not active yet. So you can learn a lot of the basics of the game. The amount that goblins invade you and other such things are partially dependent upon population, and whether or not you get nobles and other events happen are partially dependent upon population. Before you hit 20 dwarves, there are a couple of important facts. One, you cannot have a mood. You can't have a single dwarf be inspired to build a super artifact that's probably going to be useless to you, and when you fail, they go crazy. So if you don't have 20 dwarves yet, that can't happen. If you're learning the game and you don't want some stupid, or not stupid, but some event coming in out of nowhere and destroying your base, that's the way to avoid it. A second important fact that a lot of people don't know, even people who've been playing for tons and tons of hours, your work orders that your manager does, so you can program in like little automated rules to get shit done. Your manager only needs an office once you've hit 20 dwarves. If you have less than 20 dwarves, your manager doesn't need an office. You don't have to worry about your manager wasting time going to an office and preparing all the work orders. Before 20 dwarves, your manager does that shit automatically. Once you hit 20 dwarves, you suddenly need an office and you have to waste time for your manager to go to a place and do things. Not a lot of, I say not a lot of, but there are a lot of people who kind of know the game who don't play long enough sub 20 dwarves to know that interesting fact. So if you are learning it, I would suggest setting it to say 15, 20, and then once you're capable of handling that, you can mid-game even change the number around. You don't have to quit and like, oh no, now I've only got 15 or whatever. You can change these numbers mid-game. Like I could set this down right now to 20 and 30 and I'll just never get a single dwarf until my numbers go all the way down to 20 and 30. I can set this up right now to 140, 150 if I wanted to. I don't want to, but I can. As far as I'm aware, you can't get a king until you are above 120 dwarves, for instance. So do 15, 20. If you think you got that working, you know, like, hey, this is going pretty well. I like this. Up it. Do 30, 40. All right, I like this. Up it again. Do 60, 80. You know, you don't have to keep doubling it. You get my point. Slowly increase the amount of dwarves that you are willing to take in over the course of a game. This is an important thing, however. There is a second aspect to this. Right below your population and strict population cap, there is a baby and child cap, and then a baby and child cap percentage of total. This means how many babies can you have? Baby and child cap is absolute number. In this case, I cannot have more than 20 babies. I can't. The other one is a percentage, saying I cannot go above this percentage of babies. If you have a amount of babies that would push you above one or the other, you will not have any more babies. In my case, since my population cap is 100, but my strict population cap is essentially the baby count, I have it set to 20 to account for 20, and 20% of 100, even though that's not how that's going to work for 120. So this number could have been different. Either way, I set this to kind of match that. So be aware of that if you don't change these numbers and you're like, let's say they were 100. I don't think they are by default, but let's say they were 100 and 100. Even if you set it to 20 pop cap, you can end up with like 19 babies. So you may also want to use these two to limit the amount of babies you can have as well. What is the best surefire way to dig through an aquifer? Depends on the aquifer. There are actually two different types of aquifers. There is a light aquifer and there is a heavy aquifer. If you are doing a heavy aquifer, I would recommend looking up a tutorial because I don't think I did one myself. I have a playlist called Ecology of Dwarfology, which while it is done in a pre-Steam version of Dwarf Fortress, sits there, meticulously goes over certain moderate to advanced techniques in the game. If you want to watch them, bunch of videos there. It's over at YouTube, not the archive channel for the College of Dwarfology. Though I don't think I handled in the College of Dwarfology going through an aquifer. If it is a heavy aquifer, that is what it'll be called on the embark, you are going to use something called the double slit method. I don't have a video on that myself, so just find any video that has the highest amount of like thumbs up or whatever. It's probably how to do it most effectively. I routinely fuck up the double slit method. There's like a very critical step at the very end. I've screwed it up 3 times. There is a tutorial on waters that was done by Kit Fox themselves. If you look at that video's me. I'm in that video. And even in that video, I screwed up that last step. I always screw up the last step. And as a matter of fact, in like the base I did after that tutorial video, I screwed up the exact same step. So it is a bit hard to get that right. The important thing to be aware of, though, is if you have a heavy aquifer, if you can get through one layer and just like create a hole into the level below it, like so, you will only have water in the lower level, because a heavy aquifer can give unlimited water and take unlimited water. It is a pressure creator and a pressure absorber. The insidious one is a light aquifer. They are relatively slow. They drip out water. Bloop, bloop. A heavy aquifer will feel super fast. A light one goes bloop, 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 bloop. Much easier to handle. The big thing about an aquifer in a stone layer, not dirt, is that if you smooth the wall, it will not be an aquifer anymore. So if you smooth the wall, it will not create water anymore, light or heavy. This is important because a light one is so slow, it'll trick you into going through it. A light aquifer will not absorb water. So if you have a light aquifer above a light aquifer and you dig to that second one, you're just going to have 2 layers of water. So a heavy aquifer, that's about flow. A heavy aquifer will generate a ton of water really fast, but it can only ever really fill up like the lowest level of itself. If you have a 10 Z level aquifer and you have a hole all the way through, only that bottom one will have water in it. It's about the rate of water that's coming out of it. If you have a light aquifer, 10 Z levels deep, it'll take forever to fill it, but you will have a 10 Z level deep pool. That's the big thing to be aware of. So you need to know which aquifer you're dealing with. Light aquifer, you can handle it, don't panic. But if you don't handle it, you will be severely punished. A heavy aquifer, you kind of got to know what you're doing. But if you can pop through to that second Z level, you're not going to die. That's the thing. Heavy aquifer, quick reactions. Light aquifer, if you don't fix it, it will kill you. That's the big thing on aquifers. Also, about 47 Pandas, thank you so much for following and for subscribing. Every time I am really about planning carefully. I believe I answered your questions. Dravis said, here's a question. I'm trying to set up a water reactor, but my dwarfs will not fill it beyond 3 out of 7 before I get spammed with job cancels, and it's not a valid pond. So, we're going to have to do this like it's a side view. I'm going to do a quick drawing here. Let's say this is the ground. Side view. If you were to say, hey, I'm going to use 7s here. This is a pond, then the dwarves will go, okay, and kind of throw water down. If the water is too deep, as is mentioned, they won't be able to pathfind into it. They're not going to be happy. They're going to have a problem. What you have to do, as goofy as this sounds, is you have to sit there and designate a pond at the edge of a hole. It has to include the ground and an open area. You have to include both of these. The dwarves will want to stand here and they'll dump the water here into that area and fill it up. That is how you can go above 3 out of 7. If you are using buckets, that's how you fill it. Hold on. If you're filling up water another way, you can use, say, a brook or a stream. If you're careful about it, you can preemptively set up a floodgate to stop the water and open it as you will and just let the water fill it up. If you are very careful about what you're doing with the reactor, instead of those little mini reactors you see tons of tutorials on, you can have a reactor like this, which has no moving water whatsoever and is generating 900 power. I mean, I don't have anything draining the power, but this works through a save. I built this thing tons of streams ago. I have no moving water whatsoever. I've created the system up. It's entered a state of unlimited generation, and it's just generating power. You can also use, this was partially done because I had a different system to let the water in. Bucket Brigade is way more controlled. You can be a lot more chaotic. It's far more dangerous, a lot more chaotic, and you can create these weird setups if you use a natural water source like an aquifer, a stream, a brook, the ocean, and just use a floodgate to fill it in. Do that, you might have a better time. Baron Macon has created Curolacis, a bulky sloth bear bone left gauntlet. They claim it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Grogrin the First bolted match, the worthy immortal of axes. Jesus, Grogrin, you got a big name. I didn't even know he was having a mood. Hold on, let's see what this is. Curolacis, embrace trot. Dedicated to the Grogrin the First bolted match, the worthy immortal of axes. This is a bulky sloth bear bone left gauntlet worth 7,700 dwarf bucks. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with trillion cut adventurines and studded with lay pewter and fine pewter. The object menaces with spikes of sloth bear bone, wagon wood, you bastard, and yellow jasper. On the item is an image of Trouble Swam, the macadamia wood amulet in conglomerate. On the item is an image of a point cut gem in jute. If there's wagon wood, that means when the last caravan left, they had to destroy a wagon again. I don't think I've had a single caravan leave without destroying their damn wagon. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of starting to get to me. I'm glad that I keep giving them good trades so they think I haven't stolen too much from them. But like, they need to stop breaking. I don't know what's doing that now. It's kind of starting to annoy me. They broke right here. Why would they break right there? There's nothing there for them to break on. They got there and said, "Up, never mind," and destroyed themselves. Why? Why would they do that? Was this them bringing in a... This was them taking the tunics away. I think. Why would they break there? Hold on. I'm going to grab this. Hold on. Work with me. I'm going to grab you, accept, and I'm going to mark you for trading. Hopefully that'll fix a few things. Yes. The other important thing about aquifers, side view again, is that if this is the aquifer, it will generate water. Sorry. We got to use our mind a little bit. I'm doing two different drawings. Pretend this is you looking down on it over here. If this is the aquifer, it'll generate water here, 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 and here. That's it. If you're looking down at it. This means if your dwarf can get here, that aquifer won't generate water there. You can get here and smooth the aquifer to turn it off. Like this will not generate water. You're completely safe. The problem is, and a lot of people can screw this up, this is a side view now. If you are coming in from below and you dig underneath it, an aquifer can also generate water right below it as well. You got to be careful for that below one. If you ever punch through an aquifer, so you have like aquifer like this, and however you do it, you get all the way through an aquifer, you've got to do one more level and then start going left and right. Because this whole floor right here might as well be aquifer. If you do a hole through this, all of that will pour out sideways. So you cannot do the level right below an aquifer either. You have to do it in the entire Z level of however long the aquifer is, and then go one more, and then you'll be fine. Do not go through the area right below an aquifer. You're gonna get flooded. Too many Walmart parking lot burnout donuts. What? Shit's wild. Oh, you're the donuts. You're talking about why they got destroyed. I don't. Goofy. They're absolutely goofy. All right, here's what we're going to do. You are not marked for dumping. You are marked for trading. You are not marked for dumping. You are marked for trading. We're going to pause this again. We're going to take this stockpile. We're going to mark it for trading. And I'm going to unlock everything in here so we can get rid of all that. There we go. Get rid of that stupid goblinite. Now, you are the absolute worst. Stop making cow hair thread, you fecking weirdos. All right, you spin thread repeat. You, new idea. I don't know how well it works. Can only pull from. No, that's not gonna work right. Just spin the damn thread, you idiots. Hold on. Let me order the cow hair thread to get brought here. Hair thread. 20 cow hair thread. Yes, please. Thank you. Cannot believe they made cow hair thread, but they didn't do the actual wool. All right. Hooves is under horn, I believe. We determined that one time. Horn crafts. Repeat. Ah, well, we are using someone's bones for stuff. We still have a lot of goblinite we're getting through, apparently. Blue peacock. I feel like this peacock should be installed somewhere. All right. Waiting for the items to get brought here. Are there any mods you'd recommend for new homies? Couple things. One, not a mod. It takes a bit to get used to, but if you go on Steam, you can find another game called DF Hack. DF Hack is the hacking thing for Dwarf Fortress, and it already by default comes with a couple of scripts to fix some of the bugs. It does mean you might need to read the DF Hack wiki a little bit to figure out what you want on, because it does change the AI a lot. A lot of the things that I've been doing on game are through DF Hack to simplify things, like the ability to do the DF Hack move trade goods instead of the regular move trade goods. Like, so I could search for cow hair threads specifically and then figure out where they, like a bunch of other ways to filter it out. There are a lot of things that DF Hack allows you to do. It's free. You don't have to pay anything. It installs on top of Dwarf Fortress. It does not work like Tmod Loader does. I wish it did, but it didn't. So if you install DF Hack, if you then afterwards launch regular Dwarf Fortress, it's still the DF Hack version of Dwarf Fortress. You have to uninstall the DF Hack entry to take DF Hack off of Dwarf Fortress, from what I'm aware of. I would suggest that if you are new to the game and are, you know, some bug fixes. It can be a bit much. If you're like new to the game, just set the population to 15, 20, learn what you can from there. Because most of the bugs that DF Hack kind of fixes don't even happen to higher populations anyways. Other than that, there are a few mods that like tweak the UI and stuff. I don't think I'm really rocking with any. I don't think I'm really rocking with any mods. The only mod I am rocking is a self one. I overwrote the stone textures because I don't like the stone textures. This wall, if you download this game and run it yourself, this wall looks like shit, in my opinion. Because I overwrote the stone textures with the metal textures. Because I was like, well, that looks dumb. I think that might be the only one I'm doing. Calcite. Petrified wood. Platinum lignite bituminous. Copper, silver, gold. Marble. Chalk, limestone. Did I get dolomite? I guess so. All right. Done. Okay. Warhammers and drinks. Yeah, okay, good luck with that. Jesus. Who are these people? Were you really that put off when oh my god, you got thrown in jail? Why is everyone in jail? No wonder you're angry. Why are you in jail? Violation of export prohibition? Did I trade away a banned item? Ghost bat? Did I all right, well, shit, that sucks. No wonder a bunch of people are angry. The justice system needs to look at too. I repent. I mean, some of them are kind of helped, but Jesus. Okay. Thank you, game. I really wanted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dwarves. 8 dwarves to get locked up. Do you really?
Every day's great at your Junas.
Why? The insane thing is, Squad Charlie, I believe, Squad Charlie is the captain of the guard squad. Squad Charlie is the Fortress Guard, and some of them themselves got locked up because of that. I don't even know what I traded away that made him get in trouble. Shit. I really want Armok Vision. Armok Vision works. Like, I will admit, sometimes it's iffy, but hold on. Armok Vision works half the time. I don't know what makes it work or not work, and I know it hasn't been updated in forever, but Armok Vision works. Hey, if you really want Armok Vision, you should try downloading it and see if it works for your version. Like, as long as you have DF Hack installed and it's up to date, Armok Vision should still work. You can't do the thing where you walk around. I don't know why that does not work for me. Doesn't matter how many times I hit C, Armok Vision will not place itself on the ground. But, hold on. Is this my latest one, chat? Is this the Armok Vision that worked that one time? Boom, ba dee ba dee ba doo 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 doo. Please load for me. I'm going to remove the UI. We're not going to have this up for long. Just be patient with me. I have to prove my case. God, I hope it works correctly this time. All right, give it a sec. It's got to load up. Are we good? You gonna give me the ground today? Like, oh, here we go. It's trying. It's trying. It's thinking about it. It's got to think about it. It's a complicated thought. What is so wrong with... Okay, no, there we go. There we go. Now it's loading in. Also, I want to... Don't forget, if anyone's coming in new, my map is a 5x5 map. So we're going to forgive Armok Vision for loading in 60% more than it thinks it's supposed to be. Normally it's a 16 grid. We're loading in a 25 grid. And I always forget what the button is. That was not the right way. We'll set you to that, and we will turn off the overhead shadows. But yeah, no, it works. Armok Vision does still work. What is this? What is this? This is an old program that has been deprecated, if that's the right word. Theoretically, there's not been any updates to this thing like over a year, since like even before the Steam version. But it works. Like, it's not been updated to be in a works with Steam version, but it still does, because it hooks the information out of DF Hack. So if DF Hack is still working, you can get this version of Armok Vision, and it will, like, hold on. I'm trying to see if where are the dwarves right now? You can see some of the graphics it does not like, and there are some settings that I could be configuring to make it work probably better, but I don't want the game to I don't want it to not work, so I'm not. But if you go to the game, oh, hold on. and set it to going, I believe it will update with dwarves moving. Yeah, you can see the game in 3D. It's not great, and I had the rate that it updates the picture rather low, so it doesn't crash or anything. But you can use Armok Vision still. It absolutely still works. It doesn't say it will. And as far as I'm concerned, as long as DF Hack works, it'll stay updated. Because whoever initially programmed Armok, and I don't know who initially did this. I don't know who got it to do this. Put in a fantastic feature. If any of you played TF2 or anything, if there's a texture graphic missing, TF2 will show a weird pink and black alternating pattern. You know, it's the error graphic. It's like got lots of memes about it. Armok Vision does the same thing. It just shows question marks. If Armok Vision sees an item, it's like, I don't know what the hell that item is. It just shows question marks. Meaning, the only issue that happens as Dwarf Fortress updates is that Armok Vision loses more and more ability to accurately represent what you're looking at. But it should not be working. Now, I say this saying it should not be working. A version of Armok Vision I had before was not working. I don't know why it wasn't working. I had to remove Armok Vision and all the stuff in its files and then re-download a fresh one, but it works. Like, I don't know what I did. Like, I would not trust some of these configurations anymore. I don't know what I did in these settings. One of these settings pissed it off and it could not work anymore. So, you know, don't touch those settings too much. But Armok Vision absolutely does still work. Also, hello, Ghostbat. Thank you. Mother of God. Dude, I'm slowly learning that Dwarf Fortress community are crazy. Like, the weird thing is that one's not even updated anymore. Like I said, I have no clue what they did to that program. Like, StoneSense crashes for me. I cannot run StoneSense without this entire program crashing. I would show it to you right now, but a streamer intentionally crashing, I feel, defeats the purpose of streaming. Anytime I load up StoneSense, the whole game crashes. Every fucking time. I do not know why. Armok Vision still works. Like I said, there's some aspects of it that are a bit goofy. They're a bit goofy, but it absolutely still works. I'll keep that mail shirt. So what is it I'm not allowed to trade? Jute robes? Am I not allowed to trade the jute robes? It's 10 till midnight. Oh shit, we're really late. Thank you, hon. Hey, hello, everyone dancing. Am I not allowed to trade the robes? I forget what means I can't trade them. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Hold on. What is it I'm not allowed to trade? I thought Trade Depot, the DF hack thing says what I can't bring over. Maces, low boots, quivers, bracelets. Maces, low boots, quivers, I brought over barrels last time because I dumped the barrels and then I used that stockpile to market for trade and didn't go through the move goods to from. That's what happened. Maces, low boots, quivers, bracelets. 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 The rest of these should be fine. Maces, low boots, quivers, bracelets. All right. Keep the gauntlets. Sell the gloves. Sell that. And sell the silver, keep the copper. Sell all the damn arrows. Sell that. Sell the stupid thread. Sell the trousers. Sell the leggings, unless some of them are leather. I feel like we might still be using the leather ones on our Mark stores. Hell, we'll keep the iron one here while we're... Sell the copper, though. Maces, low boots, quivers. Do not trade these quivers. All the bars. And all the stones. And I'm going to do this to take out clay. If I go to Fort Goods... Is there any way to... Okay, I don't know what I'm not allowed to trade. We'll go with that. Trade. Fantastic. They are ecstatic. I am fine that they are ecstatic. I will ask that they leave here in a second. I'm going to unmark these things for trade. I'm going to mark that for forbidding, actually. I'm going to caravan. I'm not going to watch them. Caravan, leave. Tell them to leave so I stop trying to bring an item over. You will get unmarked for trading, marked for dumping. You'll get unmarked for... By the way, see, like this is the DF hack UI. Very, like I said, it's very useful, but it is technically asking that you learn even more when the whole purpose of your question was that you wanted to learn the game. But it does help you overcome some of the weird UI issues in the game right now. Stray cow hair, please do not do that thread. You are going to be set to pull from this stockpile only. Please do not try to use the damn stray cow hair. Purple you can't trade. I just have my first werebeast. A were iguana. Oh, those are awful. Those are absolutely awful. I absolutely despise werebeasts. I cannot overstate how much... I have that on, yes. Is this one where I change their numbers, though? I hate werebeasts. Attack period. Yeah, at least 10. Somewhere in here is a thing. Let me put it this way. I don't know if they saw the setting. When they were asking for things to fix in the game, and they were asking for things to fix in the game. There was a couple of things that, could have been addressed. I put forth a most eloquent entry for why they needed to reduce werebeasts. And then they did. I do not like the werebeasts. Yeah, werebeasts used to be awful. Werebeasts used to be able to attack you the instant I think you had 20 dwarves. And like at full strength. They were like really bad. They were not conducive to people learning the game. All right. But the dwarven child is fighting. With all these tutorials and all these questions, hopefully I have been able to sufficiently answer your questions. We are approaching midnight, and we have been streaming for approaching 8 hours. We're a little bit late because I started late, but it is about midnight. So it is about time that we throw in an autosave, and we start thinking about who we are going to raid. Mr. Man, TM, and Pandasaurus, I am refunding your points for doing push-ups. We got no Forgotten Beasts today. We did get a Hill Titan thing, but that wasn't a Forgotten Beast Fight Club, so I didn't see the need to generate a picture for it. And we are going to see who all I can quickly find on, if any of the people I know are on. I see him on. Let's go for him. I don't remember what he was doing, but he is doing the same game. So I'll probably be throwing a raid over to Mr. Spatrax or Spatrax. I do not know how he spells that. But first, we must appropriately appreciate chat. Sounds like a lot of the big guys that play this game have some personal connection with the guys that made this game. So yes and no. Hold on, bear with me real quick. Lunartic, thank you so much for raiding in. About 47 Pandas, Failed Reality, Luke Soft, Handy 2, Tiami, and Zaylin, thank you for joining the Mountain Home. About 74 Pandas, and Dominate for your subs and resubs to help the channel financially. But most importantly, thank you all for being active here in the chat, watching me and making it to where I had someone to talk to, because otherwise it would just be a madman talking to himself in the void of space. Thank you so much for tuning in. For those of you who are on the... Stick with me if you guys are new. For those of you who are on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.